All right, everybody, and welcome. We are here at Pitt's #1 tournament here at Milpitas Magitek. I am Sly Coco. I am here with...
Oh, one-time hero. Hello, everybody.
Great. So, yeah, we are here at Magitek. This is our first Fitz tournament. We've had tournaments here before, but this one's really special as it's run by Fitz, which is it's kind of like a player-run tournament for the most part. So a lot of these guys put in a lot of hard work to get this going. We have a ton of people here, 80-man bracket, and the best part of it all, the pot prize, which is quite a lot of money.
$1,000.
$1,000, yes.
$1,000.
Yeah, I don't think first place gets 1,000.
Yeah, no. Well, the first place is going to get 1,200 because they're going to beat TreeWiz,
right?
And then they're going to get the 1,000.
Right.
So whatever that is, that's like a big payday.
That's a huge payday just for playing video games for the day.
Yeah, yeah. We even have players who've come here from Japan just to get this money so they can fly back.
Yeah, yeah. And if he doesn't win the tournament, he's going to have to stay here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
oh, yeah.
yeah.
Wife says he can't stay home. It's the cockaroo treatment.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, so we have a $1,000 pop bonus, 80 players here. There's a bounty on Mr. TreeWiz's head.
Yep.
So, it's going to be a good tournament. A little, yeah, so.
So, yeah, a monthly tournament is something very special because you have your weekly, you have a bunch of guys, some of them don't have anything else to do, but a monthly brings out people from all locations.
Right.
We have a group here. Earlier, we had people playing from Sacramento doing a small team tournament, of which, of course, South Bay won.
Of course.
Of course.
Of course. All biased.
Oh, I'm from Sacramento, but they're not that good.
Yeah,
okay?
yeah. I mean,
Bay Area has always been better.
They put up a fight. You know, it went down to the last round every single match. But, yeah, it was a fun exhibition, but, you know, Bay Area takes the cake. What can we say?
Yeah, yeah. Well, we can say congratulations because
Yeah.
some of these killers are still in the tournament bracket right now.
Oh,
We're
yeah.
setting up. I'm not sure when the very first match is, but if you're very interested in this, definitely follow the channel here on Twitch.
Oh, yeah.
Go to Magitek, meet some of the guys here. We have casuals on every Tuesday.
Yes, every Tuesday.
And if you can see in the back here, we have arcade cabinets, real ones that are connected to PS5s and everything.
Yeah, yeah, there's PS5s inside of them.
And it's beautiful. So when we have some of these new games coming out, you can expect that Mark of the Wolves will be here.
Oh, yeah.
All the new characters will come out here, as well as the new anticipated Tekken stream that will definitely come by.
Yeah, yeah, so it's not just Street Fighter that they play here. I know, like, the Tekken heads get together, Soul
Yep.
Calibur heads get together. Yeah, all the PS5s have all the fighting games you could really ask
Yeah,
for.
and the old heads will find their way in the corner, and they play some old stuff in
Right.
the corner. It's like really weird. They play like Third Strike, they
Yeah.
play Alpha.
all those busted games or whatever
Yeah.
you guys. So,
Yeah, people complain about throw loops. It's like, bro, I grew up when there was just bullshit everywhere.
yeah, exactly. So, yeah, we got it pretty good nowadays, but
Oh, we have it great.
yeah, but
Also, we have next on stream. So I
Oh.
know Desert Rose,
yeah. Okay.
and we have Desert Rose versus Tolatier.
But I think we might have Bocce versus
Oh, that's going to be first?
I'm not sure actually. Is that
Or
maybe
we're
we
doing
can
a
ask
double
production,
stream. Who
Lotto
knows?
Rallis.
So as you can see, oh, you guys can't see. We can see multiple things, okay? We
Yes.
have cameras everywhere. So what we can see is that there's going to be scenes where you might even see some arcade cabinets and whatnot. We have head-to-head setups, I believe.
Yeah, we do.
So then that gives you that personal elbow room so that way you can swing the way you want to swing.
Yeah, yeah. So there's cabinets up along the wall where you play side by side,
Right.
but the ones that's down the middle that you can actually see maybe right here, all those are head to head. So yeah, you don't get to see the player across from you. You don't get to see when they shake their head and they're super salty from getting hit by wake up TP. So
Yeah, and that's a tragedy. I love it when you beat somebody really bad and they look like they're about to disconnect the controller, but
Yeah.
it's still the first round. That feels great.
yeah, it just adds to your momentum and be like, you know, I do got this. Screw this guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because then you get the whole mental defeat thing, like right locked down.
Exactly.
But other than that, you know, if you're the other guy and the other one's just smiling the whole time doing Kimberly mix-ups, you might hate your life.
Start banging on the
You're
stick.
just sitting there like, are you
Yeah.
really doing this to me?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, boy.
So,
So it's really beautiful here on a Saturday outside. You guys we don't have cameras for that, okay? It has to be
Unfortunately.
censored. There's like a barbecue outside.
oh yeah.
Is this free food?
Yeah, yeah. Whenever you're hungry, go down and get a hot dog. He has like mushrooms. He has like caramelized onions, like all types of stuff.
Oh, so there's a chef.
Yeah, basically.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, so he's feeding the players well. So hopefully everybody's sluggish. So by the time I go up and play, I start kicking everybody's ass. You know, maybe they're falling asleep at the cabinet. So
Yeah, yeah. Everything but the meat sweats.
exactly.
We don't want them to have that, but everything else, the sluggishness, the like trying to pass up, pass out, some narcolepsy, anything we can feed them to get them to slow down.
Yeah, exactly. You can't react to my drivers then, right?
No,
After
no
a hot
way.
dog.
No way, no way.
So
yeah, it's pretty exciting when we have a monthly here. And then for Street Fighter 6, I know that there's this lull. We had CPT coming up. I know Evo's coming up. You're going to Evo?
yeah, I'll be there.
Yeah, me too, actually.
Oh, nice.
I plan to go there. I'm going to get like special permission from my wife and children.
Okay. You come with your permission slip?
Yeah, dude, it's like a permission slip. I gotta do check-ins. I probably gotta do some video calls on demand. Oh, Daddy's here. He's not gone. He didn't leave you for milk. Like it's all this stuff.
You gotta pretend like you're not in Vegas, like you're not at the blackjack table.
Oh, I'm gonna get a fake background.
Yeah,
I'm gonna set it up in my room.
Exactly.
Yeah, so it's gonna be really exciting. We don't know what announcements are gonna be for the game. We don't know how the balance will change. I actually think the Street Fighter 6 is the most balanced game in a long time.
I think so too.
I feel like the worst character in the game is fine.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, even just last night, one of our players, Mongi Senior, we had a tournament in Fremont, Cartridge Cartel.
Oh yeah.
And he made it to grand finals using Jamie.
Yeah.
He was playing Minot and he was playing Jamie.
Yep.
And two characters who a lot of people will put bottom 5. But he's obviously a really great player. But it also goes to show the balance of this game.
Yeah, you can pretty much do anything, and so because of that, you can test players. A lot of the setups are all really canned where the numbers are. So a lot of times you get +3, and you can just follow up with a 10-frame thing to stop people's delay frames.
Right.
Because a lot of things where you see someone like Boost. So speaking about Kelvin, because you were talking about Mongi Senior, right?
Yeah.
He's playing Jamie. But I had seen the same thing where we watched Boost play against Itazan, wherein he's using Jamie randomly. Because even though Jamie's not good, he has really good matchups against a lot of the slower characters.
Right.
And because of his like kind of a weird movement he can do, he can test people in ways that they're not used to.
Right.
Who do you play?
I play Luke.
Oh, you play Luke.
Yeah.
Oh.
I play Luke. But usually our resident Jamie player is a Loki Flex. And stuff.
Yeah.
I know the matchup pretty well. But it's like somebody had made a video on it. But like somebody like Jamie has all the tools that a top tier should have.
Yeah. There's just some tough stuff. Like as a person who's like made, like me myself, I made a video about how to play Jamie. Right? There's issues where you want to DP, but you did it too early.
Right.
So he's just on the ground.
Yeah.
So I don't get up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's like that. It's so painful.
Yeah.
Like you're just like all your brothers, Yun and Yang, they go up. Why are you on the ground? It's like little things like that. It's a design choice.
Yeah. Wait, who do you play?
Well, right now I'm playing a lot of DJ for fun.
Okay.
And I play Cammy also. But I normally play every character that comes out. So
Okay.
So for example, like for Mai, I played her until I got to like 16 something, and I was like, okay, she's too broken.
Yeah.
Because it's like you're getting all these free mix-ups.
Yeah.
So you throw a fan, and then if the person has any inclination of jumping or moving or whatchamacallit, well, they're gonna get hit.
Yes.
Oh, okay, cool. I don't know what to do in neutral. You know what I'll do? OD fan. now my decisions are made for me. How are they gonna react? Oh, cool. Yeah, you parried? You parried too long?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, bro. 2,000 damage.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's so good.
Yeah, as a non-my player, it's very scary having those fans above your head. You got my drive rushing at you. You got the fan above you.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's not the most fun, but
yeah, and she could be respectful and just block, but you know they're not.
No, of course
They're
not.
gonna
Why
go for
would
overhead.
you? Yeah.
Drive rush overhead, and then they're still plus. So they're plus.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So that's must be pretty nice.
Angry Bird says the character's top 1.
I can see it.
I don't know about 1. You know,
Yeah.
one is a special place.
Yeah.
But maybe top 5.
I would maybe even top 3. To me, Akuma's always kind of been top 1 for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Akuma and Ken to me.
Yeah, Ken for sure.
I stand with the Japanese a lot.
Oh, I gotta play. Oh, I actually gotta
you're
play.
playing?
Yeah.
Oh,
All right.
boy.
I guess they called me up first. All right, hold it down.
Okay, well, thank you for like introducing us. We see you soon. Win though. Make sure you win. Yeah, don't lose. Okay, so they're calling matches right now here at Magitek. Oh, the lights are coming on, so I can see or not. Okay, so a lot of the matches are probably being called for the first round of the brackets. You can see the brackets on start.gg. Over there, you might see some projected winners and losers. Don't pay attention to the ones with me on them because it's going to say I'm a loser, okay? But beyond that, you might be able to see that we've got some really good players here. Like Samurai has been showing up here, Mikey, I believe maybe Mongi Senior's here. You can see in the camera right now, you can see LPN. LPN's been playing here. Julio will be here. A lot of top players. A lot of young heads, a lot of new people. And right now on stream, we have Magua123 versus OTG Bakchi. So we're doing that. Up to John. I don't know. This is a really, I really like this. Okay, so sorry guys, I have not seen some of these overlays. Oh, ask John. John, he was gonna ask you. Okay. I wasn't sure.
I appreciate it.
He's in charge.
Yeah.
Okay, so just, you might remember, but a lot of people do this thing where they're slinking around the couch, and as soon as someone gets off the mic thing, they're just like, and then just try to go in. They try to grab the mic and they try to talk on it.
Right.
So that always happens. Hey, you can't hear anything?
No. I want to know, where do I put this if I need to go?
Oh, if you need to go, you put it right on the couch.
Okay, but like, is it going to fuck up the sound?
No. This is like these are nice headphones.
Okay.
Whatever you do, just don't like tomahawk jam. Yeah.
Yeah, give it.
You're good.
Give T-Hawk a gun.
Otherwise, this is some interesting, you see what they're doing these days?
What? Oh, having it like the screen for us here?
Yeah, so these iPhone cameras they're using right now for these pictures are great. I love the vertical presentation.
Yeah.
But these lifetime sets, lifetime games, if this is actually working properly, these people have never played each other.
Look, we're resetting all the scores, okay?
Yeah.
And people are starting fresh. Forget
Yeah.
the last 20 years of this game.
Hey, and by the way, they're showing the state and the country. Where's your social security number, Marco 123?
I want to know what country, what state, what county, what city, what block.
Yeah. Who did you vote for?
Yeah, who did you vote for?
Yeah, this is like a little too much. Like, I need some income levels. I'm trying to get tipped out here. So if you guys want to follow any of these guys or find out where they live, please keep following the stream. I'm sure we'll have that information available soon, including straight names and addresses.
Oh my goodness. Hey, what's the stream chat?
It's gonna be called Study Session FGC, I think.
Study Session Live. That's the Twitch.
Yeah, Study Session Live. Okay, so on the left here we see Maga123 playing a very solid Akuma, moving forward, trying to put pressure on Chun-Li. I actually think that Chun-Li fights Akuma just fine, and you're going to see this now, especially because Akuma does not have any ability to fight back.
A notoriously bad character.
Oh, man.
Cursed with low health and low abilities.
But always the best character in the game, arguably still best character according to Japan, which I have to believe them at some point. So Chun-Li right here, you're seeing like, some of the issues here is that she's going to be able to get baited with some anti-airs, and he is looking for that constantly with these air fireballs, but this should clear it with a level 2. Bakchi takes the first game. Ooh. Okay. How will Akuma respond? Again, as you can see, a little bit of a fake again on the jump, but they're spending lots of drive meter early. Forward throw, no real pressure after. We're just trying to zone out Chun-Li. These life bars are pretty close together. This mid-screen challenge. Uh-oh. I think that is going to pain him forever. Akuma cannot just press hard kick in mid-screen against the ducker known as Chun-Li. Okay, here we go. Another retaliatory thing. They're using some meter. It feels a little scary right now. Big combo here from Chun-Li. She can convert into something or go into a mix-up. That was the safest possible thing she could have done. And unfortunately, she loses for it. I was expecting a much stronger response, and that combo was not enough for Akuma. Woo! And it's over.
Wow.
Yeah, I thought Chun-Li was going to go for more of a serious mix-up, but instead did a fireball setup to stop the SA1, but didn't work. All right.
Oh
my God.
I can't believe the fireball didn't hit.
That's like when two people...
Oh, no. Well, it's good that this is in the beginning,
You
not the
hate to
end.
see it happen at the very first opportunity. We're looking, and we're not sure who exactly is at fault. Oh, can we get a bracket runner? I mean, one person looks guilty, one person looks innocent. Okay, so as you can see, as we're both visually aware, they have us. We have to cut away from the violence, okay? Someone is disconnected. And what does that mean?
I actually don't know what the rules are on this one. Are we going to do a reset of the round, a continuation of the same set? What are we doing?
In my Machiavellian, most flexible position, I have to say, I'm taking the round, right? But they look like they're going to redo the whole thing. What nice guys we have in NorCal, man.
I have never seen anyone take the whole game. I've never.
No, not the game. No, you get the round.
You get the round.
Yeah, the whole round for nothing.
I mean, I've never seen anyone take it, period.
Oh, boy.
Have you? I've never seen anyone take it.
Yes, yes.
I can't remember a time.
When did I see it? I've seen it happen, but I think the problem is we didn't get to see it that much because the community was so small. So you're fighting someone like you know, basically.
Right. So you get like the homie break.
And then you're just like, oh man, am I really gonna do this
but I
to
mean,
my
like,
guy right now? Like,
Even at majors, do you see it happen? I never see it happen.
no, it's happened.
Really?
Yeah. They'll do it. They'll let the time run out. They'll do whatchamacallit. That's what
Really?
I can't remember because it wasn't like Ali versus Frazier. We're talking about like two
Right.
random dudes.
Yeah.
I'm sitting here like watching it. I guess it's over. Because who wants to see the other version? You know what the other version is, right?
What?
Oh, let's recreate the round and let's put the super bars together. He's taking the round.
Okay.
Mature.
Listen. We are here. We are live.
If I just lost the game, which is what the Akuma player did earlier, I'm taking the round right now. Now I'm up 1 round. Let's go.
You know what? Smart man. You got to go for the win here.
You got to go for the win. Here's like, oh, you look around. But what they have to do if they want to be super serious is he takes a round, but he doesn't build like a billion meter.
Right.
So I don't know if they told him to do that. But
I'm sure he'll get it anyways.
Usually
knowing
the
character.
Usually the rule is you basically lose instantly, but you try to remove as much meter as possible. So say you bring it. Say they had 1 exactly.
Right.
But then you end the round with 2. You then super.
Right. To equal
get
it
rid
out.
of
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, it doesn't seem to matter right now, anyways,
don't care,
because
then it's
I see 7 golden letters just across the
But
game.
if I'm Akuma, I'm like throwing a ton. I'm getting as much meter if they're not going to be specific with me. Oh, they did it again. So right there, you're seeing the kind of clash of thoughts. One person thinks the other one will fireball, so they're going to do their move. The other one thinks the other one will jump, so they do their move. They're too fun, but Akuma's about to run out of gas. He's not going to have enough pauses left to win this match.
I mean, Akuma, I feel like, has set the tone for this whole starting round. He's only now being burned out. Oh, well, it might be the game for him now.
Well, he's been burnt out every round I've seen, except for the one he won on accident. So what we're seeing right now is a lot of pressure from Chun-Li, maybe a real setup. No, another safe setup.
Okay.
This Chun-Li player loves trapping SA1.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
just
my
goes
God.
for it.
Wow, very good play.
Okay.
Baited both the supers. And now it's 1-1, and it feels like, oh God.
Yeah, he's really just kind of running himself right into those punches.
I think he's going to have to play a little bit more patient and neutral if he's allowed to live. Oh no, he's allowed to live.
I just want to see this Akuma just take a few more moments. Yeah, like
There
that.
you go, there you go.
Before he just starts throwing things. Because he's getting caught in the face too much with Chun-Li. Right there.
Well,
yeah.
The pressure's on. The tensions are high. This is a monthly. This is Magitek. This isn't your podunk coffee mug place. What is this? There we go.
I mean, they're playing a little
It's
on the
fast and
fringe.
loose. Look at that back teleport.
Yeah,
Let's
back
get it.
teleport, full screen. Let's go. Drive rush. Burn yourself out. Let's rock.
Oh, no.
Okay. All right.
so
And the
I
game, you know,
if I could do an English accent, I would.
it was a game. We all played. We all pressed buttons.
So I
and
think,
that's
like
what's
I
important.
said, it's a monthly, so there's a lot on the line. You perform well at a monthly, all of a sudden you get treated better. People open doors, okay? You have to think
There's
of
an
it that way.
FEC royalty.
A little bit.
Okay.
A little bit.
Okay.
You know, it's not the same thing as a mini major or the same thing as a major, but you know, you're on your way up.
I feel like this is a mini. I mean, how many people we have registered right now? Like
84, 86, something like that.
That's a mini major to me. I don't know how many majors everyone else gets to go to, but that feels like a mini major to me. I can't think of what was the last largest number for NorCal that of like a tournament. I think this is up there, right?
I want to say it's really big. I think it's extremely large for like.
Okay. All right.
Because the last one I can remember is like a Guild House tournament. I think I went to.
Right.
Maybe it was like 75.
But this is just Street Fighter. There's not other fighting games here today, right?
Yeah, and then with the pot bonus, it's like a lot of people want to pay rent, so there's like a lot of
that makes sense.
It's like $1,000.
Yeah, which is
bonus.
significant.
And then the winner, if they beat TreeWiz, you get a bonus on top of that.
Is TreeWiz the one to beat?
Yeah, he's a. There's a bounty.
Okay, there's a bounty on him.
Are you in bracket?
I'm in bracket.
So if you beat him, you
who does he
don't
play?
even worry about winning the tournament.
Who does he play?
He plays Honda.
He plays Honda?
Even better.
He's the one to beat and he plays Honda?
Well, you know NorCal has a Honda addiction.
Oh my lord.
So NorCal has this thing where like every generation has to raise a Honda to like never never win a major, but to always win.
Shout outs to Huda Man.
Yeah, like they become like this local terror. They're super good. They'll represent NorCal forever. We'll always remember them. They're immortalized. Their name's on the door, right? Like all these little things.
So it is FGC royalty.
I think so.
Yeah, I think so. I think we've iconized the entire situation.
Yeah. And so that's what we're looking forward to is this Honda match as well. So every match that we see with TreeWiz, that's a money match.
Every match is a money match.
Where only one side wins, so I'm excited.
Everyone gets to stand and say, hey, who likes, and then just a friend.
Hey, man, whatever we got to do.
Whatever we got to do.
Oh, no, he disconnected again. What's going to happen? Like.
So walk me through the last couple years of NorCal fighting game community. What do you feel like has developed in the last few years?
I think there's a couple in the last year and a half, let's say.
Okay.
More growth of like a lot of these local scenes. So Guild House has become way bigger.
Okay.
I think that's much better. King's Cup feel like it's like a full revitalization after Street Fighter 6.
Okay.
And then new on the scene, Retro Edge Games in
Okay.
Vallejo. They got like their own unique flavor, so they're doing the games and they got a DJ going. They got the stuff playing.
Okay.
As well as I believe Sacramento has their tournament that they've always doing. Like I think it's called. Oh boy.
Where can people find out about this stuff?
I'm not sure where we have our stuff. So here's the weird part about
all right.
Stuff. There's obviously the Start GG, so you can find all of the information.
Sure.
There's a Discord, which I don't know if we can have a link, if that's the moderator can provide such a link, where people can find out information. But there's a NorCal general Discord that has all the tournaments and stuff like that.
Okay.
I would also like it though, like if we had a little bit more social presence on Twitter and some maybe some flyers, like I'm talking about like
a little more promotional material.
A couple little bit, but the team I noticed that promotes the most usually as well, and I think this is promoted very very well.
Right.
There were some visual promotions, a lot of these flyers and things like that. And honestly, when it comes to things like this, you gotta have word of mouth.
Right.
You gotta be willing to tell your friend, hey man, I know you're trash at the game, bro, but can you please come? We need 100 people here.
Even if your game controller disconnected in match, you gotta come.
Yes. Yes.
You know?
Like, man, I don't even play the game no more, bro. I'm playing Madden. No, get over here, dude. Get over it. Stop playing like that, man.
All right, let's check in with chat. Chat, what have you got to say in the world? What are you guys feeling about this tournament? How are you feeling out there? That's what I want to know.
Okay, so we got the standard wins Marvel.
Wins Marvel, okay.
Oh, yeah,
Mike
Woods.
Yo.
Love you, bro.
Hey, shout out.
Love you, bro.
Are you still in Sacramento, homie? I don't know where you are in the world anymore, but I miss you, homie. I hope you're doing well.
Yeah.
All right.
What else we got going?
What else we got going here? Let's go.
Let's go, Bachi. Oh yeah.
Okay. All right.
Hosting. Oh, very good. How's our upload rate? How's that looking?
Yeah.
Are we getting premium? Are you guys in 720 land? Or are you guys stuck in the 360J?
You know. How many commercials? Are you even hearing us right now? Are we in a commercial right now through Twitch that you can't get through?
I don't know. If they're not partnered, do they get the, like, it's like a secret sauce of being good? Like, you don't have to watch any ads?
I don't know.
Because you're nobody?
They actually just target you specifically based off of how many likes you've gotten or follows.
Maybe, Maybe. Too many follows, bro. Put some ads on that channel.
Yeah. Oh, what up,
Still
man? Okay, still Sacramento.
Yeah,
What's
yeah.
up, baby?
Good to see you.
Good to see you. Hey, who do you play in this game? I'm gonna take a swing. Is it Bison?
I feel like he plays everybody, bro. He's very good.
I know.
But
Yeah.
dude. So I mean, being old school means you have to say stuff like, I got permission to be here.
I had to schedule this in with my family, my work, and my friends, and then I had to have the energy today to come out here.
Provided a 2-week notice.
Yeah.
I set a timeline with the wife.
Oh, man.
And I said, hey, hon, I might be able to come home by 7. She's like, you're not coming home by 7.
Yeah.
No, I'm not.
Strong awareness to know that nothing will be on time,
no way.
both either beginning or ending. That's FGC time, baby. You know, if the tournament starts at 7, we're hitting 7:45 right on the money.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. 7:45 a.m.? Oh, no, technical difficulty. I guess we're here till 1 in the morning.
Yeah,
So,
right.
a lot of that stuff's going on today. We're having a lot of fun. This is One-Time Hero, and this is...
Buddy like friend.
And you're visiting.
I am visiting. Shout outs to all my Atlanta homies if you're in the chat. 404 Esports back home. I'm visiting for just the weekend, really.
What are you doing here?
I'm visiting family. I'm visiting friends because my family's originally from the North Bay.
Oh.
Yeah, we used to have some sessions out there, a lot of community. What's up? Yeah, just happy to be here visiting, seeing people I haven't seen in years like yourself.
Oh, yeah.
Like a lot of the people here today. People have like changed their handles like me and other people, so I have no idea who people are anymore.
Well, you never call. You never write.
People
People
that's on
miss
me.
that,
You know? I went to get cigarettes and I never came back.
Oh, yeah. Well, I keep trying to do that, but they got my cell phone.
You know what? They got like chipped. It's hard, man. You can't just run away.
If you're going to abandon your family in 2025, you got to work on the plan.
You really do. In like the 30s, you just move over a few towns and like they'll never see you again.
Jason Bourne footlocker. You know what I'm talking about? It's going to lay under my bed. It's going to have like 4 or 5 different passports.
Right.
Some of them are just fakes, so my wife can't find me. Right? And I'm going to flee to like, what are these non-extradition countries? Like, I need to go one of those.
Yeah.
But not Panama.
Not
Panama now.
Maybe not Panama.
I think Japan is on that. Is that a good place to
I
run to?
I wouldn't run to Japan's like they got their documentation well. I'd go to some place where documentation isn't the greatest, you know, like I don't know, Venezuela maybe?
Venezuela.
You know?
I'm cool up Venezuela right now. I can get a ticket there for free.
I think you get in easy there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So are we looking at some technical difficulties? I know this is Desert Rose. I've seen him a very long time. You guys can't see this right now, but we're looking at the competitors, looking at screens and talking to TOs and everything because we're going to have some fights here. It's going to be Toletier versus Desert Rose. I'd love to see who people are playing now. Because in a lot of cases, Street Fighter 6 left people behind.
Yeah.
People like me, big Balrog fanatics.
Right.
What are we doing with our lives?
You're picking another charge character. You got Bison, you got Honda, you got Blanca, you got DJ.
Yeah, a lot of people like smooth their brain down and they start playing Honda, okay? But for the rest of us, I started playing some DJ, I started playing Cammy, I started playing...
I don't know, we got a Honda player that's got a headhunt on, so apparently the smooth brain is doing something.
Well, he found a way to put wrinkles in the brain.
Wrinkles in the brain.
So when you choose Honda, right, your brain smooths over and you start again. You start again, and then you have to re-groove it.
Right, of course.
Yes. Mm-hmm. You guys know this, right, okay? Everyone on the stream, you guys know what this is like.
I talked to 2 Honda players today, and I was like, why don't you pick Blanca? And they were insulted deeply. They're like, how dare you think that I am that insane? Like, to them, it's like a personality test. Like, I'm calling them insane or, like, random. You know what I mean?
You think I would play Blanca?
You think I would play Blanca? How dare you? How dare you assume I would hop over your corpse 5 times and then just EX up ball on your face?
Yeah. I have a job, sir. Okay? I play regular characters, hard workers.
Okay?
9-to-5ers.
Listen, these are the building blocks of the community.
I don't play a character with merch. I play a character with fundamentals.
Yeah, I don't think, does Honda have merch?
Oh no, I thought you were talking about Blanca for a second. You said Blanca because you got Blanca Chan.
Oh yeah,
so,
he's got the doll.
Honda's different. You know, I'm afraid to talk about Honda beside the stream because you guys can't hurt me. Okay, you guys can't hurt me.
We have IRL threats behind us.
There's people that play Honda here. Okay, they don't have the longest tempers.
You know,
the Miranda's here.
Super Yan.
She plays Honda.
You
got TreeWiz. So you got two types of Honda already.
Right.
It's too many.
Listen.
So like, that's the home, right? After Balrog was gone, everybody had to make their decisions, and so some people went to Honda because Honda's the way I like to talk about Honda. Okay. This will be the last thing I want to talk because I hate this character.
Let's go.
Honda punishes you if you don't have certain basics down in the game that are higher basics.
Okay.
Can you react to full screen headbutts? Do you know what to do on -4 even if the guy can do armor?
Right.
Do you know that like he's just gonna do some stupid stand fierce drive rush cancel throw? Oh boy, he's gonna cancel like the leg thing into command grab. Okay, you learn those 5 things and you anti-air butt slam. It's a whole nother thing. You don't hate on Honda no more.
Right.
Right. Well, a little bit. You're still hating on Honda a little bit, but you're fine. But a lot of people won't do those 5, 6 things because when you play against Ryu, you don't gotta do none of that. So Honda starts out ahead of everybody until people want to catch up.
Yeah, he's the scrub killer.
Yes.
And then in the middle, unless you become extremely intimate with your knowledge of the character, a specialist as it were.
Yeah.
Then those people start dying off, right?
Yeah,
and then only in the TreeWiz situation, where they become masters of it, right? Then the sort of strategy comes back full circle again.
Because they still got the dumb stuff,
right?
And then they got the high level. Oh man, like I can't believe you can do that with Honda,
right.
like that kind of stuff.
And I'm a big believer that like the best players are the ones who play like 80-20, like 80% conventional, 20% crazy, right?
Yeah.
Not afraid to throw in a little bit of dirt with their mixes to keep their opponent honest. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You play too conventional, you become predictable. You play too dirty, you also become conventional.
Right,
There's
and that's the beautiful part about Street Fighter 6 is that you have some of this solid stuff, right? And then they have these mixes, they have resets.
Right.
But unfortunately for everyone in the audience, we're going to have a Lily versus Manon match. Don't turn away just yet.
Listen, we're here, folks. We're here with you.
Please stay with us. So Lily and Manon are to me, this is the example of what you're saying.
Right.
They're command grab characters. They're very strong on the ground. But man, do they piss me off with their shenanigans.
Understandable. Both characters have an ability to kind of play a long footsie game.
Yep.
And they both have an ability to, once they're in, stay in. They can really decide. Manon has her crouching medium punch with the command grab to switch you up. Lily obviously has her charges. She can get in. She can do her own command grab.
Right.
I actually don't know what this is like as a matchup for both characters.
I do.
Do you?
Unfortunately, I do.
What is
for
it?
fun, I've learned other characters. And so I play...
What a strange beast you are.
Yeah, so I play Manon a lot.
Okay.
And so this match is like just annoying. Because like Manon's drive rush is one of the shortest in the game. So she's going to charge almost for free. And then by the time you want to walk in, she's going to do her OD spiral, right?
Right.
Now,
that makes sense.
Because she doesn't have a reversal, it's good for Manon too. Because Manon, once she gets on, it could be over.
Right.
Oh, no.
Ooh. But that being said, I feel like once, I mean, I know it's a once, but once Manon gets her medals, all of them, then I feel like it really becomes more her side.
Yes, because all the risk reward changes fundamentally.
Right,
now you're
exactly.
having issues with the damage is just so much better.
Oh, it
Plus,
didn't kill?
No, it doesn't kill.
I meant like, couldn't she have done like a super or something?
No. The Lily player plays a lot online.
Okay.
And what you want to do to maximize your time is you don't want to finish with super. You want to finish. That's why you have limited time. Level 1s only.
Level 1s
as long
only.
As I can finish the game.
Oh.
Okay, so
is that minus? No. Okay.
Always +1. So she's gonna go for her stand light kick right there. That's a nice conservative block string.
Right.
This guy's just gonna try to win this right.
Do you know what she is when she doesn't have a win stock? When she does that? On block?
Depends on the range. Mostly.
Oh, is that an overhead? I think that's an overhead, right? The little double.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow. Okay. Well, right now, Desert Rose
with that perfect
is, you know, as you can tell from Desert Rose's hair, it is very sweaty in this room.
Yeah, it's a little bit of that. It's a little bit of that, but let me tell you, space is more sweaty than Mr. Desert Rose here because you see immaculate spacing coming from this Vega background.
Ooh.
Vega had command grabs in 5 and in 4, right? And now you're seeing the use of the same
right
thing here. You get these on-hit mix-ups, and I love them both for these characters where you're able to do these things. Because some people don't know this, but Manon's like command grab, one of them is 10 frames and the other one's 5.
What?
So you're able to do these little mixes on hit. But here we go, Desert Rose.
That's it, baby.
It's over.
She says, show me your
It
strength.
was such a simple game. So that's the issue, again, like I said, when you're playing these command characters and you're playing against a living wall like Lily, it's just a bunch of sticks constantly in your face. How can we live? Okay, what is chat saying?
I'm trying to find out
they're
now.
tired of all the Lily abuse.
Yeah, not a whole lot. Chat, you're pretty quiet right now. I need a little more action here to feed back into you. Listen.
Oh, you know what sucks? This guy plays Honda, and I went in a tirade for like 10 minutes.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Oh God, we're no longer friends.
No. I think he's gonna stick around.
Okay, so welcome again, guys. If you ever seen this tournament, this is Magitek's monthly, known as FITS, Fighting in the Streets, FITS.
Is that what it is?
That's what it stands for.
Oh, okay. Ironic that we're not in the streets.
It has a whole bunch of layers. It's like FITS, study session, whatchamacallit. It's like a Hispanic full name. It has like 4 layers. So you have like the whole thing going.
You have the American, the standard, and then you have your
extra
Latino.
middle name, and you have the
yeah.
other middle name, right?
Right.
I have a lot of characters, but I'm only 3 names, so it's okay. But like this tournament has a lot of names, okay?
Yeah.
So we got to get that straight. But other than that, it's a monthly again. Very, very big deal today. A lot of people come from all over California to play today, from Sacramento all the way into, I believe some guys from SoCal are here too, though I probably can't recognize their youthful faces.
Right.
But I think that we have everybody here for the $1,000 pop bonus, the bounty on TreeWiz, and because there's so much money in the big pop bonus, top 8 gets money, I believe. Is it top 8 or top 5?
8?
Yeah, top 8, I believe. All get money.
Okay.
Yes.
That's great.
Yes.
That's fantastic. We finally get that.
Yes.
Let's go.
Yes.
We're in the era now where that works.
Well, when there's enough money, it works. Otherwise, it's like, bro, let me get
It's
my
50
$3.50,
cents.
bro.
Hey, man. I got to get this candy bar real quick.
When I won this like 8-man tournament at Guild House for Guilty Gear. I got paid like, it was like $30 or something. And like, but I paid like $15 to play.
get in.
And then it
And
was
the
like,
gas.
and then I bought a drink.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh boy.
Parking.
Oh boy. It's like, then that's when you remember like, oh yeah, this is a for
This
fun.
is a community.
This is a hobby. This
Yeah.
is for fun. We do have a competitive side. We want to win. But we're not making our house payments on this type of stuff.
Only, and like, I will say this. As,
Not us, but you know.
You're right. Yeah. No.
But punk the gun.
Yeah. But like, I am super excited that like finally there are tournaments where literally millions of dollars are being won.
Yes.
You know, like
yes.
that was the dream for so long for the FGC as a whole, just period. That like the fact that it's happened now, I think one in the Middle East, Capcom Cup,
Yep.
and I think another one as well. But like the fact that there is now a potential for someone who is a competitive player to actually live off of that money is very real. And it's not like it used to be where so many communities are suffering because they literally can't afford to stay in business to keep their players going, to keep everything going, right?
Yeah.
So this is actually an amazing time for the fighting game community because we're seeing so much influence, so much finance coming through in a way that it never was. Now, all your locals are still poor as crap, but they are still in a better situation now than they were 20 years ago when we were all in our mom's basement trying to play locals together. You know, look at it behind us. Look at this.
Well, there's a big difference between Cobra Kai and the Nationals, right? Like you want to be able to go from your dojo to the to the mansion. And thank God for rapid inflation.
Right.
So we've been able to bring that $1 million up just enough so we can buy some eggs.
Right.
So now we'll be able to do this. Now, if you're at home and you think, oh man, this is not a normal occasion.
Right.
A lot of players that come out of the woodwork to play in this.
Right.
We're in a beautiful location that's relatively new. I believe it's been up for maybe 3 to 5 months.
Okay.
Mostly in this year. I remember I came to the beginning. Uh-oh.
Oh, we're doing things.
We don't have the things yet, but I believe this is Rashid player known as... I'm so stupid because I know this person.
That's all good. Hold on 1 second. I'll be right
Maybe
back.
we'll get the thing. Okay, so they're using walkie-talkies behind me to communicate with each other, but they're right next to each other, it looks like. Well, but even children
Mama
go in different rooms
Rose
to test.
is going. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Some
Okay.
FTC
Are
NorCal
there radio
legends right
signals?
on the side of us. Mama Dow, say hello. This right here is a TO legend. I think, Mama Dow, how many years did you TO? Okay, sorry. She's TO'd before any of you were born. At least a decade. Yeah, that sounds about right. And we have been listening to her siren song, calling out matches, saying what setup you need to be on for about 5 of those years. Yeah. All right.
Yeah,
all right.
so what we're looking at here is, I always pronounce this wrong. That's the reason why my brain was like stuck. Sarah Zale versus Dirty Comb Jeffy. Sarah, let's call her Sarah for a minute.
Yeah.
She plays Rashid.
Okay.
And we'll see who this guy plays. It looks like
I want to say Cerizzle.
Kimberly. Yes.
Or Jeffy. Let's go, Jeffy.
Now, this is a very common matchup. These two types of players love to play each other. People love characters that do a lot of things. So we're going to see a lot of that going on here.
Okay.
Sarah Zala is very, very good. If you ever seen some of her streams or seen her play, she's like a ultimate master, ultimate grandmaster, I believe, online. And so we should be expecting some high-level play here.
Ooh. Yeah, I think I met Sarah Zale, I think earlier today. She's got this cute little dog in her backpack.
There's a dog?
Yeah, named
very
Nugget.
nice.
Super cute.
Okay, great perfect
Ooh.
carry into some easy pressure right now. Jeffy doesn't really need to push too hard. Right now,
Ooh, the anti-air! Yo, that was clean. To call that out?
Jeffy needs to be able to get this before level 2 happens, because once level 2 happens, it's no longer in control.
Oh, stops it.
Stop.
Great control right now.
Pressure. So much pressure. Burnt out.
Ooh.
Oh. Spend it all.
Oh, I can't believe we didn't go for a...
Oh,
Hold
my
on.
God, 20%.
Hold on.
20%.
What are we doing? We calling it the Great Desert Storm? I would do it.
Oh, I would do it too, because I don't know how to...
Oh,
no! Wow.
Yo.
Yeah, conservative meter spin right there.
Oh,
Optimal.
man.
Now you start the game with about 3 meters. You know this second round is dangerous, but we're turning it on for people at home. For Kimberly, this changes her throw
Right.
from 800 damage to a regular throw damage. Also, something walk speed.
Something, she's listening to all those beats in her head. Ooh, overhead?
Okay, here we go.
Nope, okay.
Good pressure. Oh, my God. Caught him pressing the button.
Let's go.
Wakes up. One chance. Big lead for Jeffy. Jeffy's best bet is to somehow win and build tons of meter.
Yeah.
But I don't know if this can happen.
I'm a big believer, if you're in the life lead, stay away. You know, like, I mean, fine right now, but you know what I mean? Like, I feel like in this matchup, it's only to Kimberly's detriment to, like, go in against, well, this.
What?
Interesting.
That was weird.
Oh, we getting combos?
Oh,
yes,
yeah,
we are.
Big combo.
We following up with the hard
combo.
stuff?
Oh, yeah, hard stuff. Coming in
Oh, the setup.
Yeah, you see those triple jabs coming in. Unstoppable pressure.
Overheads.
Will we
It's
see
in the
another
bag.
one? Damn.
Wow. Okay. Sarah in the lead.
Okay, will he take a minute to think about what's coming next? No, we're going straight in. Right
Locked
now.
in. Says, take these wins. I'm a win bender. Ooh.
Solid pressure right here. Really good. That's the second time that's worked with a little step back.
Right. Okay, solid mix right now by Jeffy. Getting a lot of mileage from these mixes, these setups. What's coming next?
Really,
oh, finally says no. Oh, the
my God.
anti-air.
It's just happening.
It
So
really
when you say
did.
go away, right? Part of me says, yes, step away, but don't walk away.
Right. Yeah, you know,
A
don't.
little bit too far away. You get
Right.
hit by tornado.
Yeah.
Also level 2. Oh, excellent work.
Yeah,
here by
excellent
Jeffy.
work. I agree. Yeah, I think for me it's just about staying outside the range where they can instantly be in their favorite position.
Exactly.
Right. Ooh,
Nice
good perfect.
perfect
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, we got the wall. Cowabunga, it's party time.
I like this setup. I like the structure of this person's offense.
Yeah, solid mixes all around. Not really doing anything
Gonna need
super
a defensive
predictable.
read here.
Yeah.
Oh, I think they have to go for level 3 here. What?
Oh. Commentator's curse.
I guess I just don't know. I would have done it.
Listen, you know, he needs to save that for round 5.
No, it's all good. No, that's all good. It's a decision. I respect it.
You sure?
I respect it.
Are you saying hold on this? You're gonna stay true to this decision that you respect?
I'm gonna say what I need to say, so Stadium doesn't
Oh, is this the decision you respect?
Oh,
is this it?
No!
No!
Oh.
No! Oh my
boy.
god! All right,
boy.
all right, all right. Just remember, yeah, there you go. DI for the win. Kill. You got a level 2. You can make it happen.
Here he comes. Pressure.
Yeah, there it is. There it is.
Guaranteed.
Woo! Get it, Sarah.
I think level 1 would have been more optimal because they had like no health left.
Maybe, but I don't care. In my world, no. In my world, a win is a win. You can build easily 2 and sometimes 3 levels in a single round in this game.
Especially with the
Spend
way
it.
Rashid plays.
Spend
He has so
every
many
last
specials.
dime. Spend all your money.
Yeah, I see it.
What are you saving it for? The round you lose?
All the time. I mean, that's where Jeffy's meter's gone.
Oh man.
Okay, let's go. Good pressure. That set us up. Okay, good
Oh,
jump in.
I thought that was gonna hit.
Me too.
Okay.
Here you go.
Bomb. Yep.
Okay, good trade.
I'm actually glad that Sarah did that jump out. I haven't seen her go for that double jump out of the corner yet. And to be honest, I think it's a good thing to test because most people are not able to consistently anti-air up that high.
Yes, because it's a little bit of a mix-up.
Right.
I think Kimberly does have options where maybe she can do a jump up into a command grab.
Right.
Because that has a big window that you
Right,
can
of
grab
course,
from.
of course.
But it's still a little nerve-wracking because the guy's gonna kind of double jump. And
Yeah, and he can come down with a normal, you know.
Yep.
So it's a little odd.
But when you see it countered effectively, it's hype.
Oh yeah, of course. I just know I haven't seen consistently a lot of people do an anti-air combo off of that jump.
No, not really. People just.
Right there could have been a 1.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. This is the second time we saw Sarah getting hit by a jump in after a throw break or something.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I wonder if that was just a
that's not
misinput.
good.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Okay,
doesn't
are we
like
on
it.
set point right now for Jeffy?
Yes, we are. This
Okay.
might be the final round, depending on what happens. But
Okay.
we have a level 2
Ooh.
on Rashid's side.
I'm for Sarah. That anti-air combo is so sick.
Yeah.
Oh, and the dash
Ooh,
forward.
okay, 2,000
Yo! I got
damage.
hit. Oh, go low.
Got the meter back. Okay.
Oh yeah, stay in this. Oh, this is everything. Oh, even if you get hit, it's
Oh.
fine. This is totally fine.
Hey, name the game in Capcom Street Fighter 6 is having some melones to fight back.
Yeah,
You gotta be able to fight back.
yeah,
You can't just
correct.
sit in the corner.
Yeah, this is not
So
a
level
patient
3
man's
wake-ups are
game.
real. They're real in this game.
Yes, they are.
Oh! That's what I'm saying. Let's get it. Side switch. You're burnt out, but you're not out.
Oh, the anti-air! No, drops the combo. She had it before. She just
no
dropped
drivers
it.
Cancel?
Oh no! And you can tell.
Oh, he's
So
feeling
not
himself.
happy
feeling
about that
himself.
situation.
He got it.
Yeah, an unfortunate end there. That was. She had it. You could see her go for the anti-air, the combo, and she missed the follow-up. If that would have been it, I don't know if he would have been dead, but he would have been very close.
Well, I think the match itself was very, very close, but there were some clutch moments where an errant jump-in happened.
Right.
There's some, meter wasn't spent a certain way, so
Right.
now the door's still open.
Right.
So there was a lot of possibility on both sides.
Yeah, I mean, well played by both players. Shout to both of you guys watching this clip later. You guys played fantastic.
And like I said, they have the courage to not get throw looped.
Right.
Just super.
Yes.
Just do it.
I'm a big believer of that.
Because if the other person thinks it's just I'm just going to do it. No.
Right.
No, just super. Because then that makes it 100% chance on your side, the super side.
Yeah, and also, especially, I'm a big believer, especially if you have an invincible level 1.
Yeah.
Go
so
for
good.
it.
So good.
Like, if you got 3 of them.
Go for it 3 times.
I mean.
You know what I'm saying? Just throw it. Just throw the dice.
Especially on like mix-up heavy characters like Kimberly,
Yes.
where they just kind of feel like they can kind of freely just once you're in the corner do whatever the heck they want. You know, I'm not saying go for it every time, but if you know they're on the rhythm, stop them. You know?
Yeah. Like I think the rhythm is so important.
Right.
I think that's something that has not been brought up enough in fighting games because there's this natural human rhythm.
Right.
They go boom, wait, boom,
Right.
wait, and then if you have any kind of dancing experience, you know they're gonna boom again.
Right. Right.
Because they don't, they're not advanced dancers. You know what I mean? They got the little thing going on.
Listen,
You ever been dancing? You see some other guy,
Right,
you're like, oh, I stole your move, bro. I got your move now. It's my move now. It's my move. That's what they do. It's everyone's doing the same rhythm, and so people can lull themselves into robotic kind of like sequences.
Yeah.
So you can be able to disrupt that with supers and things like
Right. And that's oftentimes what a lot of people will do when they feel comfortable as well. They'll go right into their A game.
Yeah.
Right? Where it's just this preloaded, we're going to run this situation. We're going to, oh, we're in this situation? Great. Now we run this program, you know, and
Right.
go through the whole sequence. And much like to what you were saying, people become extremely predictable because they will stay in that same pattern.
Right. They stay in the same pattern. They don't even know they're in the pattern because you know what? This is my move, bro.
Right.
Everybody loves this.
Right.
Damn, I'm doing it.
Yeah.
So it works 60% of the time, all the time. So that's why they're doing it. So it's not a bad thing, like I said, because it works.
Right.
But you got to mix it up a little bit, get some awkward timing.
Right. Exactly.
And speaking of this, I was introduced in this stream, this monthly at Magitek, with Madhouse Sly Coco. And here we have him fighting. I told him to win. So apparently he did, because now he's fighting Mongi Sr.,
Well,
a.k.a. Kelvin.
we finally got 3 lifetime sets, though.
3 lifetime
and
sets.
lifetime games.
But it won't tell you who's been winning, huh?
Yeah, the
That's
camera
kinda
you
nice.
can't
I
quite
guess
tell,
I
but
guess
you know.
it keeps the suspense.
Right,
Feels
yeah.
like they've been playing, but we don't know. We don't know the results. So what is the chat telling us now? Like, how do you guys feel about rhythm? Are you guys dancing at home?
Yeah, what are you guys doing?
Oh, let's see. Okay, it's just I unfortunately don't know.
I'm trying to know.
Oh,
I'm trying to. I'm trying to get.
1 second. You can call this part real quick. I gotta tell John.
Got you. All right. So we got Sly Coco and Manji Sr. Manji Sr., a very, very old school player. I don't know too much about Sly Coco, but I can tell you that Manji knows a lot. This man has been playing fighting games for at least the last 15 to 20 years. And I assure you his skill will be seen very quickly, if not already. Sly Coco playing the Luke, wearing one of his homie shirts, actually. I think it's a Chump Slayer t-shirt that he's got on.
Nothing feels better than representing your homie while you're playing your game.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's actually the power up. The power of friendship is actually his spirit bomb.
Yeah, I'm thinking about making some merch for myself. Everyone can start wearing my stuff. You know what I mean?
Honestly,
Wear my
I'd wear it.
shirt.
Yeah, I will.
Please.
Yeah, believe in the you that believes in him.
Yeah, so Sly Coco literally talked about this earlier, which was that Kelvin at
Right.
Fight District, I believe, was playing as Jamie, showing that he was able to get, I think, first or second place
Yes.
using this Jamie that no one has ever seen.
Yeah, that's correct. I was there last night.
You were there last
Yes,
night. Oh, okay.
that's right. Yes, sir.
Uh-oh, the corner is not good. The reaction time here. What are we expecting?
Ooh!
What a DP. Oh, my God.
That was, I think, the last frame to Shoryu.
That was so good.
Yeah, that was really good.
There you go.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Knows the punish, knows the data. Yeah, I believe that's because Sly Coco says he does play with or against low-key flexing, so some of these natural fundamentals in the match are going to be known.
Right.
And by the way, he's Mr. Fundamental playing Luke. I mean, I'm telling you right now, what is Luke's weaknesses?
Right. I can't tell you.
Shirts.
Yeah.
The man has a Matthew
yeah.
McConaughey problem.
Yeah, he's got a bad matchup against Topware.
Can't keep it on.
This man in winter is going down.
Yeah, when you look like this, it's hard to keep the shirts on. I tell you that.
Yeah.
Okay, so here we go. Kelvin is winning by a lot and just drive rush fiercest. Beautiful move, by the way. Everyone hates it.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's a fantastic. It blows up drive rush. It blows up drive impact. It'll blow up anything that you're not immediately invincible to.
Yeah. You know what it does? What it loses to? Neutral jump. But even then, he could cancel it or something. Yeah, Jamie, man. Jamie's always like, he's not the best by any means, but man, I think he's still strong. I was playing him a little bit a couple days ago. Really fun character still.
Yeah, I think very much sort of like Gen. He's like, when Gen played Gen, like a very hyper-technical character who can be like this, executed to do extreme damage.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am clapping right now. You can't hear it, but what I'll tell you right now is, when you see a safe jump be faked into a delay tech trap, that is a beautiful set of circumstances that I know not everyone knows what I'm saying. But for me, You know,
It's art.
I get
We're
excited.
watching
Oh,
art.
It's so many layers.
Woo!
I'm eating a beautiful cake. It's great. Oh wow.
What,
Okay.
no follow-up?
No follow. No.
Oh,
no. The
hold
disconnect.
on.
Who's disconnected? Oh no.
Is this okay? This is the second time now. Is this a
Who is it?
system
Who was it?
situation?
Who was it? What are we doing?
We're just going.
Yo, okay. Me and him just talked about this. He's like, I've never seen this before. Who takes the round? And then someone took the round. And then he had the opportunity to do this. Neither takes the round. This is the poison on the FGC.
This is everything.
You gotta.
Oh, drinks, overheads.
Oh, okay. Well,
What do we do after
Jamie's
this?
Winning. Oh, no.
He just says, "Get off me."
He woke up medium punch. He knew the frames. +1. Command grab. Okay, safe jump again. What is he gonna do?
Oh, the back
same
dash.
thing. He did the same
back
thing.
dash.
Oh, see the layers. He just keeps it simple. Keep doing the same thing. Don't switch it up. You don't need to.
And the thing is, Sly Coco isn't necessarily playing bad. He's just
No, he's not playing bad at
losing situations that are becoming critical towards his opponent.
There's just a couple situations. I find this game to go either direction depending on what happens here. But these safe jump fakes have been massive.
Yeah, see, and it's over.
Yep.
Yep. Now you can disconnect controller.
Okay, that was a good round.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta go. It looks
You
like
gotta go?
my
It's
turn.
you?
I gotta
Okay,
go
all
play.
right.
Hopefully not on stream.
I hope you play a Honda. At least three
don't
of
you
them.
wish that upon me.
I hope at
Don't
least
you do that to me.
100 hands come slapping into your world.
I'm gonna contact your high school teacher. They taught you better than this.
Yeah.
Don't you dare wish Honda upon me like that.
All right. Well,
And don't worry, this information will allow me, when they show the player information, it's going to give me your high school, it's going to give me your college,
Social Security,
next of kin,
who I
closest family
hated,
members,
all of my exes,
list
everything.
List of fears. Mine says Honda, so it's all the same.
All
All right, so I'll see you guys later, okay? I think
Good
Coco
stuff,
will jump
homie,
on
good
for
stuff.
me. Oh, you're on this side? Coco, you can jump on over here. And you can talk about how, like, who should have dropped that round after the disconnect.
All right. Chump Slayer, are you not here today? I see you in the chat. Is he here? Okay, all right. Joey Salami, shout outs to you. Hello. What? Oh, perfect. Hello. You too. No, I'm fine to stay. If you want to go, no, you're welcome. Up to you. Sure, take the mic.
All right, what's up, everybody? What's up, man? How's it going? I'm Sly Coco.
Nogaremi.
Nogaremi.
I think we fought at Guildhouse a few weeks ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you
I
play
don't
Luke.
quite remember, but usually I have a couple beers before and after the tournament.
Yeah,
so.
you know. How you been doing? You were just
Good.
on, right?
I was just on, yeah. I lost to Monkey Senior, who's definitely one of our best players. So, but yeah, good game.
Yeah.
Have you played your matches?
Yeah, I played one against a Zangief player,
Okay.
Mr. Taco.
Oh, Mr. Taco. Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, not a good matchup against Mayaki.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Zangief is got to be very patient in that matchup.
Oh yeah, for sure. Cool. All right. Cool. So looks like we got Tree Trunks and we got Low Key Flexion up. So we just had a Jamie on stream, being Monkey Senior. Now we're gonna have another Jamie on stream. Are you familiar with Low Key Flexion?
I've seen him at Guildhouse. Never formally introduced myself.
Yeah. So he was our best Jamie until Monkey Senior started playing Jamie.
Ooh, you hate to see that come up. That's like the worst.
Well, the only thing is, anytime Monkey Senior touches a character, he just automatically becomes the best with that character.
Yeah.
So.
I've been part of the Aki rise up in the last couple of months with
nice.
Snake and Aki
Hockey
guy.
guy, yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of you guys now.
Broken but pretty but broken, whichever
Yeah.
way those words go.
I remember playing you now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you beat me.
Yeah.
Yeah. No wonder I blacked it out of my memory.
Yeah, you did okay. I think it was 2-1.
I don't really.
Yeah,
I don't remember.
maybe
the
it was
score.
2-0. I can't
remember
remember.
losing. Be like, man. You know how it goes.
It was a little close. I think that's why I think you got a game. I think it was getting pretty close.
Okay.
That's the reason for the salt.
Yeah. It was close.
Because that was my first time back at Guildhouse in like a year.
Okay.
I was just like, oh, you know, I'm ready to be like the only Aki here. You know, that would be great. And then like show up, everybody has
Get in
Aki
line,
experience.
buddy. Yeah.
I'm like, oh no.
Cool. So, yeah, so by the looks of it, these guys have never played each other, which would make sense. Tree Trunks being from Sacramento. Sacramento sent a lot of their strong players, Tree Trunks being one of them. So,
Yeah, I mean the advertisement for this was pretty good. You know, we all got on. I saw a bunch of people get on Blue Sky that were never on Blue Sky before.
Yeah, well, I think that's all thanks to Miss Mama Dow, Miss Carolyn.
Yeah. Carolyn got me to come back out, so I'm like, well,
Nice.
I got to support.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, so it's going to be a good match. Tree Trunks being a Ken player, sometimes a Terry player. I think mostly a Ken player. Loki flexing, the very iconic Jamie in the Bay Area. So
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how he determines when to get his drinks versus the Oki. Is he just bum rush level 3, level 4?
Yeah, I do think he's a drink first kind of guy. So we'll see. And he has a lot of tricky setups. I mean, I feel like this guy innovated a lot of like good Jamie tech. So.
All right. Oh my goodness. Great spacing out of Tree Trunks there. Is outspacing anywhere that Loki could be.
Yeah, I mean, Loki likes to get in with the bomb. And I mean, as Jamie, why wouldn't you, right? But,
Very true. Ooh. Oh, didn't get back under, but the DP just busting out, trying to keep this corner control here.
Nice, really good jump out.
Yeah, and got the burnout. It's going to be tough. You tried to do your quick 3-hitting Fierce Punch, and it's not working out.
Yeah, it's unfortunate because usually Jamie's get out of a lot of DI pressure with that. But Tree Trunks was able to do it early enough where only 2 hits landed. It's going to be a huge corner carry. Maybe not the most. Go for a little setup, overhead, yeah.
Oh, had a year to confirm that.
Yeah.
Walked all the way out of that throw. Now has the corner carry.
Nice try to go for a little shimmy again.
Ooh, surprise sweep, calling him out, gets the drink up, takes another one, and gets the win punish. Oh, this is good for Loki flexing here. Double dash, and he just ran on wake up.
He ran on wake up, but luckily Loki flexing on back dash at the same time, so it all worked out. Having to use the level 3 just because he's low on drive gauge.
Yeah, it'll build up a bar and a half, put you in a good situation. Don't spend any here, just go for the setup.
I don't know if that's a setup more so than a drop.
No. It's American Reset, all a setup.
Right. So Loki Flexing does take the second round. Nice, Palm stuffs out that fireball. Immediately gets 2 drinks. Good air.
Oh my
Loki Flexing has a lot of momentum.
Yeah, and a walk back out of the range, but going to get whip punished there with the big stand and fierce. Both low on drive, going to try to burn each other out here.
Yeah, you see, really smart level 3. Because the level 3 is going to put Loki Flex in the burnout. He's going to build up, maybe he can go back into the green, if not barely right outside of it, right?
Yeah, thankfully Loki's going to get a bar here, even though he's in a corner.
Well, Tree Trunks going to just, well, he has level 1 now, so can Loki Flex and react, but.
I mean, that's going to be it. And he does on the wake up, going to be able to immediately do that level 1. But still has half a drive gauge to kind of recover here, and that's going to be another drink. This is going to be pretty good here, going under the fireball too.
And he gets his bar back. Does it kill?
Uh-oh.
No, he got hit! The long HP of the law. Wow.
The strongest 1 pixel I've ever seen.
Exactly. And unfortunately that Jamie does really bad damage. Because that overhead, I feel like, was like the game-winning decision, right?
He even walked forward for that throw, but Tree Trunks able to go all the way out. And now look at this. Toss him up in the corner, throw looping. Yeah.
All right, Tree Trunks got to read now. My momentum is fully on Tree Trunks' side.
Yeah, this is going to be tough.
Oh my God. Dude, the double Dragon Lash to blow up. The late button.
Hey, man, you got to commit to your buttons. Show me that you're going to commit. Stop being a chicken.
All right. Oh. Tree Trunks whipping in front of Loki flexing. But when it happened the other way, Tree Trunks was able to land the hit.
Look at that. From beyond mid-screen all the way to the corner, that's the power of Kin, baby.
Must be nice. As Aki and Luke players.
Look at that. Backdash to get the shimmy, and now just meaties him instead of going for a throw.
Oh.
Drop the combo, and now going to be side swap. Very nice from Loki. Let's see if he can turn this around.
Okay, I like the low. Here's his chance.
Oh, no bait.
Wow. It seemed like after Loki Flexing wasn't able to close out that first game with the overhead, Tree Trunks kind of snowballed.
Yeah, you know, the mental damage was kind of done there, and then Tree Trunks are just doing a phenomenal job, you know, tracking Loki's drive gauge, always making sure he's in burnout, always in a rough situation, not letting him out of that corner.
But even then, it's like things like the double Dragon Lash, right? It's like a huge call out that, like, I know you're going to press a button. You want to press a button. You want to get out of this corner, right? So, like, Tree Trunks on top of the drive gauge, on top of his wake up options. You know what I mean? It just kind of made all the right decisions. And really
doing phenomenal.
Yeah.
Absolutely. But looks like we got High Speed Rail coming up against Mega Bri.
Yeah, this is gonna be a good one. High Speed Rail, somebody who's been leveling up a lot lately. Have you played him at Guildhouse?
I haven't played him at Guildhouse, but he plays Ken, right?
He plays Ken.
Yeah.
But he's been leveling up like quite a bit lately, so it's gonna be really good. Mega Bri, I can see him just standing there behind me. So, I don't know if he knows he's playing on stream next, but
he will soon, no matter what happens.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, Mega Bri being a Blanca player. He's also somebody who goes to Guildhouse.
Okay.
Pretty often, yeah. Yeah, he's a Blanca player. I don't know. I like to believe Ken wins the Ken Blanca. I don't play either character.
Yeah.
But
I don't see the matchup that much outside of like Minna playing some people, right?
Exactly. Yeah. Well, and also here in the Bay Area, like we have Trauma, who's a Blanca player. But I think they're way different. The way they play is like way different. And yeah. Other than that, we have like PR Balrog, who's a Blanca player, but he doesn't really come out to locals, right? So.
What? He's retired for like the 5th time now?
Yeah, I'm not too
Come
sure.
on.
Yeah. He was at Genesis, so. But.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. All right. So we do have a raffle going on, guys. And this is going to be the stick for it. It's a Kwamba. I don't quite know what kind of model, but it's a Kwamba.
QA.
A QA. Kwamba QA. Looks really nice. I like the color design, but
looking phenomenal. It's a beefy stick. I can feel it and lift it. It's a good stick.
Yeah. So
Kwamba's been making really good parts for like the last 10, 12 years since they really decided to get into the market for it.
Yeah. So.
Or sorry, outside of just the Asia market when they moved over to the U.S. with Adark back in the day, and now they just fully resell themselves. I don't know why I know this.
It's good information to have, man. I'm glad you had that information because I didn't have it. So.
Yeah, one of my first sticks was a Kwamba. So
oh, nice. Okay.
I love them.
Yeah, I think my first stick was a Mad Cats from back in the day. So.
I mean, Mad Cats was good, but they were getting pricey, so I'm like, I don't have the money for that.
Yeah.
Let me go for the cheaper brand that's less established. They're willing to put more sales out, do all that kind of stuff. But now I play Hitbox, so.
Oh, okay. It seems like everybody nowadays. Although we do feel like we have a good number of stick players still on in the NorCal side, so.
For sure. I mean, even people that have come out today, LPN still playing stick.
Yeah. Julio still does.
Samurai switched to Hitbox though.
Yeah.
He's part of the gang.
Yeah, well, I think Samurai is like the most like optimal person like to ever play the game. So.
Absolutely, and it's looking at the stats here. You know, we got High Speed Rail that's been dominating the sets between these two.
Yeah, so I'm assuming the lifetime sets must come from like their Guildhouse sessions. Obviously, it's the first Fits tournament, but and then the season being, I believe, the last 3 months, beginning of the year. So.
Yeah, so they've really only fought this year. So.
Right. So yeah, and it would have to be at a Guildhouse. So yeah, it looks like High Speed Rail has one win over, but I mean, one win doesn't really tell the tale, right?
The fact that it was a 2-0 tells the tale.
Right, okay. Okay.
We'll see if there's any adaptions from Mega Bri. See if they've learned anything, been studying their tapes,
right.
or thinking it over in their brain. You know what they got going on.
But yeah, like I was saying earlier, High Speed Rail is somebody he's been like he's been really on the grind lately. So I know he has been killing on ranked matches. Every time I see him, he's like placing really high. So.
Yeah, he doesn't want the kids to show him up, so he's doing the work. Being a responsible elder, teaching the kids.
Yeah. So some good old fundies are. So.
Yeah, or just set play, you know.
Yeah.
Whatever works.
I'm trying to be nice, man.
I'm not. We don't got to pull punches here.
Yeah, Ken wouldn't.
Exactly.
All right, those like they might be having controller issues.
Yeah, going back and forth here. The setups here are really nice, but they can be a little finicky. But it feels good. The Velux cabs have been modified a little bit, so they feel good.
Yeah, they feel really good. Yeah, usually we have Tuesday nights we meet here for like casuals.
Yeah.
Like 6 to 1. So if you're around, come hang out.
What night?
Tuesday nights.
Tuesdays?
Yeah, every Tuesday night from 6 p.m. to 1 a.m. We come here for casuals.
Only casuals? I might be able to make it out for casuals.
Yeah, only casuals. We like to have a night where it's not just tournament, high pressure.
Yeah, it's just almost in the exact wrong spot because it's on the other side of South Bay from where I work.
Oh, okay.
I work down in Sunnyvale.
Oh, okay.
So, a little rough.
Yeah.
But so is Guildhouse in a certain sense.
But Guildhouse is nice. It's like on a Thursday. So
it's the end of the week.
Exactly.
I'll call in sick on Friday. Depends on how many drinks I've had.
Yeah, exactly.
If there's a after party that goes on, sometimes people like to get wild.
A little bit, yeah, just a little bit.
Sometimes there's a week and you're like, oh, everybody's playing.
Yeah.
The mood's down. I don't know what's going on. It's like, is nobody drinking? Like, what's happening?
Yeah, that's usually the culprit. Nobody's drinking. All right, looks like they're switching sides. We'll figure it out. Yeah, I think this is like the first like huge tournament we run here at a.
Yeah, 84 people, 80 some odd.
Dude, the pop bonus really brought a lot of people out. So.
Yeah, I mean, I was like the 10th person to sign up. I was just like, all right, it's gonna be like a small thing. I get it.
Yeah,
it's gonna be good.
I think initially that's what we all thought, but
yeah,
as the money grew, the player base grew.
Yeah, I mean, Dow put out the good word, was doing a lot of messaging in the background, messaging in the foreground, just getting people excited and hype, and then NorCal opened the pockets up and said, all right, it's not just Marvel that's getting all the money. We're going to open it up, Street Fighter, local tournaments.
Yeah. Hey, so you've been around for a while now?
I've been in the Bay for 5 or 6 years now.
Okay.
So,
did you play Street Fighter 5?
Yeah, so I moved out here like late 19 and then was playing 5. I went to ESA Oakland.
Oh, yeah. I used to go there all the time.
Before that closed down. And then COVID hit. That was fun. I just ended up commentating a bunch of stuff online for Street Fighter 5.
Oh, nice.
For 2 years,
Okay.
2020, 2021, and was just vibing there. Got busy with work, dropped off the face of the earth.
Okay.
And then, Down messaged me. I'm like, I got to come back out.
Yeah, that's awesome. So I assume you met her during those like ESA Oakland Street Fighter 5 days?
I actually met her when I was a part of the r/Street Fighter online stuff.
Oh, okay.
She would hop in the Twitch chat. So, and the guy that was running it, Joe Monday, knew her and had talked to her. So like, we ended up talking a fair bit after that about a couple of tournament running stuff, commentary stuff.
Yeah, that's cool.
So.
Nice. Do you still do all like online tournaments now, or like commentate, or just?
Now too busy with work.
Ah, okay.
What's up?
What's up?
First bounty's claimed.
Oh, okay. I just got word. Christian Lee, would be. So I just got word by the TreeWiz himself that the first bounty has claimed. TreeWiz is now in losers.
Uh-oh.
So Mr. Christian Lee has taken out TreeWiz, somebody who's also from the old school, and he claimed his $100. TreeWiz has to pay him up $100.
Yeah, if you don't know, there's a bounty out on TreeWiz to anybody that can defeat him. He's won like the last 2 guild houses in a row.
Yeah. So actually, so this week he's won YouthNet, he's won Guild House, he won Cartridge Cartel last night. So he's 3 for 4 right now.
Yeah. So he's the person to beat, is what we're saying.
Yeah. But the nice thing is when you beat him today, he'll just pay you just straight up.
Yeah.
So but he's won. And not only has he won those tournaments, he's done it all in winners. I don't know about every single. I know he won 2 in winners. I don't know if he's done all 3.
Guild House.
He won in
last week. He won from losers. Yeah.
Yeah. So he was saying. He was telling me the other day. It's like it's been I think since the year started, he hasn't won without the bracket being reset.
Okay.
Yeah, until this week. Yeah, so he's been winning in winners.
So like he hasn't been sitting still. He's been trying to level up too. He wanted to deny everybody.
Yes. Yeah.
I think that's the big thing. Like people are placing bounties on you, and they're like, I have to win.
Yeah.
Because if I win, yeah, I'm like, that's my money.
Yeah. But I know he's trying to go for the 4 for 4. It would be cool to see. I would say I'm wearing a Trump player shirt, not that I have bias, but it would be super cool to see. TreeWiz, we put a lot of effort into running this tournament, or being part of the background that's running this tournament, and being part of this amazing team. And it would be cool to also kind of watch it win it, right?
All right, but it looks like we finally got our match coming up here. And again, it's high-speed rail on the Ken, Mega Bri on the Blanca.
Oh, that's a really good forward heavy punch by Blanca. I like the reactions from high-speed rail. Just called out. It's not going to let him get the command throws for free.
Oh, and counter hit conversion there.
Little Blanca trickiness there.
Yeah, hop shenanigans, especially on a punish counter, it's so difficult to know. Oh
time.
no, he missed! Burned out. Oh, not in the corner currently, but watch out for the hop through.
Okay, the names are mixed up, by the way. High speed rail is on the left, and Mega Bride's on the right. A little hop out of the corner. Wow. High speed rail waking up with the sweep, calling out the walk back.
He's been burned out like this entire round, and he has the life lead.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, did that delay jab so that if the ball hit him, he would have blocked, but he got the punish counter on that, just a slight delay there on that light ball.
All right, Mega Fire landing right in front of him. Nice, damn, walk forward, heavy fierce, huh?
Oh yeah, welcome to the mix-up.
Throw loop time.
Toss him again, toss him again.
It's like tick throw loop time.
One more time.
Oh, that's going to confirm. That's going to go straight into level 3. High speed rail playing. That was pretty clean. That was a pretty clean round. And the nice thing was he didn't go just for like the obvious like throw loop, throw after throw. He would do like heavy punch, drivers, tick throw, you know, kind of delayed heavy punch to tick throw.
He never gave up the throw. I think that was the important part, and eventually got Mega Bride to be like, oh, he's going to try to throw me after this move. That's when he got the counter hit. But now look at this, just looking strong here, trying to keep this corner control. Good check from Mega Bride, trying to get out of this corner.
Oh, yeah, he's able to make it out with the EX ball. That's going to be punished. No, okay.
Hey, throw right back in.
Yeah, exactly. This is huge damage, starting with those Fierces going for the safe jump. Good defense by Mega Bride, though. Oh, I think he wanted to land on the other side of it. It's unfortunate. And High Speed Rail getting the recognition that Mega Bride's going for a lot of those hops, was able to deny one.
Yeah, but look at this, burned out now and checked on the hop forward. Going to be able to push back to mid-screen, avoid the corner potential stun.
Yeah, but okay.
He's looking for the hop. You got to stop doing it.
Yeah.
And again, delayed jab there to close it out again.
And it's like you mentioned last round. It's like High Speed Rail is the one in Burnout. It almost doesn't look that way. See, he's able to maintain the life lead.
Yeah, and I mean, it's just the phenomenal way that he's mixing up his options, right, and just keeping Mega Bride on the back foot.
Well, he has a read on the hops now. But yeah, Mega Bride's not getting away with any free hops anymore.
Ooh, look at that back there to the corner. Drive rush in? No, just going to be the EX Bonga Ball out into the level 3 to gain back some drive. It's going to be close. I don't think it's quite going to take it.
I don't know if it's going to kill, but Mega Bride needs to get momentum on his side. Damn, that does kill. All right, so Mega Bride did have to spend a lot of it just to secure that round. So Ken is a dangerous man with level 3 on deck.
Yeah, especially his final game, final round. Or sorry, not final game, final round, but potentially final round on high speed side. So you're just trying to dump all your meter whenever you can here.
Yeah, and you see him parry one of the Blanca balls. He actually showed that at the beginning of this game, round 1. So he's on point with parrying the Blanca balls, which led to all of this right here.
All right there, but spent the level 3. Going to have corner control here. Sit him back down. Toss him. How many times?
Nice, okay.
All right, EX Blanca Ball, get out. Get some space for yourself. This is going to be really important here. But again, the same delayed jab, catching that light Blanca Ball. Just not letting him out.
Wow.
Yeah.
So that, like you keep mentioning, the delayed jab on the Blanca balls, like that won him almost every single round because Mega Bride tried to go for those like light balls, and it'd always kind of be like closing round time. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And yeah, I'm assuming he's going for the parry. You know, the parry mix with the Blanca likes to do, right? Especially after High Speed Rail has shown that he can parry a lot of those Blanca balls. But
yeah, but when you're comfortable on drive gauge, you're like, I can block the Blanca Ball, but on the off chance that they're trying to do that gimmick, like shorten it, and then you know, steal that extra turn, maybe go for a throw. You know, the jab was always there. He was willing to take the block and then just get the punish.
Yeah, and also good adjustments on the hops. Because that first game he was getting away with a good handful of hops, right? But that second game, like, I don't think not a single hop got. Do you want to? Yeah, go ahead.
To all my homies watching at home in Atlanta, I hope I don't die right in this moment I'm on stream. I love you all dearly. Wish me luck.
You always got to wish the commentary homies good luck. So take care of it, dude.
Buddy. Native NorCal, but I believe he's in Atlanta now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you
I
know,
mean,
buddy?
I met him about, how long was the intermission in the match?
Uh-oh. Okay. Okay.
All right, but it's going to be Jack versus Buddy coming up.
Oh, this is going to be a good one. Jack being a DJ player from Sacramento. So, yeah, he's part of the crew battle that we did before the tournament started. Buddy being a Marissa player, a really strong Marissa player at that. When I met him at First Attack in Puerto Rico. Without knowing that he was from NorCal. So it was really cool to find that out about him. But I think he came top 16 at that event.
Very nice.
Yeah, that's like really good, right? And you know, Puerto Rico's like a really strong scene. I think placing that well at a major just at all is like always like super impressive.
Yeah, I mean, it's no top 8, but top 16 certainly.
I hope you guys have to play.
No. I'm gonna lose in a second here. I'm still in winners for now, but it's not gonna be long.
So he even has the Georgia flag next to his name.
That means that he's foregone NorCal.
No more. We don't claim him, man.
Well, he doesn't claim us, which means
that's
all,
true.
all bets are off.
Yes, yeah.
You've renounced us.
All right, so we might be becoming a little biased. I don't know. But Jack being a Street Trunks will tell you Jack is his top 3 favorite player of all time. Like, behind like Tokido and like Daigo or something like that.
All right.
And Street Trunks' third favorite is Jack. So he was like telling us before the bracket started. I think it's pretty cool to have your friend as a.
You gotta believe, man.
Yeah.
You're like, if that guy's gonna beat me every single week, they gotta be the best.
Exactly. So yeah, a little. I wouldn't call him an unconventional DJ, but he's maybe wild is a good word for it. I'm not too sure. He moves fast. Oh, sorry, excuse me.
He's developed his own sense for the game.
Yes, yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Yeah. Sorry, that's the wordy commentator version.
Yeah.
Other than, I don't know, he kind of pushes buttons weird.
That's kind of the way I like to explain most of these players, really. All right. Buddy is not playing with a chair, or I'm not too sure.
He's doing a little dance. He's getting ready.
You would swear he's the one playing DJ.
Exactly. He's bouncing back and forth just like DJ.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll have to ask him afterwards. What does he listen to for the game?
He probably listened to the character select song. It's like on repeat as he's playing.
If it was Third Strike, maybe. No. If you see me with headphones in during a set, it's because I'm listening to Indestructible.
Okay. Oh yeah, Street Fighter 4.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I miss that song.
Yeah, I do too. Oh, he's a Bison player now. When I initially met him, he was a Marissa player.
I mean, everybody's a Bison player, I think, in some regard. He does too much damage.
Yeah. On Marissa's level, except he's just way better.
Yeah. He plays footsies better. He's better Oki. Okay. All right.
Good luck.
Yeah, we got to find somebody to sub.
Oh, right there. Hey, Kumo. Commentate with me. You got to sub. I got to play. Yeah, right now. Yeah. Also, hey, good to see you. All right. So, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. All right. So, sorry, I got a little distracted. We're switching on commentators. We got the ever knowledgeable fountain of knowledge, Mr. Coach Kumo himself.
Hello.
Hello.
All right, who do we have up right now?
We have
Jack
Buddy,
and Buddy.
and we have Jack.
Damn, is Buddy playing standing up, dude?
He is.
What an OG.
He's like dancing and shit too. Yeah, there he is.
He should be a Jamie player.
He should be a DJ player, bro. All right. So now it's Jack's time. Nice. All right. Jack is able to stabilize after the, after, I won't say he got washed in round 1, but definitely on Buddy's side. Nice, really good punish. All right, Buddy taking his turn back. Just fighting for the middle of the
super
screen
dangerous, dude. His ride is looking pretty grim for Jack.
Nice, dude. Buddy hasn't even Buddy's barely landed any hits, and he pushed him all the way from one corner to the other. That's gonna be blocking. That's huge damage. While Buddy's dancing on you in real life.
Dude, Buddy just did a dance while he baited the super, bro.
Dude, luckily Jack can't see on the other side.
That is crazy, dude.
The nice thing, since these are head-to-head cabinets, Jack probably has like no idea that Buddy's on the other side, just like popping off. Oh, that's a huge spear starting things off.
It's honestly so cool to see that Buddy has not changed one bit, dude. He's been like this since Street Fighter 4, bro. Yeah, I was just about to say, it'd be a good idea to start throwing. We are seeing Jack do a lot of parrying on defense.
Oh, ooh. I like Jack coming down with that medium kick, just in case Buddy did get over him the way he did. Oh, that's a huge jump. Not enough to kill, but it's gonna leave Buddy in a great spot. Wake up, crouching medium.
And he burned himself out for that. Yeah. Why not, dude?
Yeah, and that's the thing with a DJ, right? It's like all of his blends are so high committal that like they're quote unquote easy to parry. I mean to DI, right?
Yeah.
What do you think Buddy's listening to?
Nice. Save. Decides not to challenge, so he got over the jab after.
Nice. Oh, that's a good jump out. Oh, well, until he gets thrown right back in.
Nice tag.
Yeah, good attack. Good defense from Buddy. And like immediately into the devil's reverse so I could get him in.
Oh,
Okay,
I thought he was damn near.
Can he get the side switch? No, not quite.
Nice.
Damn. Anytime Jack. Oh, nice. Really? Oh, he messed it up.
Damn.
I don't know. Is that a frame kill? Oh, he can punish that one. Okay, here's his chance to gain meter back. But if he blocks anything, he's in a bad position. But he was able to get meter back. Nice. Really good jump back. You get the air there.
Oh, you actually read a jump there. Does he level 3? No, yeah, I was about to say, like, that's
one more hit.
Oh, oh!
Oh, he tried to go for a little shimmy. Jack fighting his way out.
Oh,
He can kill here.
And he's back.
And he will.
Got away with murder there.
Yeah, just a little bit, right?
In game.
Nice. Right, good option by Jack. It feels a little bit like Jack's struggling to get things started.
Yeah.
Would you agree?
Yeah.
But
It's kind of a slugfest, but for the most part, Buddy's had most of the control. This is the most control we've seen so far. Like, Jack is actually now in a really good spot.
Yes.
The only thing is you can never count out Bison because of how much damage he does.
Right. But unless Buddy drops his combos like that and Jack is able to EXTP through him. Oh!
That's actually a huge back throw. He could force burnout. Oh, I didn't see a level 3.
Oh, that is going to work.
And with how much damage this does, I wouldn't be surprised if it kills.
Not quite. But Jack has no meter.
Oh, close.
DI is guaranteed.
Oh.
Alright, so that's 2-0, right? Yeah, 2-0 to Buddy. Yeah, Buddy was, while he was dancing his way to victory. Yeah, he did feel kind of in control for a lot of it. He never really let Jack stabilize. The moment Jack tried to slow down, Buddy was like finding ways to get in, whether through buttons, drive rush, devil's reverse, you know, all types of options to kind of keep himself in.
And that's his thing, honestly. Like, Buddy has always been the type of person to like really play at a really high speed, high tempo.
Yeah.
It makes you feel very uncomfortable.
Oh,
you
yeah,
know,
for
and
sure. Well,
like you said, he was chasing stability. Jack was.
Yeah.
You know, like just a moment to breathe, and chances are, especially with Mr. Buddy over here dancing the way he is, you're not gonna get a chance to to slow down.
Y'all see me dance?
Dude, look at this.
Someone do the instant replay of me boogieing up on that bitch.
So, Buddy's secret to his youth is all that dancing he does in between rounds, in between supers. That's why he's so young.
I'm just here to just talk shit. No.
Yeah, he's so.
I'm here for a good time, not a long time, everybody.
Guys, Buddy's been doing this since Street Fighter 4, guys. The same high octane energy, bro, has not changed one bit. This is Buddy's MO.
Let's go, baby.
Yep.
All right,
Good
y'all.
shit, buddy.
Keep going.
Yep. Yeah, that was sick. Like I said, he could be a DJ main. He could be a Jamie main.
Yeah.
For him to be dancing as much as he does and play Bison, that's something, bro.
Yeah. But that's good, man. I think stuff like that, it's like having fun while you're playing, man. And it's like, you know how easy it is to lose focus of that while me?
That's what we're saying. There you go.
You know how easy it is to lose focus of like having fun, especially during tournaments, like high pressure, right? So yeah. So,
yeah, remember we were talking about this in the Discord. Everybody has like their version of dealing with like tournament pressure.
Yeah.
And some people like lock in. Like you could be friends outside of the game, but like I ain't talking to you for nothing.
Yeah.
Or it could be that you're just like you get into your like energetic zone where you're just like you're having a good time.
Yeah.
And
I think Buddy's onto something, man. I feel like I'm a pretty energetic guy myself, so I don't know.
You just gotta unlock that.
Yeah. You might see me bust a move, maybe. I land at level 3. Dance my way to Memphis.
Yeah.
All right, so next up we have E. Waller versus Transgender Monkey D. Luffy. That name goes hard. That is a sick-ass name. So
these are a lot of names I haven't seen before. So
yeah,
it's actually super sick to see, you know, people who I don't see frequent, like the locals, like come out.
Yeah.
I've seen them
I know I've seen E-Waller.
Yeah. E-Waller. He comes out, not to everything, but you see him often enough. Rashid player, super strong Rashid player.
Yeah.
One of our, like, what, 3 of them that are, you know. Not too sure who transgender Monkey D. Luffy is.
Yeah, not familiar either.
Or at least what character they play. But the name is sick. And they got the Luffy hat on, so that's pretty sick.
Dude, pulling up to the venue, when I saw how many people were outside, I was like, fuck, it is probably slammed.
Hell of people outside, hell of people downstairs watching. Yeah, it's crazy. Hey, how long were you here for?
I literally just got here.
I was
Like,
hey.
I grabbed some coffee, I was going to record some stuff, and then...
I was like, hey, get to work,
yeah,
man.
you were like, sit down. I was like, shit, I just got here, man.
You're not playing though, right?
No, I'm not playing.
Oh, I'm just kidding.
I'm a noob, dude.
Have you said hi to everybody yet?
Huh?
Have you said hi to anybody yet?
Yeah, I saw a few people coming up.
Okay.
There's probably a handful of people that still I haven't seen, but...
All right.
Okay, so Tajiri Rashid, a matchup that we're very familiar with here in NorCal. We usually see this in the top 8-ish somewhere.
Yeah, somewhere along
It'll
there.
be like Noi and Nikon versus Chump Slayer or El
Two of them together.
Cubano. Yeah, it's like one of them.
Yeah. All right, cool. Yeah. So yeah, something we're not unfamiliar with here. So we'll see how this one goes. All right. E-Waller setting up the fireball game already with Rashid. Nice. I like E-Waller kind of doing the enhanced whirlwind and then like not doing too much, seeing how transgender Monkey D. Luffy responds. I'm gonna have to just call her jury because I mean that's a mouthful to say.
Yeah, I like that E-Waller is obviously setting the pacing. It looks like Straw Hat is kind of just looking to react to things.
Yeah, a little bit more in the back foot,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, more passive.
Yeah. Right.
Which again, everybody in tournament has a style, right? Like how they approach game one.
Right.
And as you can see, like E-Waller is just he's gonna trust his game and do his thing versus Straw Hat kind of just feeling things out and trying to see what you like to do.
Yeah, but I do think E-Waller is more on the side of investigating. I think.
Yeah. It's like an offensive investigation.
Right.
Very nice.
Nice, and I like the way transgender Monkey D. Luffy was able to push her way out of the corner, but unfortunately, while I was explaining that, she got pushed right back in by E-Waller.
Very nice.
Nice. All right. I like the setup that leaves them like far from the Eagle Spike just to set up the tornado. That's gonna be more than enough to kill. All right, E-Waller up, game 1.
Very nice, very nice. You can see Miss Straw Hat over there putting some thought.
Yeah. Let's see what Andrews comes up with. Good block on the overhead to start things off, but does get clip low. Alright, I like that. I like the stick throw. Oh my damn.
Yeah.
Landed into the fireball. That's unfortunate. And I like E-Waller not really going for a conversion, just like okay with pushing her right into the corner like that.
Exactly.
Nice. Good with punish. Oh, yeah. Oh, good block on the overhead again. Yeah, E-Waller's not really getting away with those free overheads. Damn, that's big damage. Damn, that's enough to kill. Didn't even need to spend the OD version of it either.
Yeah.
All right, E-Waller on match point.
You know, it's funny seeing E-Waller is doing a lot of drive rush, a lot of coverage with Fireball. We want to see Jury do the same thing. And it's funny because we're playing a little bit more passive reactive, looking for things like that crouching medium kick.
Well, it's like you brought up the fireball, and I didn't even realize, but like we haven't really seen her also get any stores up.
Yeah,
all that often.
Right, or even just going OD fireball off rip.
Yeah.
To at least kind of like set up some spacing. But it's just been E-Waller this whole time, just controlling the screen really.
Yeah. With that DI, it looks like this might be enough.
Yeah.
All right.
Very good play. I mean, it was a standard Rashid approach, right? And it was a really strong one. Control space with Fireball, and then also obviously changing the strengths. That way, like, as you saw, Straw Hat was trying to jump over a few of them, and then they would just have that like really close upward motion ones that would just catch her out of the air.
Yeah.
So it is really frustrating to find like an opportunity to get in. And I think genuinely the best way to do that is to try to get your own fireballs on screen.
Yeah.
You know, that's honestly going to be your best bet.
Especially somebody like Jury's fireball,
Yeah.
right? Where you can walk behind it. Although to be fair, Rashid does have ways around it. but you still got to put the Rashid through the test.
Yeah, you have to.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like if you need the extra space, because if you notice, like Straw Hat did a really good job of at least standing her ground.
Yeah.
What you should do is at least maybe try to, even if you're gonna play passive, you could back up, just like do a quick backdash, get a store or something, throw it under,
Right.
throw the fireball under, and then go under it and walk with it. That's gonna be your best bet of like at least getting space back.
Right. But she did do a good job. She was taking the space in a way where she would like button DRC and into more buttons, right? And it's like she didn't really represent the throw all that much, but she was able to get space. The only thing is E-Waller did a really good job of taking up a certain space and being a threat just by kind of standing there.
Yeah,
you know
exactly.
what I mean? Because you see him playing like kind of quote unquote slow. I mean, for a Rashid player, right?
Yeah.
But you see him mostly like doing the enhanced whirlwinds, running, stopping, just being like, I'm gonna stand right here. Good luck getting past me, right?
Yeah.
So.
And then you also notice too, like when E-Waller didn't put her own fireballs on the screen or even poke, you saw that E-Waller actually was getting free drive rushes too, just raw.
Yeah.
And that's just way too much to manage at that point.
For
like
sure.
your mental stack is just like,
Yeah,
you don't know what to check anymore.
Yeah, and granted, she did do a good job of blocking a lot of the overheads, but Rasheed's still in at that point.
Yeah,
he's in and he's +1, right?
And he's plus, yeah.
So it's like that.
So you're still guessing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But don't get me wrong. I do think the blocks are still something to note that like that's good defense.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, for sure.
But if you could stop it with a button, that's even better, right? But
yeah, because she didn't really get mauled or anything.
No,
she
not
wasn't
at
like
all.
getting caught, counter hit, whatever. It was like she was, like you said, good defense. It was just a matter of controlling space and winning neutral,
Right.
which could be kind of a tricky thing to do.
yeah. So
Yeah.
all right. So we got next match up. This one's going to be actually really good.
Mhm.
It's Quicksilver versus Zombified.
Nice.
So Zombified also a Bison player, formerly a Manon player.
Okay.
Recently just had a baby, so doesn't get to come out as often, but he was always a really strong player. He'd win like the early Madhouse tournament days when Street Fighter 6 was
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That's why the name sounds familiar.
Yeah, he'd win a lot of those tournaments. Yeah, but he's still like his fundamentals, the way he plays is super strong.
Nice.
Quicksilver, I'm sure we all might know. If you ever watch a Bay Area stream, you should know who Quicksilver is.
Yeah.
But if you don't, he's one of our stronger. Well, all our kids are super strong, so it's hard to say that. But he's somebody who leveled up. I think thanks to you, bro. you gave him coaching, and he just like skyrocketed in like skill level.
Yeah.
So
I mean, aside from like having those sessions with me, he's been more, I guess you could say, excited about learning deeper level like Street Fighter. So
Yeah.
he's been reaching out to tons of people, like his contemporaries, people he plays against, myself, and then people that I used to train with back in the day. He's being a little bit more proactive about gathering some new knowledge.
Yeah.
Because, like, just to give some people some insight, Quick realized the way that he plays has net him some great results. But then there comes a point where he feels like it's not enough. So the first thing he does is like, okay, where can I start investing some time to develop some of the skill sets that I don't believe I have, or maybe even just get a second opinion. And to kind of also share, a big part of him leveling up isn't so much what I tell him, but instead like what we come to conclusions of together by just having conversations. And I think that's like a big part of improving is just, you just got to talk about the game, be interested in all the different ideas and concepts, and then kind of like put it to the test,
Yeah. But since you guys have been having those talks, he's been placing like top 3, top 4.
Yeah,
he's
super
been playing,
consistently.
He's been playing really, really well lately.
We'd be DMing each other like mid bracket. He'd be like, dude, I'll tell him like, hey, if you get that run back, make sure you do this. Da, da, da.
Dude, you're like giving him the secrets in real time. No wonder, man.
But he's super eager to learn, and it's always awesome to see. Very reminiscent of you, like, when we first started working together as not even as just like training partners, but as friends, just talking about the game. I feel like that's all that's required, dude. It's just like thinking about the game in a different way.
Well, it's funny because every time you're having a coaching session, it could be with somebody else, and if I get in the call and I'm like listening, it's crazy how much I learn by you coaching somebody else, and like it has nothing to do with me. But am I not like just listening to you talk about it? Like it's always so sick. But that's also just a great thing about this community. You know what I mean? The fact that like, because I think getting coached is like a very vulnerable thing. Or it can be, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like you're highlighting all your quote unquote weaknesses.
Right.
But like But it's great that like every time like you have a coaching session with somebody, like 20 people join the call,
Yeah.
and we're all just like listening.
It's super cool, and I think that like we have a really good balance here in NorCal of people who have been doing this for a long time, people who have even been pro level play, to beginners, to intermediate level players, and then people who are very close to basically national level. Are we starting soon?
Nah, but I brought it up earlier, but
Okay.
Mr. TreeWiz has lost his first bounty.
Oh, really? To
Yeah,
who?
to Christian Lee.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit. Damn.
Yeah, that would have been a sick match to watch.
Frick.
But
I wanted to see that.
Yeah, TreeWiz.
Speaking of OGs, like Christian Lee has been playing since Street Fighter 4.
Yeah.
Another one of the OGs. So I'm not surprised, but I am surprised, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. But then it's like surprising that just TreeWiz loses, but then if there's anybody that could beat him,
Yeah,
it would be Christian Lee,
yeah.
right?
It's gonna be someone that understands the game at that level, right?
Right.
Yeah, and he's OG as shit. So
Yeah.
super cool.
It looks like we're missing Zombified.
Are we?
Yeah, I mean, just looking at the player cams.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it seems like Quicksilver's just been patiently sitting at the cab, like
Wiping it down. Okay.
opponents?
All right, Zombified just showed up, so
There he is. There he is.
yeah, I'm excited to see how Zombified does. Wait, this is a losers match. Yeah, losers
Oh
round
yeah,
one.
losers round one.
Yeah, wow. Hey, wait, who beat Quicksilver then?
That's a great question. See, if I was good at looking at brackets, I'd have it up on my phone. But every time I have it up, I'm useless as hell, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how to go through anything on Star GG.
All right, I'll look it up.
It was funny because when we were commentating Genesis, you know, James Chen was asking me like, "Oh, do you know like who sent so and so to losers?" I'm like, "Shit, that would have been some good information to know." And I told him straight up, like, "I'm sorry, bro. I don't know how to read. I don't know how to go through Star GG, bro."
Well, I get that thing like on commentary where like I'll commentate a match and just the moment it's done and the next match starts, I completely forgot.
Yeah.
I don't even know who was playing. I don't know who won. I don't know what characters were on screen.
Yeah, you're just in there, like you're in
Yeah.
the moment. Yeah, it's tough.
I have no idea who beat. Oh, Silver. I actually don't know who that is. Silver beat Quicksilver.
Wow.
Yeah.
The Battle of Silvers. That's crazy.
Well, yeah. Silver T or Silvert versus Quicksilver.
They were fighting over who advances to gold, who evolves to gold.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, this is actually pretty crazy because both these players are really strong.
Yeah.
To be in losers bracket. So.
Yeah, honestly, this is always why like big tournament like turnouts are always so sick to see. Is because like you are gonna see these little shakeups where you have these expectations of who's gonna make it through winner's side and who's guaranteed top 8, top 16.
Yeah.
And then you start seeing like the story unfold, and you're like, wait, what? Like
Yeah.
we were just saying, you were just saying like, you know, Quicksilver's been, you know, top 3 the past couple weeks now
Yeah.
at local tournaments, and this is a tough run, right? Losers round 1 means he had lost quite early.
And you're going to get somebody like Zombified. I don't know how much they've ever played.
Yeah.
So if Quicksilver's not careful, he's not. Like I said, Zombified, to me, Zombified's a really, really strong player.
Right.
But he doesn't come out that often.
Right.
So I'm not too sure how many people know that still.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And you said it was a player that was winning tournaments as well.
He's winning Guildhouse. I mean, Madhouses.
Yeah, so this is quite early in the tournament bracket to be fighting
Yeah.
this way, you know? As you guys can see too on the screen, I'm assuming these stats will soon start to fill up
Yeah.
as we start having more of these tournaments. So we're gonna have some really cool data and analytics about.
Well, not just that. I think the further we get into bracket, you're going to start to see people who play each other more often. Like what happens when you see like Julio versus Monkey Senior, right?
Right.
They have a whole ton of data, of matches they played. So it's like,
That's super sick.
yeah. So I do think as the tournament goes on, we'll start to, and then also there's a lot of new people here.
Yeah.
So you know, obviously a lot of new players are going to play each other round 1, round 2, maybe. Like, so I think as the tournament goes on, we're going to see these numbers start to fill up.
Nice.
Yeah.
And you know, I was talking about this before. I think this was pre-Genesis, how like stories kind of like help people that are watching from the outside that aren't part of the NorCal community. It really kind of builds on that. Like, you know, like when you look at the left side of the screen, you see that somebody has
had 100 matches against so-and-so, and they
Yeah.
beat him every single time, and then they turn it around, and it's finally the day that they beat him. That's some like
Yeah.
exciting storylines to like, you know, go into.
You know, it'd be really cool if we do get to see TreeWiz and Chump Slayer, which is like the most classic matchup you have in NorCal. Their numbers are going to be insane.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know, those
yeah.
are going to be those numbers are going to be in the triple digits.
Yeah,
So-
and that's so sick. It's like,
Yeah.
man, it's a clash of titans,
But
you know?
I legit don't think any other two players are even close to triple digits the
Yeah.
way that they are.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be sick. Shout out
They've
to
been
Matty.
playing against each other often. Yo!
Yeah.
Yo!
Do you want to commentate? Hey, Matty. Matty. Fucking hell. Did you want to commentate with Kumo? Okay, no worries. He has to play.
Yep. All right, here we go. We're finally getting started. So we got Kimberly.
No, Quicksilver disappeared this time.
What? Oh, he
Real
did.
quickly.
He did OD teleport, bro.
He really did.
He said,
He's
I'm out of
gonna
there.
come from the top of the
Yeah.
camera.
There he is.
Yeah, what a crazy tournament, bro. It feels like it's like a lot of buzz in this room.
Yeah.
There's a lot of energy in here.
Dude, when I walked in, I was like, damn, this is real.
This is real.
Yeah.
But it's not even, dude, it's like before you even walk in. When you see everybody chilling outside, you see everybody chilling downstairs.
Yeah, I'm like, damn,
it's
bro.
like, yeah. Yeah, but the buzz in here, man, I love it. Like, I
Yeah,
love it,
for
man.
sure.
If this doesn't show how strong our NorCal scene is, like,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, man.
This is
And
a great representation of what it should be.
what
you
it
know?
should be, and
Yeah.
it's like, and it's great that all the like Sacramento people came. We got some SoCal, we got Matty from Japan. You know what I
Right,
mean? Like,
right.
you're here, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Through the tree, man. All right, game one.
All right.
Overhead to start things off. Straight into the plus frame for Quicksilver.
Ooh.
Those are, I think those, damn. Zombified
Damn.
is sending it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
daring
my
Quicksilver.
God. Dumps all the meter.
Yeah, I don't know about that decision for the,
Yeah, this is pretty much a guaranteed DI, and even if he does level 1, you kind of want that to happen.
right. But he's going to go for the throw tech instead.
Yeah, just garnering some more damage. You go for the DI here anytime.
Damn, Quicksilver. Cool.
Yeah,
Damn,
nice.
literally waited to the last second.
Yeah, very smart.
Yeah.
Because then you give him the gambit, right? It's like
Right.
you want to burn it, you want to save yourself with level 1 and earn yourself another chance where, you know, he's still fine in meter, or do you hold it and try to guess up until the last second and go to the next round with some meter?
Right. Oh, tried to teleport out, but Zombified was able to cut it out. Nice, good answer. He was ready. You see him kind of down back in
Yeah.
there. Yeah, just waiting for it. Man, but Quicksilver has started his offense.
Ooh, unfortunate. It goes right under the neutral jump.
And the interesting thing about these characters, like neither one of them has good reversals. They have to take risks like that, like level 1. It paid off for Quicksilver because he was able to get out of the corner and then eat a lot of damage. But I feel like whoever gets started, whoever gets the momentum started, is like both these characters are so impressive.
Yeah, 100%. Like whoever gets who in the corner is just going to be a mauling for the most part.
Yeah. Right.
Oh, goes low this time, and he goes high. This is going to guarantee the kill. Yeah, you ain't getting out of this.
That's going to be level 2, yeah. Yeah, okay, Zombified, low-key getting mixed up.
Yeah, that was tough.
Yeah, he ate a lot of overheads. That first round, when he goes into burnout, like, the moment he went into burnout, Quicksilver is like, okay.
Yeah, it was done.
Yeah.
And Quicksilver knew that. You know, we talk about win conditions all the time. That's exactly what he wanted.
Right. But even, like, the end of the last one, it's like, yeah, Zombified, a little bit active on wake up, so Quicksilver being able to take advantage of it. Nice. All right, good jab to get out.
Oh.
Nice, had time.
Yeah, what a DI.
Still has the reaction. Hella long drive gauge. All right.
Nice, good choice. Oh, read the jump, but unfortunately the air didn't work out.
Yeah, but Quicksilver being able to just change that trajectory really helped him out. Is this enough to kill? No, not quite. Oh, I like that Quicksilver went up there to meet him.
Nice.
All right.
Hello.
All right, Zombified was able to take round 1, yeah.
Yeah. That was a very good round.
Yeah. Oh.
Ooh, those neutral jumps doing work for him.
He called him out. He's like, I know you're going to
Yeah.
move forward.
Psycho, you can drive reversal there. Decides not to.
That's
Oh,
blocked.
now he does it.
Yeah. And if Zombified wants to spend some meter, he can really do some damage to that drive gauge. He chooses not to.
Oh, okay.
Fades out to level 3. Can he
Yeah,
kill?
rolls the dice, but
Okay, now he's in a good position though. Left block. And he doesn't build a level 3 yet. He could have spent level 2 though.
Nice.
Okay, Zombified had the hit. He could have spent level 2 to kill.
Yeah.
It worked out for him though. It worked out. But I think he was waiting to see if he was going to build that level 3. It just didn't happen to come in time. Alright, I like.
Ooh, what a whip punish.
Yeah, what good whip punish. I was going to say, like, I like Quicksilver just walking, like, round start just walking forward, taking up that space, right?
Yeah, yeah.
But he did get cornered.
Does he get punished for the jump out? Uh-oh.
Someone's not going to walk himself into the corner on that one.
Yeah.
That's good. Jab check by Zombified.
Nice.
He's able to get out. Like, you eat that trade just to get out the corner. Oh, that worked out.
Yeah, but that's expensive OD gauge.
Yeah,
right
really expensive.
As you can see, he's going to back up a little bit. Parry here and there to try to build some of that meter back. Yeah, see, he tried to parry there, gets thrown for it. Another guaranteed DI if he wants to bait the level 1. But yeah, you have plenty of time to let this cook.
Dude, is this really all free for Kim?
Yeah, especially in Burnout.
That's crazy. What a sweep. And he can chip him out at this point.
Yeah. You don't spend meter there because, you know, the chance of you coming back isn't likely.
Right.
Just take the chip.
Yeah, you see Quicksilver. The moment the round starts, he's just walking forward, taking up space. And just like that, Zombified's in the corner.
Yeah. 100% level 3 here.
Yeah. Smart one.
You know, and we talk, Quick and I talk about that. When you walk forward, you have to investigate how they're pressing buttons. In that case, like he got whip punished last time. This time he decided to walk up and not press anything.
Right.
You know, super healthy.
Yeah. Damn. And he elbow dropped the drive reversal.
Nice. And that's an area that, drops the combo. Gets out. Nice. Yeah, that's a DI that you're going to be struggling to see. And even if you do counter DI, it's kind of tough.
Yeah. Well, you said that. Oh, no. The can gets nullified at that point, right?
No, the can will still hit the armor, but he'll still get out. But it's just more the situation after the fact isn't very good.
Right.
So, I mean, it's just like a tough one to look for anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you called it out. So that last round, why it looked so convincing was quite literally off of Quicksilver's decision to walk forward.
Yeah.
He walked forward, chilled. As soon as he got into his optimal range for stand medium kick, he caught a scissor on startup, and that literally spiraled everything. It was a snowball effect. He got him to the corner, and that's all she wrote.
Yeah, and like we were talking about, it's like things like Bison really only has driver reversal level 1 to try to get out of pressure, but it's like Quicksilver called it out. He elbow dropped one of the driver reversals, you know, and it's like, and even when that happens, like you feel bad.
Yeah.
Like you don't want to start. You don't want driver reversal.
Yeah.
You don't want a level 1 anymore.
You start to sit there like, I gotta hold this. You know? And really, it comes down to those neutral decisions. Granted, Zombified's decision to scissor kick wasn't bad.
No.
You know, because again, like he noticed that Quicksilver was a little bit more passive. So throwing in a scissor kick is not bad. But again, one thing that Quick and I talk about often is controlling space and understanding timing. Understanding how things are interacting. Like if everybody's interacting at the right time or at the same time, you might have to slow it down, speed it up to try to get your more advantageous hits and stuff. And
right. So, all right. Well, good on Quicksilver.
Yep. Good to see him going forward.
Yeah, his streak of winning will continue.
So up next, we have somebody that you're pretty familiar with. You just recently had a exhibition match with.
I'm familiar with both of them. One's basically my boss.
Yep, and yeah, I was just about to say, the other one is basically your...
My trauma.
Yeah.
My trauma.
Yeah.
This is going to be a good one.
Yeah, so Captain Daddy versus Trauma is going to be a good one.
Yeah, so Captain Daddy, obviously, so our Madhouse, one of our Madhouse captains, somebody who helps run a lot of tournaments, so typically doesn't have a lot of time to play. It's nice to see him play more. He's a Kimberly player himself, so adding to the Kim Bros. But somebody who's he's been grinding out the game a little bit more. Still very new, still lacks experience, if I can put it nicely. You know what I mean? But and against Trauma, who's also been grinding a lot lately.
Yeah.
It was nice. Yesterday or at Guild House, whatever, Thursday, we talked about our match, and we funny enough, so we did our first set, we did our money match, and then the week after we had to play on stream. So I happened to beat him twice, but I did share. You know how you and me did the investigations?
Yeah.
I shared with him the things that I noticed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
nice.
I kind of gave him. I was like, hey, by the way, I noticed that when.
Nice.
Yeah,
and that's the level up. You know, you exchange that information. What reads did I have on you? What are you things you noticed?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's always healthy conversation.
Yeah.
And honestly, like
I loved how, you know, obviously you did extremely well during that exhibition. But what I loved about Trauma is he had thick skin about it. He was just like not gonna get moved by or like emotional. Obviously, he was probably pretty pissed he lost, but
yeah, he was.
at the same time, like he was just like, nah, I'll find a way to get back. You
Yeah.
know? I'm a fucking like investigate my play, see where I can evolve, and
Yeah.
that's why I'm actually super excited to watch him play. Is like Julio had mentioned after your guys' exhibition, those types of matches are the level up matches.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you know, when crowds watching, you're streaming, the emotions are high, you're kind of nervous.
Oh my god, I dropped I had like
Yeah,
no anti-airs,
dude.
I dropped so
Yeah.
much stuff, dude. But it's real, man. When the whole crowd's
It's
behind
real.
you, it's real as it gets, man. It was loud in there.
Yeah,
man.
it changes
was
everything.
Loud.
It
yeah.
really does. Like, you only, I always say, like, when the lights are bright, you're gonna play just a shade of who you truly are, right?
Man, that's
It's
bars,
like-
bro. What the world?
Yeah, and that's really what it is. Like, you have to learn how to deal with all that pressure. It's really
Yeah.
tough.
Yeah, it's tough, man.
Yeah.
Dude, because honestly, even like here, like playing on stream is like, dude, we got it on like, so we have like a big TV in front of us where everybody can watch. Everybody's also crowded up around the cabinets. And,
Yeah.
like, even that can be like pretty
Oh, yeah,
pressuring.
dude.
Yeah.
Hell
but, like,
yeah.
But a money match with like money on the line,
Yeah,
and everybody's choosing one side or the other.
It's kind of like when you go to a major, right? And, you know, in a super anticipated matchups happening in bracket, and everybody's just crowded up
Yeah.
behind you, and it's just like, dude, like, there's literally hundreds of other matches happening. Why mine, bro? And you're just like,
Yeah.
everybody, dude, it's
Yeah.
so nerve-wracking.
But the funny thing was, the nice thing was, is like when we went to Genesis, it's like a major, right? So it's like, I think we had that effect on other people. Where,
Oh,
like,
yeah,
because
big time.
we were crowded behind every single one of our players that was playing. There was like 10, 15 of us.
Yeah,
going
yeah,
crazy.
yeah.
Like I remember when I played. I don't think I would have won if I didn't have everybody behind me.
Yeah, yeah.
Because I could see the guy next to me being like, oh shit.
Oh yeah, he's like feeling it, and
Yeah.
that's like honestly like that's a known thing, right? Like we talk about sports, it's like the home court advantage.
Yeah.
It's the same thing, bro. Like you come into someone else's territory and you're like, you see all these people crowd around, you're like, oh shit, this guy must be like the hometown hero. Like, you don't know any of the lore.
Yeah,
This could be the
exactly.
weakest guy in our group, but like
Yeah.
you see the whole town like crowned up.
Cheering
It's
him
like,
up, yeah.
you're like, oh, this guy's got to be solid, right?
Yeah.
You start playing mind games on yourself.
Yeah. Cool. All right, so we got Captain Daddy, we got Trauma setting up.
Yep,
Both of them
yep.
are sitting down already, so I think they're restarting the PS5. I'm assuming it must be hot as hell back there. And PS5s are like mini heaters, basically.
Yeah.
So,
I didn't really think this one through. I realized I got a sweater and a vest on.
yeah.
I was like, fuck, I didn't really think about it getting this hot.
How you feeling?
It's pretty warm in here, bro.
To say the least, man.
It's pretty warm in here.
Yeah.
I know, I really am, bro. What's funny is the outfit I had on before this, I had like some camo shorts, t-shirt.
You would have been ready, bro.
I would have been chilling, bro.
Hey, shout out to Lateralis on production, holding it down, man.
One of the OGs, Mr.
Yeah, man.
Lateralis.
A big part of making this Fitch tournament happen.
Yep.
All those guys, man. I'm so proud of watching them. Like, I didn't get to see anything until I came last night just to kind of chill with them while they were setting all this up and like seeing the hard work that they put in, seeing like all the thought out plans that they had, and it's like all coming to life. Like right now, it's super sick, man. They all worked really hard. The little group of them, the Fitz crew.
Yeah,
So.
and to be honest, like, you know, when I used to help out Joe back in the day when I was just a youngster, running these tournaments is not easy, bro. It's so difficult. There's a lot of moving pieces.
Oh, yeah.
And you got to have a good team.
I
you
mean,
know?
yeah. I think the team they got, the group of them together is like they're amazing, man.
Yeah.
But like, dude, dude, you're like managing. We have 80 people in here, bro. You're like managing 80 people, like. Dude, you know, like when you go to work and you manage like a group of like 3 or 4 people, that's hard already.
Yeah.
And now, on top of that, you gotta like make sure 80 people are like taken care of. They're playing their matches. People are, you know, like things are running smooth. Like, I can't even imagine. I'm glad I'm not on the TOing side. They put me in front of a camera. That's fine.
It's like running a legitimate business, you know. Like you
Yeah.
got to have really good marketing. I mean, like that's a big thing. Is we got so many people to show up. We got so many people to get involved in the pot bonuses for the tournament.
Yeah.
That's obviously one big part of it. And then there's actually the infrastructure of running the tournament. You know, working with collaborators like Magitek, for example, hosting this for us. There's so many things that have to get dialed in to have a successful tournament. And you know, again, shout outs to the team behind Fitz and
shout out to Magitek and Johnny for having us here. The whole Magitek team. You know, I know they've been coming like almost every day. I don't know how often they've been coming, but they've been coming a lot just to get get things set up. And it's like, you know, none of that happens without Magitek first, and then you know the whole Fits crew really putting in the work.
Yeah,
so.
it's one big like conglomerate, one big effort.
Yeah, it's pretty sick. So shout out to Atlanta.
Yep.
My other Madhouse dad. Yeah.
Another one of the Madhouse fam. That's the other thing too is like, we always used to say this. You know, something that me and Joe used to talk about. Like, you'll notice the community thriving when multiple tournament organizers, multiple groups within the area are helping each other and collaborating and supporting one another. That's when we're gonna see the big change.
Dude, that's so funny. I brought that up to Atlanta, and I was like, it's actually super sick to see every single TO like under one like roof right now. Because it's like Madhouse guys are there, Andrew's here. He usually, I guess we're missing like Sal from Guildhouse. But the fact that it's like, different quote unquote communities in NorCal, or different people who run tournaments. Are, Like they all came today.
Yeah,
you know
different organizers working together. That's what it's about, honestly.
But it's also like, you know, it's the same player base. Maybe it might be different venue, different organizer, same player base though. You know what I mean?
100%.
So.
And that's the thing too is like, you know, there can be a world where players only want to support one specific organizer because of, you know, where they live or maybe their relationship with them.
Right.
We don't have those biases, or at least from what I see, there is no bias in that regard. Everybody wants to support everybody, and that's the big picture. That's the big idea.
Yeah.
Is everybody wants to be involved with each other.
Yeah, I can't speak on what NorCal used to be because I just wasn't around. Maybe you can, but it's like, I like to believe like NorCal feels so unified right now. Like it's like insane. Like like I walk in and it's like so many different like, I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't. Nobody's really clicky, but like you can sit down and talk with anybody. I think.
Yeah, 100%.
And it's like
everybody's like a lot close.
Yeah, like some people are Madhouse guys, some people are Guildhouse guys, some people are YouthNet guys. But like at the end of the day, we could all come together, you know, play the game, or at least just chat. You know what I mean? Yeah.
And again, that's a big part of that is obviously like the Fits Discord channel. You know, even though it is a private server, they are very adamant about getting people who are focused on the community and focused on the game to be involved and to be chatting. There's tons of people, I'm not going to name any names just for the sake of their comfortability, but there are some people that I've known for a long time that aren't known to be very involved and in the community and very talkative, that are talking more and more involved. And it just goes to show that, like you said, the unification comes from the fact that everybody's so comfortable with each other now.
Yeah.
And I guess I can kind of speak on the past. We did have shades of this early on in NorCal. However, there were definite like lines of like, you know, people and groups, very distinct lines.
I think you and Mattypie were like telling the stories from back in the day, but you guys made it seem like it's like this is this crew, that there's this crew, and it's like you guys are all battling each other.
Yeah.
But it's like I don't know. Nowadays I feel like we're all one big crew.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. I want to kill all these guys in bracket, but for the outside of bracket, you know, I think we're all homies. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And like, granted, like nobody ever, it was never like a beef, but like you said, it was very territorial and very like out to prove yourself type of mentality.
Right.
Which did play in a lot of people's favor. It really increased the level of play across the boards. It's very similar to how we're seeing it now, but I guess it's the battle of two different schools of thought, right? We could all grow as one big unit, or we could grow as separate units and kind of force each other to grow. You know, we see that healthy competition.
Right.
But when you have a community like this that's super unified, that doesn't mean there has to be a lack of competition.
Oh, for sure.
You know, and we were talking about that in our Discord chat not too long ago. Maddie was saying that, like, even though it's very unified, it's really awesome to see that everybody still wants to beat the crap out of one another. And
Oh, I got to play. Okay, all right, I gotta play my match.
Looks like Coco's gonna play. I'm gonna try to hold this down solo dolo, unless someone decides to come in, and someone is coming in to save me. I'm not gonna be alone. I'm never alone, man. Never alone. Never alone. All right. What's going on? I'm Nogaremi. No, what was that? Nogaremi. Nogaremi. Kumo, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Nogaremi. Okay, I'll do my best to remember that. If you don't, I'll just tell you again. Okay, like, that works too. I take no offense because there's like 100 people here. Yeah. You can't remember everybody. No, definitely not. I'm still struggling with names of people that I've known for a long time.
in the fight.
All right, that one they should probably be a little mad at.
Which sounds like it might be a personal issue I'm addressing. All right, so yeah, we said this was super anticipated. We have Trauma versus Captain Daddy. Trauma just recently had a huge exhibition match with Sly Coco, so we should see a big level up from this guy.
Yeah, Trauma with this kind of aggressive Blanca player. He loves to not command grab people usually, but up back Blanca ball is usually his big thing.
Nice, good way to break the DI there.
Ooh, no punish for it, but trapped in the corner is not going to matter. Got the punish.
What a round.
All right, I think Captain Daddy just needs to slow the roll a bit, start some Kimberly pressure.
Right.
Trauma doesn't want to let that happen. They'll bust out, huh?
Oh my.
They are scrambling in this neutral.
Spaghetti is on the floor, my friend.
Ooh, reset. Yeah,
Nice.
up back. He loves the up back Blanca ball. Burnout here too.
Big boy pressure incoming. Okay, decides to level 2 on this knockdown here. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of chips. It's very tough to get out of here.
Yeah, he just wants to end this as quickly as possible. And yeah, no buffer on the level 1 there to get out, and that's going to be game number 1 to Trauma.
Yep. Very, very, very convincing. And I mean, when you allow Trauma to play his comfort style, it's gonna be tough to win. Because it's very aggressive, very elusive as well. I think Trauma doesn't get enough credit for being very difficult to pin down when you're on offense. You know, he'll mix up OD ball, up back air ball, things like that, as you saw just now.
Yeah, he's phenomenal at that. I fought him 2 weeks ago at Guild House, and it's just so annoying to play against him.
Yeah,
You're
very
like,
frustrating.
You're like, if I wait for the OD Blanca ball, he's going to up back and get out. And so it's just really annoying here, but going to burn himself out here. Captain Daddy trying to push to this corner. Ooh, missed the meaty, but that works out in the favor.
Yep. Oh, gets out with OD ball. There's that up ball again, or the air ball. So frustrating.
Yeah, going to set up the little toy. Going to do plenty of damage here.
Yeah, guaranteed kill, for sure. Captain Daddy was fighting back, but we did see that he had to desperation burn out just to try to keep things rolling. It didn't work out in his favor in the long run.
Yeah, we've actually seen more success from Captain Daddy when they force a scramble situation rather than being on this defensive. Like you want to scramble out in this neutral, do a full range slide and get the hit, doing random overheads, right? You got to throw Drama off the game.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, decides to burn the level 2. This allows him to build some meter back and also take away a lot of Captain Daddy's drive gauge, and he just donates it with the drive reversal.
Yeah, sometimes it's better to get out of the bad situation in the corner, but when you're burned out, I mean, you have so little defense against so many of the options, right? Blanca's just going to Blanca ball back in, and, Trauma giving the gun to the camera?
Yeah, the gun fingers to the camera. That's the Trauma classic. Yeah, and it's really cool to see, again, Trauma advance through the bracket because I want to see the level up. So far, what you'll notice about Trauma is he has a system of how he likes to play the game.
Yeah.
And as long as he sticks to that system, he should net some wins early in bracket. But where he's really going to get put to the test is how he makes those adjustments to his personal system as the players start to get really, really strong. Because they will start to call out certain things like the up backs, and there's delayed pressure for up ball, things like that. So we'll see how Trauma decides to deal with that like later on in the bracket.
Absolutely, and he's definitely just going to keep on growing, whether that's today or next week or the week after. He's going to keep getting better.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
I can see it, but it looks like we got the bounty man himself here trying to defend TreeWiz, going up against York, right?
Yeah, it looks like it. It looks like that's what we got going on. And as we said earlier, someone did claim the first bounty on TreeWiz.
Yeah, it was Skyline, right?
It was, who was it? No, it was Christian Lee.
I think the tag is Skyline.
Yeah. Oh, wait, is it?
I think so. I looked in the bracket.
So you might be right. I don't know.
I don't know.
All I know is Chris took it.
All I know, TreeWiz lost $100.
Yeah, all we know is TreeWiz lost some money, so we're happy about that.
Yeah, wish it was on stream, but I don't think anybody expected him to lose that early.
Yeah, but remember, it's $100 for every time you beat him in the bracket, so he has another chance to lose another $100.
Yeah, I mean, every player now that he fights against in the losers bracket is do or
money.
die.
Yeah, you're in the money. This is your chance.
And it's pretty good. You're in losers bracket. You're like, maybe I'm not going to make top 8. I'm not going to get payout. All you got to do is beat this
Beat
guy.
this guy. Yeah, find him. Find him and take his money.
And get your entry fee back.
Yeah,
That's all that matters.
Pay for gas, grab some food after. Sounds like a good day to me. Yeah, so you're right. We do have York here. Yeah, so we do have York here. I'm not familiar with York. Are you? Have you seen him play before?
No, I haven't. I've only been coming back recently since Dow put out the call.
Oh, okay.
I commentated a lot of Street Fighter 5 out on the East Coast and then online out here on the West Coast during the pandemic.
Okay.
And I've been laying low.
Okay. So now this is the resurgence of Noguremi, I'm assuming?
Resurgence of Noguremi coming back. Mostly to the mics.
Yeah.
It's easier to make money on the mics than it is playing the game.
I mean, I could tell, like, as soon as I started hearing you talk in the booth, I'm like, this guy's got some experience. This is going to be big.
Yeah. I heard about you from Crackfiend, too.
Oh, okay. Cool. All right, so York plays Ed. And this is going to be interesting for TreeWiz because TreeWiz doesn't have tons of tournament Ed experience. I'm sure he plays tons of them online. But we don't have too much Ed here in NorCal.
Yo, that confirm on the punish counter trade airborne?
Very nice.
Uh-oh. In the blender now? You just woke up heavy uppercut?
Yeah, straight up. Just here, hold this.
That's how we feeling?
Nice.
Sometimes you got to do it, throw people off their game, right?
Yep. Oh, what a jump. That's going to guarantee the kill for sure. Very nice, very nice. Oh, we got YJK in the back. We got some coaching.
Oh, my goodness.
Nice. Yeah, York is like, you know what? I'm going to play my game now. Let me get in there.
Yeah, you can't. Well, again, if you're going to slow it down and play TreeWiz's place, you know, it's always going to happen.
Yeah, for sure.
You got to force a decision. You got to force scrambles. You got to be a little funky.
Nice. Good answer. Good weight there.
All right, I like this. Slowing it down a little bit. He got the hands on the charge up of the perfect parry. We're aware.
Very nice.
York came to play.
Nice. That walk back here pays off.
Save jump, whipper, empty jump, throw. Going to get out of the corner. No, butt slam landed in front, but plus frames.
All right. TreeWiz is very happy being in this position versus the corner.
Yeah, but he has to be careful taking those kinds of trades, and the perfect parry should be able to do it.
Yep.
Oh, he dropped
it. Damn. Oh, perfect parry right back at you. Boom.
Next hit will be level 3.
Oh, that's guaranteed. That's tough. That's going to be a guaranteed level 3. Wow. You know, that round, York was in complete control. It wasn't until TreeWiz got his out in the corner and just pretty much beat him in neutral strictly.
Yeah, and then there's a critical mistake. Got the perfect parry, but dropped the combo.
Yeah.
Kind of broke the mental because you saw immediately afterwards, TreeWiz, perfect parry. Got a good knockdown for himself, got good Oki, and then was just able to hit that confirm, take it, right? Good understanding of the position that he had. But look at this, York starting off strong here again.
Yeah, picking up right where he left off. You know, he was doing really good in the neutral game. First game last round.
Yeah, that's why sometimes you got to be like a goldfish, right? You can't linger on your losses. You gotta move forward.
Move on. Yeah. Have short-term memory, they say. Just let it go.
Ooh, caught trying to poke the headbutt.
Nice. Very good usage of the throw meaty there. Catch neutral jumps.
Oh, that's gonna be death.
It's TreeWiz classic. Whenever you see someone's HP bar at the yellow, he knows OD command throw is gonna take you out of there.
It's just a question of how he'll land it, right?
Yeah.
Is it going to be the overhead fake? Is he just going to walk up, do it?
Nice. Decides to use the uppercut this time, in case on the range.
Yeah, I didn't want to deal with the 50-50 that Honda has there. Did he bait him out? No, he got hit. That's the burnout.
Good awareness from TreeWiz. This is a very, very tough position to be in. Oh, jump back.
They just stared each other down on that charge, but look at this. TreeWiz keeping the pressure high.
Yeah, tough.
Does he end it with a command grab again? He's going to try to get it with level 1 here, but it's not going to be enough. Regular throw, not a command grab.
Jump throw.
You got to be careful. Don't get headbutt. Don't get butt slammed.
Oh, nice. That's exactly what he needed for that out. This is actually super bad for TreeWiz.
Yeah, but he's just going to play this slow, try to get his gauge back.
Tries to sneak in the DI in that situation. That's tough. I was about to say, if there was a way to advance for Ed and just corner carry, even if it got you down to damn near 1 drive gauge, that's guaranteeing you the win. But that was tough. That was a good match, though.
That was a fantastic match. TreeWiz keeping his composure, even though he ended up in a couple of bad situations there, low on life, low on gauge. He's able to find those hits, and that's what sets him apart. That's why the bounty's on him.
Yeah, 100%. And I'm not too familiar with York, like I mentioned earlier, but you can clearly see just by watching his game, he has a very strong understanding of the game. He was actually controlling most of neutral. It wasn't until these odd moments where like TreeWiz fought out that it seemed that York was a little bit more passive and would look for like, you know, butt slams, like perfect pairing the butt slams, etc. But as far as controlling neutral, York was doing great at that. So you can definitely tell that that could have gone either way. But, you know, 2 out of 3 situation, it's down to whoever's the most consistent and making good decisions. And it just so happens that TreeWiz was on top of him there.
Yeah, absolutely. There's no more notes that I can add to that. You said it. You said it all out there.
All right, so we have Julio and Shorens coming up next. Julio, again, somebody that we're not unfamiliar with. Before his injury, you know, he was having some struggles with his tendonitis. He was basically favored to win every local. I mean, he was undefeated outside of maybe YJK, could take some games off.
Yeah, for like 3 months, right?
Yeah,
4 months?
yeah, for a long time, just steamrolling everybody. But in his absence, people have been leveling up. So they're going to give him a run for his money. I wouldn't say he's the favorite, quote-unquote, to win the tournament, but he is definitely one of the ones that can.
Yeah. I mean, we definitely have some killers, right? Samurai came out for this. LPN came out for this.
Exactly.
They've been hiding quietly in the background.
Yeah.
They've still been grinding the game. Like, don't get it twisted. They're still
don't
good.
get it twisted.
But we'll see, because it's been a while since they've entered tournaments and stuff. So you know, maybe the nerves come back. The nerves are always there, no matter what.
Oh, for sure. Like I was outside and I see Samurai kind of just walking outside, taking a little walk. You know, really Mikey-esque. You know, just taking a breather.
Yeah. Oh, he sat like on the opposite curb from the parking lot, and he's just sitting there.
Yeah, meditating.
Zen
Yeah, that's genuinely what he does. Like he's been doing that forever. And he, like you said, he's been playing at a high level for a very long time. Another one of the guys that's going to give people a tough time in bracket. So yeah, super exciting stuff. And we also have some other high-level players that used to be from here in NorCal, or they lived here in NorCal. We have Mattypie, who's actually standing right next to us, who actually is from Japan, who came out here just to support the crew, the NorCal crew. So it's super cool to see him out here. Yeah, we have exciting matches like all day. I'm excited to see this Julio match because I personally haven't seen Julio play in a super long time.
Yeah, I hope that he's still on the JP. I don't see a reason for him to change unless it's really messing up with his hands. But we'll have to see.
Yeah, I would foresee him continue. Like, I don't see him not playing JP. I definitely see him playing JP in this situation. I've never heard a peep about him potentially switching characters.
Neither have I. Just putting it out there. Sometimes you come back from injury and you're a bit different.
Yeah,
right?
You're like, you know what? Maybe I gotta play a lower execution chill character. You know?
Yeah. Don't do anything too intensive.
Yeah.
Right? Now, what about Shorens? Have you seen him play out from Sacramento?
Shorens, I'm not familiar with. No. Most of the people that I've commentated and/or spectated are people from the like San Jose area.
Yeah.
So yeah, Shorens not too familiar with.
Yeah, I haven't heard of them earlier, but I know that they were doing the team exhibition earlier, so I wonder if they played in that.
Oh, okay.
You know, Sacramento lost, so not saying that you know, the Bay Area is trumping them right now, but just a little bit, just putting it out there.
Yeah.
But I mean, they definitely took that loss to their chin. They're thinking about it. I ended up talking to some of them out in the field, and they're in good spirits still. They feel a little beat up. It's like, well, we came to San Jose or Milpitas, and it's just like, well, we got beat up. Right, you're out of towners. That's the expectation.
Yeah. Home court advantage is a real thing. Nothing to be sad about. You guys are the ones that traveled out here to get some games in, to put some hands on people. That's some respect either way.
Yeah,
it's tough.
But hometown definitely going to have the crowd behind them.
Yeah, 100%.
They're going to feel more comfortable. Like they've been in here before. They know the setup.
Yep, exactly. All huge advantages. Huge advantages. And those team tournaments, like those were, you know, since you're one of the OGs, it sounds like you know how fun and exciting those types of matches were, right?
Yeah, but we got a raffle going on here. If you're downstairs, you can come up and buy 3 tickets for $5. We're gonna run the raffle, one of the raffles right before top 8, right? Yeah.
Damn.
So make sure that you get your tickets in so you have a chance to win this awesome Kwamba Q8 stick. And make sure that you're tuning in for Astral Beatdown. You know, another Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising tournament. I can't see all the information for it. It's behind our camera.
Yeah.
But make sure if you're interested in that you tune into that or come out if you're in the area. Always good to have more players come out. You can see how lively it is behind us. And all you got to do, come out, play, and meet new people, have some fun. I mean, that's what the locals are all about.
For sure. Have you played Grand Blue?
I played the original Grand Blue. I played beta.
Okay.
And then I never bought the game.
No?
So I played at locals. I would beat people up with my Grand.
Nice.
But that was only season 1. Season 2 dropped, and I never looked at it again.
I tried. It's a fun game to watch, and I have gotten my hands on it. It's a very exciting game. For me personally, though, that thing was tough to play. I don't know what it is. Like coming from Street Fighter exclusively. I mean, I've been playing Street Fighter since Street Fighter 4. Grand Blue's got a different feel to it. I don't know how to explain it. It's an anime fighter kind of esque game.
Kind of, and it also has
got modern input.
It has ability. Yeah, it has ability cooldowns. Like even if you do regular motions, pretty much every special move has a cooldown to it.
Right, right. So we're not really playing on meter per se, but when certain moves are on cooldown.
It's like an entire other like game to it, because like not only do you have to look and be like, oh, my opponent is not ready to anti-air, but you can also look and see like, oh, my opponent doesn't even have their anti-air special move. Like they don't have their
it's not even available.
They don't have their DP. Which means that, you know, if I stack their mental plate and that DP is still not up, they have to try to react with like a normal or something, and that, you know, that can be slow. You can miss it. You can not be ready, right? Looking on the ground for other stuff. So it's like another layer to the game, which is pretty interesting.
It's very interesting. Yeah. But yeah, Astral Beatdown. You guys should come out if you guys are a fan of the game and you guys aren't there. You guys are throwing.
It's like again, you could be the best player here, win some money, but if you never show up, you're never gonna win the money.
You're never gonna know. Put yourself to the test. You guys can see too in the camera. There's tons of people here.
Yeah, and this is just who's upstairs. There's people downstairs. There's people so outside. Crackbean's here. It's been a while since I've seen that man.
That's big bro right there.
Celebrity coming in.
This is my brother. Hey, this is the coach of the coach right here, guys.
Bring him in.
The coach of the coach.
We got him.
Put some respect on his name. The coach of the coach.
Yeah, sure. He's here to have fun. Just let him be.
He's like, I'm nobody. I'm just a guy. Yeah, we're talking about OGs. And, you know, I was talking to Sly about this earlier. One of the cool things about what Fitz has done is it really has brought multiple generations of fighting game players in NorCal together, which is exciting to see because, you know, during the pandemic and post-pandemic, we saw a fallout of these types of local environments, which sucked.
Yeah, I mean, ESA Oakland closed down, right? And that was a big hit. So, but it's good to see stuff like this open up. Guild House really embrace us.
Shout out to UFNet. We have Slugfest. Tons of great local tournaments that are literally bringing everybody back into the scene and getting everybody nice and homogenized. And, you know, it's really cool. I mean, it's like I said, it sucked to see all of that fall apart during the pandemic. And
yeah, and it's just one of the things where it's always good to see like the generations of players, because like in the game everybody's the same, right? Like you play and you either win or you lose. And you don't need to worry like, oh, that guy's been playing for 30 years or that guy's been playing for 3 days. Yeah. You play your heart out. Yeah. And it's either enough or it's not. And you if it's not, you got to get better. If it is, you don't have to get better, but I recommend that you still try to get better.
Yeah, nobody likes to get their ass beat. Come on now. And here's the thing, too, is like every new title release, there are legacy skills that will take you they'll give you a head start, let's say. Yeah. You know, like if you've been playing fighting games for a long time, a lot of the legacy skills and there's going to be parallels in how you approach every game. But Street Fighter 6 has been a test for every generation, new and old. We've seen older players struggle to keep up with the high-intensity, high-mental stack type of playstyle that is Street Fighter 6. And we've seen new players on the opposite spectrum who have taken advantage of how fast-paced it is and really given to the older cats.
Yeah, you know, the Zoomers love the green stuff. They love to go fast.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how they got the Zoomer name.
Yep.
But we're talking about how people got their names in Julio with the JP as we thought, and then Shorin's with the Chun-Li. I think the sides are swapped here, so we'll get that solved in a bit.
Yeah, sides are swapped, but oh, very nice early showcase of the Amnesia guaranteed corner fight stick here. And everybody knows this is kind of where Julio is a little dangerous, is when he's got you in the corner and he plays passive like this.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't say anything just because I was just watching in awe right now. His control is really good, and, you know, Shorin's pushed out of the corner a fair bit here, but Julio has only given up ground. He hasn't given up any damage, just kind of chilling here in the neutral. Oh, caught him. Gonna get the juggle. Yeah, all the way to the corner now, and you got to deal with this departure on top of you.
Yep. Oh, it doesn't get the pickup because it just hit barely.
Okay.
Very nice.
Full combo here. It won't kill unless he spins level 1.
Boom. Level 1 incoming. Yeah, that was a really good perfect parry trap that you saw there. So he actually, on block or on hit, crouching medium kick, a lot of people like to retaliate with a button. So he was ready for perfect parry right after that.
Oh, and got the punish on the parry. Was stand blocking there to get the punish counter.
Nice. Swipe. Oh, very nice. Shorin's walking in there. Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, plenty of time to react to that.
Definitely plenty. Level 2, side switch guaranteed. And 10 force burnout here with the DI setup. Yep, boom,
Yeah,
boom.
gonna take it. Gonna get the extra juggle in the corner too. Gotta be careful. Shorin still has level 3 on deck, but just gonna keep the pressure high with the departures. Gonna get the full juggle here.
Yeah, and that's tough. That's every JP's dream is to get that situation where we have OD departure just hovering above you on burnout.
Right on top in the corner too.
Yeah, because then you get a guaranteed high-low. There's no out. You gotta block it. Or you gotta match level 3 through it. I mean, that's your best bet.
Yeah, I mean, but it's such a rough spot to try to match level 3, right? Because JP can just sit there, block, and just wait for the first departure to hit, and then just keep you in blocks done for the rest of it.
All right, let's see what adjustments Shorin's makes. I wouldn't say Shorin's played neutral bad or anything like that at all. It was more just when Julio did get a knockdown, he was definitely paying him dividends.
Yeah, a little bit of a drop there, but you can see Julio is adapting, right? Like, he saw that Hazunshu over a departure happen once, and he was ready the next time that he saw it.
Right. And you can see Julio's now a little bit more proactive in how he's zoning.
Yeah, I think he's starting to feel more comfortable, and, right? So he's willing to go back to this kind of style, trying to get the burnout here.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and that's been, I think, the third or fourth time that we've just seen both of them drive rush, and Julio gets the first reaction with the jab.
Yeah.
So Shorin, I think, just needs to play a little bit slower in that neutral, wait for Julio to try to drive rush, and then hit him with the one of the swords that Chun-Li has, whether that's a same jab or forward or back medium punch.
Yeah, that's a really good call out. You got to pay attention to the cadence of, like, you know, how the match is being played. Oh, nice. Very good choice. Gets you out, gets you ahead in drive meter.
Yeah, and out of the corner most especially here. Oh, good whiff punish, and now just trying to keep this advantage, see what mistakes Shorin wants to make here. Not whiffing anything. Julio just trying to bait something, finds the perfect parry. This should be death. Oh, he drops it.
Yeah, guaranteed. Level 3, that's going to kill.
All right, and that should be the 2-0.
Yeah. Very well played from Julio there. You know, to be completely honest, I think you made the biggest call out, at least like if I was looking at this, reviewing the match, you made the biggest call out. And it was more that, like, you notice like those drive rush interactions were always just them flashing in the center.
When they're like a little bit closer than a little bit further than mid-range, where like most normals are going to whiff, that's when both of them trying to drive rush at the exact same time.
Right, and you can take two different approaches, right? You can be the guy that sits there and reacts to drive rush and punishes them for it, or you can, you know, take a different action. You could be setting up fireballs in those moments. Replace those ideas is probably going to be the best approach. And like you said, because Julio kept coming out on top in those interactions, that kind of changed the way the game flow was kind of feeling, you know?
Yeah.
And that's what this game is all about. It's all about whoever decides the tempo or the pacing of the match, really.
Yeah, and so if you're seeing that your opponent is setting that, you have to be the disruptor. You have to try to either outdo them on offense or be more patient than them in the defensive realm to try to change the situation of the game. And it's not an easy thing to do.
It's not easy. Way easier for us to say it than for them to do it, right?
Yeah, it's so difficult to change the pace when you're down in life and you're like, oh, I need to press, I need to get back into the life lead. But sometimes you just sit back, and I've had so many conversations with Mikey about the Samurai, where he's just like, I don't have to beat them, they have to beat me.
Right.
And so he just sit back, and he's just like, all right, you'll come to me, and we'll figure it out.
Yeah. Sometimes an aggressive player will do 80% of the work for you, and the other remaining 20% is for you to just be prepared, right? And that's the thing is, especially in a game like Street Fighter 6 where you're heavily incentivized to be the aggressor, it's really tough to make that decision where you're like, okay, I'm just going to kind of relax and let you come to me.
You could never relax.
Yeah, exactly.
Even if you're waiting for them to come to you, you're not relaxed.
Yeah, you're over there
You're
like,
looking.
Like,
you're like, are they going to jump? Are they going to stay on the ground?
Yeah, you still got to be awake. Up next, we have Tree Trunks versus One Time Hero. Tree Trunks, I remember when he made, I wouldn't call it a debut, but at least like when he was being seen in a lot of the top 8 of tournaments, everybody realized Tree Trunks was definitely one to keep an eye out for. Very strong player. And One Time Hero is one of our local OGs, been doing this for a very long time. Since Street Fighter 4, like early Street Fighter 4, One Time Hero has been active in the community.
Yeah, really been killing it. But look, I mean, Tree Trunks here already, he just loaded into training mode. He's like, I got time. I'm gonna get my practice in. I'm gonna get set up,
get your reps in real quick.
And I mean, that's a true master wave. Like the people that never stop grinding are the ones that you see all the way at the top.
Oh yeah.
They don't win because they're simply better than everybody. They win because they put time in. They had the most losses.
Yeah.
You'll have to find the people at the top are people that suffered for a long time through a lot of losses, through a lot of hardships.
That's a great point. And you know, in being kind of like the uncle of a lot of the newer guys here in NorCal, I tell them that all the time. Like, you may perceive, because I was once that player that looked at other players and was just like, dude, like they're just naturally gifted at this shit, and I'm never gonna catch up. But the reality is, to get to this level, you got to pay your dues. You know, you got to get your time in, your reps. You got to get the ass beaten down several times. And I used to tell people, you're lucky because I used to have to spend $20 a day at arcades to get my ass whooped. I was paying to lose.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, not a lot of people have experienced that, but that was the reality.
Hey man, I was just sitting in the arcades because my parents had an errand to run, and they're like, there you go.
Yeah.
Can't leave you home alone, but I'll leave you in the arcade with a bunch of strangers.
That's your playground. Yeah, figure it out, kids.
I was like, was it really safer to leave me there versus leaving me at home? You could have just left me at home.
Yeah.
It's like, I appreciate it. I got to learn a lot of
these gamers
stuff.
must be good people. You're fine.
I mean, they were. I had good people around me. But yeah, I met One Time Hero earlier today outside before the tournament started.
Okay.
Great guy. He's actually, I think, living pretty close to me. So it's actually one of the random things you just find and talking. Like, okay, holy cow! I can't believe like you live like 5-10 minutes away from me.
Yeah.
We should play way more.
Yeah, we should have been playing, man. Yeah, and One Time Hero does have the dojo community, so he is doing his part in fostering the next generation of players as well. He streams occasionally, things like that. He's very active in his Discord. And again, that's something that we love to see. We just love seeing people contribute to the community. All right, so we have Ken versus Cammy. It's going to be sick.
Yeah, so Tree Trunks should be on the Ken, and then One Time Heroes with the Cammy.
Yeah. Might have the name switched again here, but we'll have that fixed shortly.
Ooh, counter hit conversion, push into the corner, and look at this, just playing slow. Already going to bust out with the EXCP there. Tree Trunks just not letting anything go here. Got the hit, but didn't confirm. Look at this, a drive situation is so bad on Tree Trunks' side.
Very nice.
All right, look at this. Tree Trunks, he actually managed to slow the game down to his pace here. Has the corner control now, going to be able to do well here. But no, whipped the throw and went to parry instead of the DP, and that's got him back into the corner. Good avoidance.
Good side swing. A lot of back and forth here.
I mean, that's how it has to go. Good, perfect parry here. One Time Hero getting out of the corner, back to midstream. We've been living in that P1 side corner.
Ooh, nice stagger crouch fierce there. That's kind of scary.
I mean, it does so much drive gates. But look at this, another perfect parry on the spin knuckle here. Going to go coast to coast here, all the way to the corner now.
Oh, the side flip. Okay, it still works out, but still, that was very confusing of a decision.
Yeah, I think they're still figuring each other out because there are some
yeah.
interesting situations happening right now.
Very nice, okay.
Did he bait it? Oh.
Yeah.
I think he was trying to bait it, trying to do something quick, bait out the HCP. So look at this. Tree Trunks trying to change the flow still. Got the counter hit on the run stop. Ooh, run stop again, but this time got the peck. And you got to be careful on those side kicks with Cammy. If you hit them above the knee, you are not plus.
Oh, yeah. Good awareness, DP there.
Oh, this should be the death.
Yeah, that was a great adjustment from Tree Trunks. So you noticed, like, when he had him in the corner, he realized how unstable it was forcing everything. So he was a little bit more passive there, and it just locked down. He couldn't get out.
Yeah, let your opponent do the hard work for you, right?
Yep, we were just talking about it.
All right.
Very nice.
Look at this. Tree Trunks again. Now we finally got to see the P2 side corner. Tree Trunks trying to maintain some of this. Looking for these whiff punishes. There it is on the light kick of all things. That's one of the things where you're not really reacting to the button, you're reacting to the situation.
Very nice. Good use of the Jinrai there.
All right. And yeah, notice the drive situation. Notice that he wasn't in an advantageous situation anymore. Chose to back up, but he's about to get burned on just blocking in neutral. All right, you can see even with just the level 1, like One Time Hero is being so patient just to make sure that he's not going to get hit by anything.
I was just about to say that. It's like usually when people are burnt out, you're super incentivized to go in. Very nice conversion there. It's going to help him out just a bit.
And look at this. Because of all that waiting, look at how aggressive he now gets to be. The walk-up, he taught him to wait so long.
Oh, that whiff. Yeah, that sucks.
The whole crowd behind us just yelled no.
Yeah, they're like, no, that doesn't work.
Rough to see it from the hometown. Sorry, the One Time Hero.
Yeah.
Maybe not the one time for him today.
Yeah, I love this adjustment from Tree Trunks. Obviously, not forcing on offense, and instead is doing delayed offense.
Yeah, I also think it's surprising. Like, One Time Hero has not shown a lot of EXTP reversals or anything like that, but Tree Trunks are just giving so much space on Wake Up.
Yeah, a lot of respect. Very.
Oh, the juggle!
Wow, what a catch! Yeah, he gets OD follow up here. Oh, he just goes regular DP. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. All the juggles in the world and the confirm here, spin it all.
Nice. Great work from Tree Trunks there. I really like that. That was a good play.
All right. Phenomenal job there. Tree Trunks just making quick work. I think from Sacramento, so trying to prove it. Like, again, I'm like, the Sacramento guys, they might have lost the exhibition, but they are
they're out for blood. They are out for blood. They're like, we're not leaving this place without putting a stamp on it, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. So up next, we got Norb versus Buddy. I haven't seen Norb before. Okay. Oh, this is DJ Norb. Yeah. No, I thought I fought him on winner's side. I lost to him. His timing, he's been playing Modern Mai, and his timing on all of his buttons was just so interesting. Like, I could not throw him off his rhythm. And that was it. I couldn't throw him off his rhythm. He had my number there.
Yeah, he's known as our modern warrior here in the Bay. And not to take anything away from him at all, it actually very much complements the way he likes to play this game, which is obviously using pure fundamentals to get by, but when necessary, have access to a lot of the instant reaction situations that normally are quite difficult to execute in the moment. Norb is very good at isolating specific moments to use those reactions that Modern provides you.
Yeah, I think of all things, right? Like, you think of a Modern player like, oh, I can't jump on this person. I jumped at Norb probably 8 times, never DP'd me.
Yeah,
I have no idea what it was about.
Yeah.
He was so focused on everything else, but
yeah,
it was completely fine. He would just block it out, be back in neutral, and that's all he wanted.
Yeah, it's very interesting, and like you said, like the way Norb decides to play, he will choose specific areas that he would want to hard focus on. But again, every human being that plays a fighting game has like limited bandwidth, right? If you expend all of that energy focusing on one element, things like the jump, for example, like you mentioned, just open up. We see that even in high-level play. I know, like, for example, people used to criticize Tokido for not DP anti-airing in the highest level of play, but it's because he's having such a huge investment mentally on controlling the ground. So, yeah, those things happen. And
it's one of the things, Tokido would anti-air people enough that they stop jumping for a bit, but then, like, a game or two passes and they start jumping again, and Tokido's like, I'm only looking on the ground.
Yeah, he's like, I care less. I'm focusing just
He was just like, I taught you not to jump. That's fine.
Yeah,
I'm not even going to think about it anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
and Della bites him in the butt. But he gets better. He's getting he's better, well-rounded. I mean, it's been what, probably like 8 years since people were like, oh, Tokido only looks at the ground.
Yeah.
So he's definitely learned his from his
ways around
mistakes.
that. Yeah. And then with Nor, by the way, we're gonna see Buddy. Earlier on the stream, you guys saw this man doing some top rocking, some nice little club dance moves. You guys will see in this player cam, he still has not stopped moving.
Yeah, so he fought against Jack, who's also from Sacramento, who plays DJ.
Right.
And, you know, DJ on the character select screen bouncing around, moving, you know, doing his thing. And we're like, is Buddy the one playing DJ? But no,
like,
he is just vibing, man.
Yeah, you would expect Buddy to be a DJ main or like a Jamie main, you know, somebody that's vibing and dancing. But no, he's playing Chill Bison, the villain.
Yeah. I think the first time he was on stream, it still said Marissa, and then he picked Bison. But look at this. They're about to get into it. They just fist bumped, about to sit down.
And this is winners round 3, by the way. So these two have been fighting it out and doing very well. But one of these guys got to sit in the loser's bracket after this.
Absolutely here, but look at this. They let the intros rock out.
All right, so
And
Norm
look at
goes
this.
with the Mai, like you mentioned.
I love just watching how people interact on that versus screen to see, do they just sit stoically?
Right.
Like that's what Samurai will do. He'll sit, won't press anything. But other people just freak out. They just press everything.
Start spamming.
Okay, got the drive rush confirmation here on the low forward and went for the meaty on the shoulder tackle. And my throw mix up here is so difficult, man.
Very strong.
All right, great pressure, but no,
wow.
burned himself out, so couldn't react with the DI there. And the drop, you saw Buddy on the camera just kind of make that face that he messed up, and you know that's how it is. Sometimes you got to bounce back.
Nice use of the there. Oh, interesting interaction.
Yeah, I can't believe that Buddy chose the scissor kick on wake up, but look, the big DI on the overhead.
We're gonna see level 1. Yeah, it's gonna guarantee the power up.
Yeah, a lot of fans, but Psycho Crusher don't care about your fans, man.
No, not at all. Oh, burns himself out. Is he gonna go for level 3? Absolutely. That's gonna give him at least half his drive gauge. You see him still doing the dance moves.
Yo,
This
he's
guy's
popping
got
and
so
locking,
much energy,
man.
bro.
He slams him down and just look back at the 6 in time. Oh, stomps on him.
Interesting decision for Norb to do wake up DI there. He gets punished for it. Now he's
Just trying to get the
away.
chip.
Yeah.
Very safely. You got to be careful for the fire.
Oh, and that's where Modern is scary, right? Like I said, Norm knows when to have that like toggled on, right? Like gotta be in reaction mode.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I mean, anybody in Burnout in the corner against somebody with drive gauge, you got to always be thinking about it.
Gotta be ready for it. Yep, it's always there, top of mind. Nice.
Yeah, look at that. That's the benefit of Mai's throw game. Even if you try to jump out, she can say anti-air you, put you back in the mix.
Oh, he catches the sand around out.
All right, got the bomb. What's the situation? You're going to drive rush, get the meaty, but immediately blown up, and now on a sliver of drive, too. Toss him up. Do it again. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, thinking that Norb was going to stay on the ground, push a button.
Yeah.
Instead, the big jump over.
Oh, wow. Okay, he's getting a lot of mileage with this. You can see it on Norb's face. He's like, damn, he really DI'd again. Yeah, man, he'll do it.
All right, slowing it down, trying to slow it down in neutral is Norb. Buddy's just trying to go and spin all the drive gauge.
Oh, my.
Oh, no whip punish. All right, still has the anti-air.
Wow. Okay, wake up level 1 again. Buddy's now up on drive gauge. That's going to guarantee a hit. Decides not to spin.
Yeah, thinks that he can win without it. It's not going to be able to kill here.
Oh.
Oh, you didn't need level 3 there,
Yeah,
but
decides to use it there.
but I think mental for the mental and the dancing, right?
Yeah.
Like Buddy had to get his mental back in.
Yeah.
He's locked in. He's dancing again. He's feeling strong. Oh, but again, low forward confirm into the drive rush. Going to take the meaty shoulder. Nobody's really been perfect parrying that, huh? Meaty shoulder has a set time that it always comes out.
Huge. Oh my.
Interesting trade
Lord.
with the Psycho Crush
Yeah.
as a fan. EX fan clipping.
Oh, what a jump. Massive. That's going to hurt.
Been level 1. Yep. It's going to be a pixel, right? A little bit more than that, but bad situation in the corner.
Oh,
He blocked
wow.
it.
Baits it. Nice. Very good decision to bait there.
Oh, see, this is what I was saying about the mental. You can see, ever since that level 3, he's been playing a bit different.
Oh, look at him.
Dude, what song do you think he's listening to?
I don't know, dude. I want to know. I do want to know what he's vibing to right now.
Ooh. Dude, how many spins was that?
I don't know.
Was that a 1080?
That looked good, though. I'll tell you that.
What kind of shoes do you wear for that?
Hey, they need to hire this guy to do the screen. What is it? The motion cap for the character select screen. Like,
he
have
could have
him do the-
mocap DJ.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Mocap DJ or Jamie or something. Nice.
All right, but Norb switched to the Cami here. The Mai wasn't working it, and now look at this. Sometimes you got to go back to the comfort pick, right?
Yeah, for sure. Oh, interesting use of DI. Oh, he was super delayed there with that crouch medium. Or stand medium, I'm sorry.
Oh my goodness, that modern reaction.
Oh, right back at you with the wake of level 1. Oh,
This is gonna
that
reach?
bait? Oh, okay. I was about to say. Oh my God, this is.
They're both scrambling. I love it.
Spaghetti round for sure. Oh, barely.
Not enough. This is dangerous here in Burnout. Don't do anything to get EX Psycho Crusher.
Oh wow.
Hey, I think he tried to do EX Psycho Crusher. Didn't come out in
Yeah.
time. Oh! We're fine.
ready to
It
rock,
cleared
ready to
before
rock.
the fight happened.
Very nice.
Oh, reset?
Oh, that's good.
It's okay. You got to teach a Kami that they can't feel themselves too hard.
Yeah.
Oh, good reaction.
Oh,
and again.
my. Drive rush hooligan. That's a new one.
Oh, and then you got Mix. You thought it was going to be the hit with the throw. Norm's doing a good job on the mental stack right now.
Oh my. Reaction level 1 again. That's not gonna kill.
Yeah, but has another level 1 on deck.
Oh!
He went for the short stop.
Okay, that was tough. Yeah, I wouldn't have seen that either. That was tricky. Yeah, so Norb's Cami is very interesting because, you know, we've talked about this in the past in some of these tournament runs. Norb it probably uses hooligan mix-up situations more than any Cami I've seen in NorCal and in general. I think traditionally people have been playing Cami very similar to how Punk plays it, more ground-based.
Low and slow.
Low and
you know,
exactly.
you do dive kicks every once in a while. Once they get used to the timings and they want to counter poke, you just dive kick and hit them.
Exactly.
But I mean, after that happened, you know, you just kind of you get used to it, and then you're not ready for the hooligans.
Yeah,
So it really catches you off guard, especially because there's so many options, right? Like there's you can just let it slide, and it's plus on block. You can do the overhead. You can do the throw.
Yep. You can instant drop like he did just there. He did the instant drop down and then jab.
Yeah, I think I'm supposed to swap out with one time, but I do not see him.
Yeah, and I'm going to be swapping out fairly soon too for the guy who just played Mr. Buddy. So you guys get to hear his amazing voice on stream and all of his energy.
Yeah, I feel like it's a real shame that we're commentating while sitting down. We really should be commentating while standing up, so you can just watch him.
Yeah.
He has so much energy. I
They
wish
might
I had
have
that
to-
much energy.
If he takes over commentary, they might even clear out this couch and just have him do like a DDR dancing stream or something, dude.
Yeah. But let me go and try to find Leo.
Do your thing. Yeah.
Yeah, it was great commentating
Yeah,
with you, Kumo.
pleasure meeting you, yeah. Yeah, so it looks like I will be swapping out myself. I don't know when, but I do see that they do have it noted there. But yeah, so far we've been having some great matches, and we're still barely through. I think that was just another winners round 3 match, so we have a ways to go. A lot of games happening. You can see back there, there's tons of people still playing on the cabs. Whoa, surprise guest.
Hi, I'm Nogaremi.
No, I know who you are.
I am the real Nogaremi.
Oh.
Wait a minute.
There it is. There's the truth, guys. I knew Lateralis was going to have my back because this guy tends to beat everyone and no one at the same time whenever he does this, dude. But this is the real truth. That's who you are. You're Croc Pond.
That 100% not me. 100% not me. It said Nogaremi earlier. Change it back to Nogaremi.
Dude, he's a shapeshifter, bro.
Shapeshifter.
Look at this guy, dude.
I'm only feeling. I just wanted
Yeah,
talk with the homie Kumo for a sec.
This is big bro right here. We were just talking about it. You're name dropped a few times on stream, dude.
But who are these guys?
All right, so we have Badman and Spoons, two regulars that come out to all of our local events.
Okay.
And both very strong players. So Badman.
Well, historically, from what I see from the stats, one is not having a good time, the other one's having a blast.
You know, as an analytics guy, and I'm not surprised you looked at the numbers first thing.
Of course.
We need to wait for some of the data to be uploaded. You know, it's still fresh data.
So is this the live data right now? Someone confirm. This is the real data? As of yesterday?
This is the live
So
data.
somebody is definitely not having a good time, and somebody's having a great time.
All right, so we're going to see some Zangief and Mai action.
So Spoons is on the Mai.
Yes, and Batman is our local Geef player right now. He's one of the only few players that are actually still sticking to Geef. I still think we should see more Geefs, but...
Now, I know we talk about how MR doesn't matter, but give it to me, MR.
I don't know the MRs too closely. I know Batman, the last time I played him, he was roughly around 1650 to 1700 MR, if I'm not mistaken. And I'm not too familiar with Spoons, but from what I've heard, he's up there as well.
Well, he was running the gamut earlier with the throw loose, but you know what? That's all gone.
Yeah.
It's all gone.
Tell you what, though, Batman does play at a way higher level than his MR says. He definitely has a great understanding of fundamentals of the game, and so does Spoons, so this is going to be a good match.
First round.
Yep.
Going to the Geef. That switch instantly, the moment that we had the side switch.
Yeah. Ooh, damn, here.
Some things never change in Street Fighter, man.
Yeah, really.
All right, we're seeing some attempt at footsies here. Let's see what he gets, moving him into the corner. All right, he's looking like he's trying to do the fireball trap game right here. Oh, big counter with this charge heavy.
Oh, catches the drive rush. This is bad news bears for you, sir. Yeah, doesn't even have to spend much bar, if any at all, really.
Should be one. There we
Nice,
go.
and he's in good shape. We'll take that all day.
He's in wonderful shape. Maya is a very meter-efficient character.
100%.
Anti-air fireball.
Yeah,
Very
wow.
cool.
Classic. Nice. Yeah, there definitely is a jump trap there. You can't jump no matter what. Oh, unlucky. That's actually a huge back throw, too. Oh, great. Oh, wow. Shifting sides, back to back to back. Oh, wow. Perfect parry. Driver shot.
Oh, my man, Badman. He's a bad man.
He's a bad man.
He's a bad man.
Bad man. Oh, wow. Okay. So kind of a gambit, right? Forced him to ODDP there, but now you're burnt out.
He got a little bit lucky, though, because Badman actually threw him out of the corner after that.
Oh, guaranteed level 3. That's going to do the trick. Yeah, that's tough.
Not lucky enough.
Yeah, not lucky enough. Used it all up. Very nice, Badman.
So we might see some change in stats after today.
Yeah, dude. So
might.
we'll get some better analytics, I think.
Yeah. Only one game so far. So 1-0 to Badman.
Oh, nice check with the jab. Oh, unfortunately drops the... Oh, those things are definitely kind of weird to punish sometimes.
Such is the life of a Street Fighter player. You think you have your punish, and you walk in.
Yeah. Oh, wow. What a jump out. That needs to be covered. There you go. Just like that. Now you're stuck. Another gambit. Forced him to ODDP. And there's a great DI. It's going to be really tough to get out of. Oh, unless you don't time your meaty correctly.
It's a bit scrambly.
Yeah, very scrambly. Yeah.
Oh, that was actually a huge potential conversion into standing heavy, but unfortunately, Spoon's not ready.
Oh, goes low and then goes straight into the SPD. Tricky.
You know what it looks like to me is Spoon's is having some. It looks like there's indecisiveness
Yes, I
in
agree.
controlling the ground.
I agree. I think if he trusts, because I would assume that he sees it. I think he just needs to trust that it'll happen. The jumps are coming in abundance. Hold your ground, like they're letting these DPs go. Okay.
The positioning-wise, meter-wise,
Oh yeah, that.
positioning-wise, that's not a good position. Meter-wise, he's ahead. But
Yeah, he's doing okay. Fight yourself out.
okay, now this is a great spot. Spoons can actually take control here.
There you go. Great DP. That's just what he needed. What the doctor ordered. Needs to hold his ground. Oh, that bait's not going to work. Nice, it's huge. But unfortunately, the situation isn't the best because you had to spend the drive meter there.
Well, not to mention, right, by the time he gets his drive meter back, I mean, Badman's going to be fully recovered.
Yeah, fully replenished, exactly.
So he doesn't have an opportunity to break him in the corner.
Not at all.
There it is. So he has to play defensively. He can't make a mistake. And there's the mistake.
Yeah, tough. And Batman found it. Found the error there and punished accordingly. Great decisions from Batman. Just like you were saying, I think the only adjustment that we needed to see from Spoons is to decide whether he was going to play control or if he was going to play rush down lockdown. And here's the thing. If you're going to play rush down lockdown, you can't be letting people jump out of the corner for free.
Well, part of the thing is, though, is like, it's not even the jumping that's letting them jump out, right? Because, like, if you're looking for them to jump, your position, regardless, it should be ready for DP.
Yeah, exactly.
And he was in the position, right?
Yeah.
Which means he wasn't looking for the DP.
He was not. No. It was more just like giving free breathing room. I don't know. It didn't make sense.
So his task was, I think, looking too heavily at the ground, and his timing at the ground was like a little bit overcalculated.
Right.
In my opinion.
I agree. Yeah, that would make the most sense, right? Because a lot of the jumps, it looked like you said, he was in perfect spacing to just counter them.
And even if it was a cross-up, you could still cross-cut.
Yeah, cross-cut DP, and you're in good shape.
It was a lot of good positioning from him, but but this tends to be a problem, not necessarily for him as a player, but for a lot of players who play like Shotos, for instance.
Yeah, in general,
right?
Yeah.
So when you have like a low forward or any quote-unquote button that cancels into a fireball, sometimes you're so heavily focused on the ground game, you forget you have one of the most important tools of the game. It's a freaking DP.
Yeah. That's a fact. That's a fact. And it was really cool to see that Badman also, like, as a Zengi player, you have to know what the player is giving you.
You have to take advantage of that.
You have to take advantage of it, and he did.
Badman absolutely took advantage of it.
Was holding up forward when he needed to in the right moments.
You know what I say to you guys, right?
Yeah.
Your only job as a player is to exploit your opponent.
Yeah, 100%.
If they're not controlling you when you're jumping,
yeah.
you keep jumping.
It don't matter what you look like.
It's
an exploitation. You keep doing it.
Yeah,
100%.
So Batman did
a great job. Yeah, he did his job.
Now, if I was to give one piece of advice, though, to how to DP, it's actually pretty easy. Look up.
Yeah.
No. Literally, I'm not kidding. Look up at the corner of your screen that you're controlling. If you're looking at the ground, you sometimes forget about the jump. And by the time they jump, you're not ready for the DP.
Oh, you're not.
Look at the corner of your screen where they're jumping from.
Yeah,
it makes
covers
things a lot
bases.
easier.
Yeah.
I'm actually like legit serious about that.
Yeah,
Look.
Yeah, you'll actually use your peripherals, as you'll say, because then you can actually take a look at both areas. Now, granted, you could alter the amount of mental bandwidth you're using, but yeah, just looking at the corner. Speaking of corners, Pink DS Lite versus Fist of Fury. Pink DS Lite known for being an aggressive Kim player that likes keeping you in the corner. It's going to be interesting to see.
I'm looking for Leo, man. Where is he?
I know, he's supposed to take over.
I came here to try to hang out with you for a sec.
I know.
And what did I do? I get caught up in stats. Look.
And I'm looking for Buddy. So if you find Buddy, let me know. Buddy's got to take turn.
Well, Buddy was up here earlier.
Yeah, he's got to take his turn. But here we go. We got Pink DS Lite versus Fist of Fury. Both great players. I would say that Pink DS Lite is the favorite to win this matchup usually.
Word. A little shimmy and corner control. I like it so far. I think he's respecting the DPs right now. You see a lot of, like, that's 2 shimmies in a row.
Yeah, 2 delay pressure. Yeah, exactly.
And the one time he didn't look for the DP.
Yeah.
Although right now, like, meter-wise, crazy ahead. Position-wise, crazy ahead.
Yeah, the DI Gambit for sure, because if he spends level 1, it's still an uphill battle. Invite him to do the level 1 if anything.
I'm liking the pressure.
Yeah.
You see if this continues in round 2. Ooh! What a whip punish.
Got him. One of the best buttons.
I need to watch out with being too loud. I cracked the mic, man. I cracked the freaking mic.
Oh, very
Wow.
nice. Confirmed. Guaranteed kill. Level 3. Boom, boom, boom. Job's done there. Yeah, so Fist of Fury, he prefers to be the guy that's in the driver's seat and is pressuring his opponent. That's usually what Fist of Fury is very good at. But fighting fire with fire, GS Light's just way sharp when it comes to pressure, and it just really hasn't given Fist of Fury a chance.
Oh, you may have to take that back. Because he got the first hit.
Right, there it is.
He's got the corner. Guess who doesn't have a DP? Oh, no, it doesn't matter. She jumped.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Oh, finally, the wake-up delay pressure pays off, baits the level 1. Now you got to deal with the can. Oh, didn't delay this time, so you get eat by TP.
Sometimes you got to commit, man. Don't overthink it.
Yeah.
Got to wrap.
Great job from Pink DS Light. Noticing that Fist of Fury likes to occupy that space with heavy Dragon Lash to take advantage of the plus frames. Pink DS Light is just fully aware and ready. Guaranteed. Boom, boom.
There we go with the finish again. SJSU, Pink DS Light
Yep.
on his match point.
Yep. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah, well, that's a very early spin, but granted, he just wants the buff.
I mean, see, you already have that meter, you have an early start. I don't see anything wrong personally with this spin.
Yeah.
I think it's perfect. Gets speed boost, damage boost,
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
and he can build
Oh
it back
my.
in the next round if he wanted to.
For sure.
He might not, though.
And this could also be a confidence thing. I mean, Pink DS Light has shown full control in the neutral and in the corner. He felt super confident that he wouldn't get punished for it. And clearly, perfect round. He was very confident in his ability to take that away. Great job from Pink DS Light.
Well, that was fast.
That was very fast. And that's a Kimberly thing. And look who it is. We have Leo right here.
Oh, Leo's finally here. Hey, 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 hey! I filled in for you for a sec. I was just like, where is he? All right, guys. I'll be back later. Enjoy. Have fun. It was fun.
Yep, yep. We'll catch up in a little bit.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. What's up, bro? Look good, man. Good. But Kuya has arrived. Look who it is, Mr. One-Time Hero.
Hey,
Good to see you, my
good
friend.
to see you. Good to see
So
you.
we were just talking about OGs in the commentary booth. You know, seeing Anthony pull up to do share a little block with me was kind of interesting. But now we have Mr. One-Time Hero who has been doing this for a long time.
Feels like forever.
Yeah, for a long time.
When you get to the, when you start being told you're like an OG, it's like, so I'm OG now. I'm Unk.
Yeah.
Because before it was like, it was okay early on. People call me Kuya, right? It's like,
Yeah.
oh, okay, it's
That's like
Kuya
Big Bro.
Leo. It's
It
okay.
is what it is. Yeah, yeah.
Older brother.
Yeah.
Now it's like more like uncle, grandfather.
Yeah.
Like, you know, you start getting these. It's starting to sound like it's starting to sound like slander.
Yeah, it's like,
Okay.
wait, hold up. Now you're disrespecting me.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, for those who don't know, Mr. One-Time Hero has been doing this for a very long time. One of the, I guess you can say OGs, not only as a player, but as somebody that tries to help cultivate the community. You've been doing that for a long time with your Discord.
Yeah, with Discord and then also YouTube stuff, but mostly the tournament organization in 2009 to 2016 or
Yeah,
something. We were
yeah.
doing stuff, putting together things like NCR with the team, and
Yep.
you know, rest in peace NCR until it gets revived.
Yeah, maybe.
One day.
Yeah.
Somebody just has to have like 30K.
Yeah.
Whoever has 30
Somebody
extra
fork
K,
it over, dude. Clearly you can see.
I'll run it.
Yeah, we'll
I'll run it.
fine. Just
I'll put it
fork over
together
money.
for you. You know what I mean? No big deal. I just need some oil money.
Yeah,
Give me
yeah.
some oil money. I won't even ask questions. I'll put the NCR together. I don't even care. All right?
Yeah, we need another big major here in NorCal. I mean, we saw Genesis go down. That was awesome.
Oh,
We saw so
beautiful.
many people pull up.
Yeah.
People travel to even compete. We miss those days. Those are the times of old. But I think we're making a comeback. You know, having you on deck was actually super exciting.
Yeah.
Because I wanted to ask you, what do you feel about seeing this type of a turnout for an event? I mean, we have multiple
yeah.
generations here, multiple communities as far as like organizers and tournaments. It's really cool to see. So what do you feel?
Well, if it's anything, if my face says anything, I'm super excited about it. I saw the number 85 people, 86 people, $1,000 top bonus. a bounty on a Honda player. Easiest money you guys could have ever made, okay? Easy money. Honda player, come on.
Yeah, yeah.
If you can't win this money with the top 15 characters, you know what I'm saying? It's
Yeah.
right there in front of you. It's like you're at the carnival and they got the 3 cups,
Yeah.
and there's a Honda
Just throw it
underneath
in.
one of the cups.
Throw it in.
You just got to grab the Honda,
Yeah.
grab him,
Yeah.
and then you can get this money. So you're looking at that, the $1,000, like I said, plus the, the base would be $860. Top 8 payout. This is like, akin to like a Hadouken or something really big that we used to have.
Right, like those mini
about
majors.
100 something,
Yeah.
100 something players or something. We're just starting like the first monthly.
Yeah.
85 people. It feels really good. Wait till Elena launches.
Yep.
Wait till we get the season 2 characters, the Evo grind. You're gonna see maybe 115, 130 people potentially,
pulling
where
up.
we're gonna break some laws.
Yeah.
Okay, we
It's
can't
like,
talk
hold on,
about it,
call
but
the marshal. All right, so we have Sodacan versus Sarah Zale,
Oh,
two
this
faces
is-
that many people are familiar with. So Sodacan, one of the greatest Rashids, and Sarah Zale, also a great Rashid coming in here to make her mark.
Yeah, and I've watched both of them online, either on Sarazel's stream or I've actually played Sodacan online and things like that
Yeah.
many times. They're both great players. They understand their character. And let me tell you, there's so much wind going to happen right now. If you don't like these mix-ups, you better just watch it, just listen.
Right.
Oh my God, see?
Oh, wow. What a bait.
Because mirror matches have this kind of a mind game in it.
Yeah, 100%. I remember talking to somebody not too long ago, and we were talking about how no mirror match is fun in this game because it's so hectic.
It's so hectic,
Yeah.
yeah. And you don't know, are they dumb or are they smart?
Yeah.
And are they going to be dumb when I need them to be dumb, and they're going to be
Right.
smart when I need them to be smart? Because you can't add layers if you play the same character. They don't know.
Yeah.
Look at that. They're looking for different things all at the same
Yeah.
time. So it's going to take a little while to get the rhythm, figure out what they need to do. Look at that. See? Man in the mirror right now.
For real.
I mean, thank God for our sake they chose different costumes. Okay, so here's an actual pressure coming up. Oh, no, never mind.
Boom, boom.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah,
nice
doesn't
to
want
call
to
it
take the
out.
pressure. Smart,
Yeah, yeah.
smart.
Oh, wow. What a dare throw. Level 2 right away. This is a great choice.
I like this, yeah. One more mix.
Time to guess. Oh, actually, that was a
Oh,
huge
wow, what a
delay.
decision.
Yeah. Good choice
Try
of
to take
parry
the time
there.
back. Oh,
Wow, what an
no.
anti-air. Very
Okay,
nice.
so to me, as a Rashid watcher, not player, I was surprised they didn't go for a level 2 just randomly.
Yeah.
Like-
Let's go tornado for tornado. How about that?
Right? I finally got out of the corner. I parried like 100,000 hits. It's time to
Yeah.
level 2. I don't care. Instead, he opted for the jump. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's,
Spaghetti. Things are happening.
oh, yeah. See, it's like, I think that you think that I think that you think, and they don't know what they're doing
Right.
to each other. Okay, here we go. Yes. Neither of them really want anyone to be in charge right now.
No, not at all. That's why you can notice the feel of the lack of stability right now is from that.
But right now, Sarazing's super safe, super popular. Look at the pressure.
Boom, boom.
Yeah,
Side
so
to
much
back
control.
off.
I love this
Yeah.
control. Take that life lead all the way home.
Oh, wow. That could have been a good idea if it was a different version. Oh, wow. Decides to throw there.
Oh, boy.
Try to first towards burnout.
Okay, where we at? Not enough?
Doesn't kill. That's actually super scary because if she gets level 2 out,
See, again, I would level 2 right here.
yeah, I would have done it.
Yeah.
Wow. But
No!
hey, another great decision. Just sit there and relax. You can
Sit
see
there,
Sodacan
relax.
reeling in his seat like, why am I forcing?
Yeah. What? That second lost the same way the second time. Sitting on level 2, jumped at him. Because if you want to play that round, maybe you want them to use level 2 so that way you're ahead in the meta of the match.
Oh, wow. Good perfect parry. All right, this is where Sodacan is strong, right? He has really good mix here in the corner.
And they're different.
Yeah, it's very different.
You feel custom. There you go. Oh, okay, nice try. Tries to get the pick up.
Wow, good defensive option there.
Yes,
Change
here
it
comes
up.
level 2. First one we've seen from Sodacan.
Oh, tries to go through.
Good parry. Don't burn yourself out now.
All right, so Sodacan can force the gambit here. Okay, decides not to. Just go for the kill.
Yeah, I like that. Nice and solid.
Yeah, but Sarah does have a huge meter advantage. Whoa, off rip? Okay, hold it. She's like, let me be in the driver's seat.
I saw this earlier. She did the same thing. It's an interesting play because you might be able to guarantee 2 level 2s in a round.
Right. Makes perfect sense. Great decision.
Oh.
Tons of damage.
It's coming in.
Boom.
Oh, we're not going to stay off the ground, are we?
Good overhead.
Oh. Okay, good back though. This
block.
could change everything.
Oh, that's gonna catch. Oh,
Big jump in. You needed that. What's the mix? Keeps looking for the shimmy that never
good
happens.
Sodacan does have access to level 2 here.
Good pressure. This is good. Back throw. I'm not a big fan.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. The changes to pressure after back throw makes some scenarios like that impossible.
Yeah, very tricky. And you can see the sigh of relief Sarah Zale made, and also you can see Sodacan just very disappointed with the turnout, obviously.
I feel bad right there because when you get a back throw like that and they drive rush and your opponent back throws you after that, that was a bad setup.
Yeah.
Because that's the gut reaction. Oh, I'm in a weird situation. Let me back throw, and you get back thrown by that in a situation you created. Feels bad.
Yeah, that's up.
Feels bad because
That's
it's a
tough.
mirror.
Yeah.
You know, it's a mirror, so you should know
You should
what your options
what
are.
your frame advantage is.
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah, yeah.
And the tough thing too is like, you know, when we were talking about how frustrating mirror matches are, it's because of that exact element. It's like you know what the character is capable of, and you know what the advantageous or winning cadence or like pacing is like.
Yep.
When you don't get that, you start to force. And what I noticed like by watching that is Sodacan was really trying to force things to kind of bend to his like desired playstyle. But again, because Sarah knows her character as well, she knows where she can kind of make these disturbances where you don't get to play your game.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what made that feel so like awkward.
Right, yeah, like we would see these scenarios where they're kind of like running at each other, one's flying around, they're doing a read, oh, I'm gonna do up tornado to anti-air, but that doesn't happen. It's like because they're trying to get in their groove. So once they can hit their steps in their little dance, they'll be able to feel good about themselves. But
if
feels
that
like
never
Sodacan
comes,
never happened.
if that never comes, then you're forcing. You're just trying to make things happen. And Sarah did a great job of both doing a little bit of imposing her will, but also managing great defense so that Soda never got that confidence really going.
Yes.
Very, very good at mixing up her options. Perfect carry. She was doing drive reversals, jump out of the corner. Very frustrating when you can't pin the person down either.
Yeah. And it's in the mirror. So, not to keep saying it, but it's in the mirror, so you're like, they know what I'm doing, and they're choosing right every time. It feels bad. Like,
Starts to get to you.
So a couple scenarios. I mean, defensively, I thought Soda did okay, but all the neutral, he lost all the awkward neutral.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, so we got another big match coming right now.
Yeah, you were actually just talking about that $100 bounty. So Silver was the person to take the first bounty from TreeWiz.
There's two.
Yeah, because every time you play TreeWiz, if you beat him, you get 100. So he sent it to
$100.
losers.
Woo!
And TreeWiz is, I think, still in the tournament. But yeah, Silver T is already in the money.
Wow. $100 Silver T. Can't wait to eat some food after this.
Yeah. That's your tournament fee, some food, your gas, all paid off already. You're good to go.
So I think that Mai is a very good character.
Oh, I agree.
But modern Mai, I haven't even thought about. Because she's already basic.
Yeah, she's
so modern. I don't know what you get to do.
She's already pretty simple. I wonder what the trade-off is. I haven't actually looked into it myself.
Well, considering when I play Mai, I'm using like 5 buttons. If they have those 5, I think she's solid. She doesn't really need that much. And then you can do things like this.
The benefit of that, right?
I think she has one of the best level 1s in the game because of the pressure, not because of the damage or anything. But I love it.
Oh, what a DI.
Boy. Oh, boy. Trying to get that drive meter. Oh, wow. I can't believe it. Oh, no. That was not going to happen. Okay, yeah. That's... Ooh. This is the man, ladies and gentlemen, already paid his money.
Yep.
$100 bounty. Silver T took down TreeWiz earlier, and now DJ Norb looking like another victim if it keeps going this way.
Oh, wow.
Good DI. Good DI.
Right back at you with that DI. That's his karma right there. Oh,
Great
what a
back
backdash.
dash.
Yeah. Side switch guaranteed. decides to spend. This is obviously just a drive gauge protection type of situation,
Yeah,
not
yeah.
so much for damage.
A little pressure afterwards, but then gets challenged with a down meaning kick, interrupting. Yeah, that guaranteed pressure is so for mine. I can't get over
Yeah.
it. It's just so good.
Yeah.
She needs more weaknesses, man. Oh, that's
wow.
good. Woo!
Nice.
Good hit.
To the corner you go. Oh, that's gonna
Yep,
hit. Yeah,
yep. Modern reactions.
Nice.
Okay, now Silver T running out of meter again.
Oh wow, what a catch.
Great stagger.
Yeah. Crouching medium punch there.
Yeah, both these players are very aware of the space, and they're getting their hits exactly where they want them. Plus, yep. Yeah, just trying to chop down that tree. Woo! A lot of pressure here.
Nice. Good moment to back up there.
Yeah, I see. I feel like one of the benefits of playing Modern is you just don't have that DI mix-up really in the corner.
Yeah.
Because you're sitting on a trigger.
Oh, wow.
Wow, good mix.
Tricky stuff.
Pressure from Mai just lets it happen. Runs out of meter, level 3.
Wow, bets
That's
it all there. Bets it all. Ended up paying off for him.
Oh, what? Oh. No way.
No shot.
It's not over. Oh. Oh my God.
That is a
Oh my God.
heartbreaker, dude.
Oh, I thought he won that.
I
and
thought
then,
that was it.
And then he tested Modern reactions.
Yeah, got caught too.
One
man.
button, man. I was playing right before the tournament, and that happened to me online also.
Nice. I love that
good
Norm is
challenge.
just imposing his will right now. Can sense that that was a tough round to swallow.
Yeah, and doesn't care about the meter so much. You see that challenge with everything on ODDP against that drive rush.
Right.
Just do it sometimes.
Right.
Don't have to hold that pressure if you don't want to.
Yep, that's a jump trap. You can't jump over that fireball there.
Ooh, just take the space.
Yep, veteran. Good job.
Good one, keeping it safe. Nice pressure. I really like the control here from Silver. But Mai is in control herself.
Ah, got caught.
Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. Both these players are in a tough situation right now because Ken does not want to get burnt out. He doesn't want to. Oh! Oh, you see it on. You see There's some relief on DJ Norm's face, while Silver T.
A little bit of frustration.
A little bit of frustration, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's going to catch every time. You got to hold that.
Oh,
wow.
the shimmy.
Oh, doesn't get the full max optimized. That's okay.
Don't worry, they'll install that into Modern later.
Yeah.
You just oh no! Great hit from Silver T coming back. This could make a big difference.
Yeah.
We're going to be at like 1.25, yeah, something like that. And he can put some pressure. Oh yeah, look at that fake.
Oh, wow. Oh, decides to play passive here.
He's a little timid here in this scenario. It's going to cost him.
And you know, it's tough because you'd imagine that passivity or that passiveness comes from the fear of Modern.
Yeah.
And he's trying to play fate heavy. Like
Yeah.
something's got to be, he's got to be waiting to react to something. So I'm just going to throw random things at him, be more passive. But it ended up biting him in the ass because he never pushed his pacing, never really pushed, played his game.
So, for example, one of the things that sucks about being in these scenarios, right? You're going to have one guy on one side and the other one. If he throws a fireball, he can just level 2. And since he's Modern, I'm representing that all day.
Right.
But the problem is, if you're not willing to bet your life on a 80 damage fireball, you basically just turned yourself off at this range.
Right.
And they just chill it. They don't have to do anything.
Yeah, no, 100%.
So you got to be willing to die.
Yeah, you have to engage. You have to engage. And even there's a way to be aggressive and still be prepared for potential reaction super. But granted, you have to know. Like, for example, in that situation where he got like a level 3, he did. I think it was just like a stand medium punch bait. And he was trying to bait fireball.
I think he was baiting Dragon Lash from full screen.
Yeah, something. Yeah. So there's certain situations where you can still be aggressive and still be very bait heavy. And,
but I guess the idea is because he put him full screen, just Dragon Lash, bro.
Yeah.
Just let him just see what happens. Like, see, you gotta have to do it because otherwise you're still full screen against mine.
Yeah.
It sucks.
Yeah.
But there's the possibility he doesn't do anything. He's just like, oh shit, he did Dragon Lash.
Yeah.
And then now you're next to him.
Yeah.
Which is where Ken needs to be.
Yeah, you have to be.
Because like we said, now you can't fireball. You're too scared to Dragon Lash. What are you gonna do? You gotta drive rush fake, drive rush in. You gotta run fake. I would have liked some of that.
Yeah, 100%.
Maybe do some run fakes like from full screen and then bring yourself to half.
Yeah.
And then maybe poke with stand meaning kick. Do some stuff like that. But I didn't see much of that at all.
Yeah. And those types of movement changes are very healthy, especially for somebody who's playing reactive, like with modern, because then they're getting caught up in your cadence and the way that you're moving. So it's frustrating as shit. Speaking of cadence changes and things of that nature, we have Mr. Samurai versus Mario, and Samurai is very, very good at being able to choose which pacing suits the match. He can play very fast, but he can also be very lame and almost very patient. Reactive.
His patience is on some other level.
Yeah.
Samurai, if you guys aren't familiar, he's been on several programs. He's been in CPT, I believe, as well as SFL. Top player in a lot of ways. Has yet to like win like a full-on major.
Yeah.
Right? But he's always in the conversation. I mean, when we're talking about West Coast top players, who's leaving Samurai out?
Yeah.
Nobody.
Nobody.
He's in that list. And now that Chris CCH has retired from the Pro Tour, Samurai flies right up on that list of my players. I think it will do great in America.
Yeah, 100%. I totally agree with that statement.
I mean, we'll see how the patch goes, but
Yeah.
There's some exciting stuff coming on the head.
Yeah.
Now, ESFC Mario, he plays Jury.
Yeah, another very strong local player.
Yeah.
And actually a Evo finalist winner.
Yeah, right? Didn't he get top?
Or what's the name of the damn game?
Eunice, that's right. Yeah.
So he is no slouch when it comes to competitive fighting games. He is very seasoned as well.
They're testing stuff, I believe. Yes. Some players, okay, so this is the OG stuff, okay? Some players don't even trust the button tester.
The button check. Yeah, they're like, I gotta try it again.
I gotta see it in the game.
Yeah.
If I don't know it works. Yeah. Because they feel like they may misidentify the colors. That's how old we are.
It's like, wait, my eyes might not be working.
I'm doing this, I'm looking here, I'm doing this, I'm looking there. So yeah, that's how it's gonna go.
Good to see.
Oh, sorry guys, you can't see it, but we're obviously taking pictures at the same time.
Yeah.
Kumo's a part-time model. All right,
here we go. This is a good one, guys.
And I do like the footsie battle with Jury and Akuma.
Yeah, it's interesting.
I think it's one of the best ones. Especially the way Jury might use low fireball to get space, while Akuma does air fireball, right? So there's so many ways. Woo!
Oh, what a bait.
Mind game start. Oh, level
Nice.
1, right? No.
Oh, wow. What a delay on his pressure. That was a huge delay.
Oh,
That's
boy.
a veteran move right there.
That's veteran.
Veteran move.
That's veteran move. We're gonna make that a thing.
Yeah.
Start going in.
Oh, wow. Drive rush overhead. It's a great time to use it, too, because there was a lot of respect in round 1.
Yeah, so as you can see there, right, he drive rushes, and he's trying to go for it again. He wants him to freak out. But Samurai is just holding the space. Great jump. Yeah, look at that.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay. Does dash walk forward on that situation?
Yeah. I'm telling you right now, Samurai is feeling himself. You seen this full screen walk?
Oh!
I called it.
Like kick check, level 2.
What's he doing now? Just walking at him, okay?
Wow.
Wow.
You can see the confidence Samurai's play right now. Just casually gallivanting into his throw space and throwing him.
Yeah, people like me, when I walk, I stop. But
He
when
walks,
you have
he
Samurai,
goes.
he just goes. Keep moving.
Oh, wow.
Oh, boy.
Oh, wow. Good backdash. Good choice there.
So this is a treat, ladies and gentlemen, watching this type of play. Oh, he just doesn't care. Ah!
Nice.
He was going for the throw the first time.
Yeah.
My lord. So after the prize pool hit $1,000, Samurai was summoned.
Yeah, he was like, wait, money.
Mattypie from Japan summoned.
Yeah.
Julio summoned. A lot of the OGs are out here. And no round is negative. Like these are great players.
Yeah, 100%.
Ooh, okay, good challenge.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, okay.
Jab checks the top.
Good chase down. He's not deterred.
Not at all. Oh, very nice.
Oh.
Level 2 guaranteed. And then he does get burnout. He likes. Yep.
That's right. Oh, he's looking for
baiting something.
a nice little stagger there.
Nice. Yeah.
I love it.
Good gambit.
Yeah, don't even telegraph it. Just go for it.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
Those are the hardest ones to see.
Oh, 100%. Oh, nice.
Good defense with a delayed jab on defense.
Very nice. Nice. Stagger jab throw. Very fundamental.
Another one.
Street
Yep.
Fighter. Yep.
Looking
Fundamental.
for it. Oh.
There it is.
Oh.
And you can see like Mario shaking his head there because he sold the throw really well.
Yeah.
And Mario's not the type to just casually be mashing throw or teching. This is really just a testament to how much pressure Samurai puts on you by utilizing like delayed pressure. It's very frustrating.
Delayed pressure is tough because it messes up your rhythm.
Yeah.
And then a lot of times you can't see it.
Yeah.
So, for example, they do a delayed jab on your wake up, but you did reversal. All you see on your side is they blocked.
Yeah.
And you're just like, oh, I guess they blocked.
Yeah.
And so your brain, it's like hard to imagine what they're really doing.
Yeah.
And then these full screen walks.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's frustrating.
he's taking a stroll in the park at Mario, and he's not letting him know when it's going to stop.
Yeah. It's very frustrating. And you'll also notice, like, I was reviewing some matches for TreeWiz when he did a long set with Mikey, or Samurai, I'm sorry. But what I noticed is Samurai also knows when not to be overcommittal with normals and neutral. For example, he was checking a lot of Mario's stuff with stand like it.
Yep.
Very low committal, so if he doesn't do anything on the ground and decides to jump, he still has plenty of time to anti-air.
Like a million frames.
Yeah, so like Mikey knows how to calculate risk reward and also when to not overextend himself when he doesn't need to.
Yeah. And obviously it's a little bit like kind of like a borderline invisible thing. Like when you're watching at home, if you haven't seen this type of while, it's hard. But Samurai kind of displays it so overtly in this match specifically that you're like, wow, I've never seen a dude walk full screen.
Yeah.
I've never seen a guy like he's just like winning,
Like,
but
how's
he's
he
not.
doing that?
He's not in a rush.
Yeah.
He's not in a rush to win. He's just kind of just. It feels like it's
Very
coming to him.
zen, you know, like the way that he plays. It's kind of funny.
It was like, this is me. I'm glazing Samurai too much. Okay, so Samurai, just turn off just don't watch this part.
Yeah.
It was like the first time I watched LeBron play.
Yeah.
First time I watched LeBron play, he was 18, 19 years old. The game for him was so smooth.
Yeah.
It was like he'd pass. It was like everything's moving perfect. It was so strange to watch when you compare it to everybody else I've seen in person, because I've seen Kevin Durant at that time. And I've seen some other people. So it's kind of like that. Like that level of play, it's amazing to watch.
Literally levels to it. Speaking of levels, we have LPN versus Mattypie, another set of two OGs who have been doing this for a long time. Mattypie actually resides in Japan currently. He came out to support NorCal because he's from the Bay Area.
That's right.
So he actually flew out to just support, show some love, and actually get a chance at winning some of his flight money back. And then we have LPN, who's been doing this for a very long time at a high competitive level, sticking to his bison.
That's absolutely right. Mattypie checked the exchange rate and decided, yes, I'm going to come here. Because he is actually really, really good in Japan as well.
Yep.
Oh, there you go. Good setups. Good pressure. And he's way in the lead right now, but LPN knows how to come from behind.
Yeah, he literally knows how to hold, just like that right there. Oh, unfortunate. No. Damn.
A little too early on the punish.
Oh, what a bait.
No,
Very nice.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Oh my gosh, what is... Okay, now I start to wonder.
Uh-oh. Oh, wow. Okay. Try to...
Back-to-back drops like that is either from nerves or, God forbid, I worry about the cabinet.
Yeah, maybe.
Because it is hot.
Yeah.
But I think... Oh, wow, yeah. No. Neither of them want to give up their turn.
No,
I can see it. good spacing.
Oh, wow.
Doesn't want to give up a single thing.
Not at all.
And by the way, very specific punish. He didn't just hit a regular button, he drive rushed into that.
Yeah, so I played Mattypie in a first to death not too long ago.
Who died?
I died. So I was training my JP, and what I noticed about Mattypie's lie is he keeps things very fundamental as well, and very similar to Samurai, he won't overextend to create situations. Instead, he will just rely strictly on pure fundamentals. He's going to set out fans, he's going to look for you to overextend on the ground, and he's just going to play until he eventually gets into the corner and he'll have his way. And he knows that that's how the character kind of expresses herself. Once you get corner fan pressure and throw loops, you're kind of cooked. You got to hold a lot of that shit.
Yeah, man, like her throw loop is actually kind of scary because of the range that she needs to be at, whether she's going to walk up or dash.
Yeah.
She only has to walk back just a tad, and she can get out of a lot of people's throws. So you got to be really committal when you want to play defense in that. But to be honest, too, the defense on Mattypie's side is a lot of clutch, perfect parries.
Yeah.
In situations that are like kind of like people don't normally, they're not looking for these.
Like that, you were looking for something?
Yeah, wow. And so this is some really good Street Fighter we're watching here.
Yeah, I love that LPN is paying attention to how much he's chipping away at Mattypie's drive gauge. So he's in a really good spot to potentially just follow this round.
He's hit him like one time, but he's almost lost his entire drive gauge. Look at that. Woo! That's really good sequence.
This is where things get scary because DI is pretty much guaranteed. Now here's the gambit, right? Oh, never mind.
Okay, sure. Let's take it down to the ground.
They recently nerfed that.
Well, they also nerfed the drive gauge stuff, but as you can see, he's using down medium punch to attack the drive gauge. Very good. Oh!
What an overhead. Great place to use it.
Oh! Gets lucky with the back throw. This is a chance for him.
Oh, wow.
There you go.
Nice.
Yeah, 100%. That was sick. He got lucky because sometimes if it's back throwable, it's kind of a bad drive rush cancel.
Right. Oh, wow. Already in the corner. This is going to be scary. Here we go. Begin throw loop world.
Oh, okay. That attack is ridiculous. So safe afterward. Ooh.
What a call out. That DI was a call out on that specific situation.
Okay, let's see what setups he has after fire. Never mind. It's over. I was looking forward to some like super safe but tricky fire and fan setups in the corner, but no.
Oh, there's an overhead again. To the corner you go. Oh, what a backdown. Huge call out.
Okay, standard pressure. Oh, catches him walking back.
Boom, boom, boom. One more, yes.
Just goes for it.
Now he's in lethal range.
I like the drive reversal from Mattypie. He can't afford to let it go. Level 3 from Bison means one hit can win.
Yeah, LPN knows any hit kills here.
Good standard pressure.
Oh, okay. So off of lights, obviously this won't kill, but it does put him at a significant drive gauge advantage. However, it's not burnt out.
What's he gonna do? Okay, nice respect. Respectful. Spent some meter.
Oh, wow. Always ready for the DP. Oh, goes low.
No.
Okay, so he's
Level
definitely
3.
going to level 3 as well.
So he'll be burnt out. Neither of them will have drive gauge. But
damn near even as far as, like, everything else goes.
yeah.
Oh, wow.
That's the LPN special.
It is, yeah.
It's an OG. Just wake up.
Yeah.
Just wake up, Buttons, bro. You know he's walking back.
Yep, that calls out the shimmy, the back dash, all that.
I'll never get over when LPN woke up Stan hard kick with Rolento to win the game.
Oh, wow. Burns himself out.
There you go. So it's very interesting. Do you like? How do you feel about offense without meter?
I think some characters are brilliant and do well with it, but other characters not so much.
Yeah.
And I think Bison is definitely one of those characters that fights pretty decently if he has the advantage to do so.
Yeah, and I would agree that I think Mai would also fight just fine without meter.
Yeah,
He almost doesn't need it, except for defense. Uh-oh. Burn the meter. Can't. We're not looking at DI, but DI can come back from Mai.
Oh, wow.
My God, he's just not blocking those.
Yep.
I guarantee you LPN's going to super the next time it happens.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Try the jab contest.
He might not be familiar with that specific spacing. WoW burns out because of the plus frames and how much time it takes.
Yep.
He's testing his defense.
What a shit. Oh, free punish.
Wow, great punish.
Oh, wow, base. This is actually huge. Big damage.
Oh, he tried to do the pickup. I know what that is, yeah.
Oh, wow. Good low. Oh,
Great
perfect
empty
spacing.
jump. So the only thing I would say, right, is LPN's, some of these punishes are just like, they're dropping in awkward ways because of the time it takes for mine to land. So he's just having these awkward kind of resets in the air.
Yeah.
If he cleans that up, I think he just wins a couple more rounds than he already has. Oh, wow.
What a DI decision from that range. Guarantees install, and this is where Kai is very dangerous. Oh,
But just like that, mid-screen we are with Mattypie on the back foot.
oh, very good. Unfortunately, he burns out, but very, very happy with the free position.
Oh my gosh. Pressure.
He didn't catch it.
I got hit.
Yeah. Great job. That was a fun match between the two.
Yeah, really, really good.
Very good, very good. Yeah. Yeah, I'm like, that's why I'm kind of just like leaning over a little bit. Where is Buddy at? Mr. Buddy. Yeah, I was actually wondering where Buddy was because I know we have to swap out. I don't see him though. I don't see a man dancing.
What time is it? Is it? Oh, I didn't bring my watch. What?
Yeah,
I can hear
you? Is that
myself,
okay?
which is great. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I could.
Oh, now you can hear.
Right when I took it off. Yeah.
Hey, thank you so much, bro. Appreciate it. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. How you doing, man?
Good. I was trying to see how the chat's feeling about the matches. Have you been watching on the side? Because I know downstairs there's a whole Magic area.
Yeah.
And you can watch the stream as well as the queues. How have you been feeling about this venue and everything? Like just the scope of this event?
Yeah, I think it's kind of the nature of having, like, what you see up here is pretty much all that's up here if you're watching the stream. So, like, it's really tight up here. So,
Yeah.
like, the beginning of the tournament was really rough trying to find everybody.
Yes.
Especially because I don't think they were just putting all the matches on screen at that time. So, it got a little hectic there. But now that it's settled a little bit, people are in their cadence. And so, like, a bunch of people downstairs are watching, having a good time. So, I think it's pretty good.
Yeah, like, I thought that it's feeling so good because if you feel a little warm up here, you go downstairs, you feel a little better. Then you go outside, and now all of a sudden you're having a couple, you're having a burger, you're having a hot dog, you're having a drink. You're having a really good time here at the monthly. So if you're a local player in the NorCal general area or even in SoCal, you could drive up. Come to the next monthly. We'll post up about it here for the study session. Fighting in the Streets, SF6 monthly. This is the first one.
Yeah, and I mean, it just kind of feels like a block party because we had people just out there cooking and having a good time. So.
Oh, yeah, like it was so good.
Yeah.
So good. There's a lot of people from, old generation, new generation. A lot of faces I haven't seen. A lot of people flying here from Japan randomly.
Yeah, Mattypie flying in. We saw Crack Fiend.
Crack Fiend's here.
Finally showed his face in like a year and a half.
Oh, yeah. I love that guy, man. Like, it's like things change, and especially because of the pandemic, it felt like it got like a little wrench in the way we were doing things.
Yeah.
And after that, I think we've kind of recovered, and there's multiple events in NorCal that people can attend, and it's just so fun. But right now, we have a really fun matchup coming with Mai and JP.
Yeah, and Skyline coming in. Actually ended up taking that first bounty round 1 or round 2 against TreeWiz.
That was Skyline? I thought that was the Ken player. I was told it was, what's his name?
Krish.
Something T or something?
No, that was Tree Trunks. That's a different player.
Oh, okay, got it.
But no. I'm pretty sure that TreeWiz lost the Skyline here. But
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Either way, I love watching some of these matches because you have now a top-tier Mai versus actual winner, JP.
yeah.
JP wins games and Mai wins tier lists. So we'll see how this match goes, especially with the spacing I'm seeing. Burnt out as hell. Skyline is looking for an opportunity, but can't find one.
Yeah, I mean, that's the biggest thing. Mine really wants to sit in this closer range game and kind of mix up with the fans, whether it's going to be charged or uncharged, EX or not. But Abyssal is just not letting that game plan happen at all. Going to get close to the corner, not close enough to get the stun.
Wow, the spacing by Abyssal. Amazing denial of every single thing. Just like you were saying, throwing a fireball is what Mai wants to do, and she can't because of the portals, the teleports, the phantoms, everything.
Yeah, but look at that perfect parry and then just drive rush right in. Going to take this corner control, and this is where it's going to get difficult here. Got the whip punish on the throw, but just not able to convert into anything big. And Abyssal level 2 activation here, going to side swap.
Oh, wow. Is it time to guess? No, keeps it real simple.
Yeah, but threatening burnout here in the corner. It's going to get real close. Good job taking the parries.
Oh, yeah. I see the appreciation here for the space. Wow, what a punish counter on the whiff.
Yeah, just drive rush right in there. Trying to get this mix up here. Keeping the pressure high with the drive rush cancel. Taking the corner. Oh, my goodness. Sweet chin music. Blessing the chin. Heal the face. You never want to see that.
And I think Skyline will be okay with that. Good win for them. Abyssal didn't have level 2 to try to scum it out. I think, oh, great movement. The drive rushes have been crucial for Skyline, but a big drop.
Yeah, just super unfortunate there, but you could see exactly like Skyline being a little bit more aggressive in this neutral play, not letting himself get burned out.
Yeah, but we're here full screen again, and last time, no drive meter. Skyline had no chance, but full screen, level 2 could happen.
Yeah, you throw EX Ghost,
Could
you
have
pop
been right
level
there,
2.
yeah. Oh, there you go. Oh, okay.
Got clipped low, but no confirm off of it. The second fan hit.
Try to get a little greedy with that dash.
Yeah, you could have do a drive rush cancel, get in there, but back to full screen gameplay. Abyssal was perfectly okay with this, setting it up. Departure's going to make it real scary. Got the shim sham. Thank you, ma'am.
Level 3. And that's going to close out that first round for Abyssal. Great round.
Absolutely, but it was good to see, you know, Skyline get the adaptations in round number 2 because we saw round 1 was just a complete decimation, and then round 3 was just a real back and forth. But round start, you drive rush at me, I'm gonna perfect parry. Take you to the corner.
Every time I see these full screen drive rush perfect parries, I'm like, the evolution of the game is here. They're just ready to press a button.
Yeah, just wait. That's when you start doing a drive rush throw instead of a button, right?
Or, well, my favorite is block a button and then parry the retaliation. Just a
do
highest risk, lowest reward.
Do something that's -1, -2. Just get tap parry after.
You'll go for it. Yeah. Okay, so Skyline, I feel like the issue is not being able to work their game. Need to get JP into the corner more often. Need to stop playing as much neutral if they could somehow manage it. I would say they need to spend some meter to maybe drive rush through this part. Uh-oh.
Big overhead, big damage. That's enough to kill.
God, JP, man.
But yeah, you definitely want to scrap down with JP in that close to mid-range space. You don't want to be this distance because he backdashes, sets the EX portal, and now you're guessing, right? You're taking the mix.
Absolutely.
So it's just one of the places you ever want to be. And Skyline immediately trying to avoid it, right? EXDP'd, taking this corner. This throw pressure is insane. She can actually walk back there too. Look for the shimmy. Didn't get it.
I think she's satisfied with 3,600 damage into okay, saving meter, doesn't want to go level 1. Go for it, throw a loop again.
Oh, this time delayed jab, catching the attempted throw. Yeah. Maybe a delayed jab on the other side. But
very good.
Skyline with the perfect, trying to answer back here. Let's see if you can convert into a game, stay alive in the winner side.
So even though they won that with a perfect, the problem is they both have level 3. It's basically a restart of the previous round. They're just fully stocked.
Yeah, and then free teleport didn't anti-her, but
doesn't want to take it.
Yeah, breaking out with the EXCP, but gets checked here. You're going to spend level 3 for the burnout?
Oh wow, okay. I like it.
Yeah, especially when you're on, match point yourself, burning out your opponent, putting the pressure on them.
Then you get this guaranteed setup. Look at this. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, okay. Wow.
Yeah, keeping it simple here in the corner. Going to set another EX portal, and now you got to guess for game, and you tried to throw. Fancy.
Bro, where is bro from?
It's an overhead. We just chilling out here.
So number 1, I saw the portals, and I was like, that's a weird portal setup. Normally it's 2 right next to each other, but he had them backed up like this.
Yeah.
And then it was then he did this weird jump thing. I'm like, okay, whatever. I'll trust him now. And then he did some weird setup like there. There's no way this guy knew what was happening. Because I didn't.
Yeah, I mean, the burned out against JP in the corner is one of the worst places you can do because you get knocked down, EX departure immediately set.
Yep.
And you're screwed because no matter what happens, you're stuck there. Unless the JP decides to press and you wake up level 3. but there's no reason for that. He can wait for the departure to hit, keep you in block stun, and just try to win the game from there. And even then, you saw he got a hit. He did some fancy combo, baited a throw, got a jump in, jumped again. He was just he was freestyling. You gotta appreciate
the only thing that has ever stopped JP is nerfs. The character was comfortably in the driver's seat. Then it was nerfed. It's like, oh, JP's gone.
Then unnerfed.
Then they fixed him. They were like, oh, I guess you deserve an anti-air. And all of a sudden, he's back to being good again.
Nerf capture, heavy punch. That's all I'm hearing.
Yeah, but you know what the conversation is? Oh, just nerf Mai, bro. Nerf Mai. That's the problem. That's why I say Mai, the winner of the tier list. JP, winner of championships.
I mean, he won $1 million.
Multiple. Yeah, because won $1 million, and then didn't Kakaru win?
He won
this EWC.
I don't think it was EWC. It was a different.
Or was that Uma?
No. Uma won the first Capcom.
Yeah. Uma won Capcom Cup.
EWC
then Kakaru
was won by.
Then
Shanghai?
No, I thought Kakaru won.
He won it maybe in 23,
the
but not
first
last
one.
year.
Yeah, no. So yeah.
He's been making money.
Making money with JP.
I think the funniest thing is in Capcom Cup, he was really debating playing Mai or JP, and then his wife said, "You should play JP."
Yeah,
play JP?
Stick with what we've been working on.
Yeah.
You know, she's like, I'm not trying to get a job. All right, get back out there, play JP.
Buy me a better ring.
Yeah, please. Oh yeah, he doesn't even buy the ring.
No, he didn't buy the ring in the first
Yeah,
time.
man, you gotta buy the ring, bro. Like, I don't think. I mean, me personally, I know some people talk about their girl and then be like, "It's my wife right here, dog. It's my wife." It's like, okay, where's the ring at? All right, man, come on, bro. What are you trying to say that, bro? Whoa. We're not. Come on, bro. No. So yeah, I get it. Kakaru tried to do that to his wife, and now that he got $1 million, better be putting something on that.
They were married. They were married on paper. But, I mean, that's the OG fighting game level up, right? Like Bonchan got married, started winning a bunch of stuff.
Oh yeah, Fudo had the child, got the buff.
Yeah. So that's what it was. He had the buff. He was like, I got something worth fighting for now.
You're fighting for 3.
It was like, if I don't bring back this ring, of money for this ring, it's gone.
It's gone. Just imagine. So if you're joining us again, this is Magitek Monthly. This is a one-time hero.
Noga Remy just chilling here, all the way out in Milpitas.
Yeah, we're
Magitek Games.
Yeah, Magitek Games. We're having a really good time here in Monthly. We're moving into top 16. We're seeing some really good matches. If you've been watching, if you've been looking forward to some, Samurai and Mattypie is coming up. Mongi Senior and YJK.
Julio versus 3 question marks.
Chump Slayer versus Norb. We're looking at some really good matches, especially, I mean, my personal favorites. I'm looking forward to Samurai versus Mattypie. Akuma versus Mai. Or Chun-Li, depends on, I don't know if Mattypie might switch that, but I know he's hard rocking Mai for a while.
Yeah, but flew all the way out from Japan to be here?
Yes. So he got permission from his wife, which everyone, by the way, always get permission. Don't leave the country without your wife's permission.
Yeah, don't just suddenly be gone for
don't do it.
2 or 3 days.
Don't do it.
Probably won't end well.
It sounds cool at first, and then you just start getting all these texts. I didn't do it. So there's scenarios here where we're going to be really excited. It looks like sitting down, we're going to see Mongi Senior, who's been playing a combination of Jamie and Manon. So we might see that against YJK's Kimberly.
Yep.
YJK, I think he recently won a tournament. I can't remember which one it was.
I don't know either.
What
I heard from Mongi Senior when I was up here with Sly Coco is any character they touch, they become one of the best people with the characters.
Well, that's what happens when you're especially talented. Okay, so
or you work hard.
He's been able to do it, but it's no different than I think we were talking about earlier when I was talking to Sly Coco. Also, we're talking about like you have a player like Boost. Boost plays Ken.
Yep.
Very good player with Ken, super good. Then all of a sudden you find out he plays Jamie. Oh wow, he's a 2K MR Jamie. He's fantastic with the character. So there's some things that are not character specific that help you learn or do better, which are risk reward management, some of this delay tech stuff, and delay tech meaning like not teching. Like there's a lot of things at a high level that they've locked down, and the character's just tools to express themselves.
Yeah, and even just getting character knowledge of like, oh, I struggle against this character. How do I learn what they're doing or like what they want to do? So
yes.
Play the character.
Play the character.
Good with the character. See what they're doing.
It can only make you stronger, really.
Ooh, nice anti-air crouch
Good
but
challenge.
pressing buttons on the reset.
I like the idea.
Oh my goodness, they're just staring
Good
at each
neutral
other.
here. Earlier he won neutral with a meaning kick, but this time YJK hits him with a fierce punish.
going to be in the corner now. And Shim Sham, thank you, man. Coming at you again. Should have enough to kill here. Going to dump all of it. Spin the meter, too.
Have to do it. You can't let him live.
Yeah, you never want to let your opponent live pixel life. No matter how guaranteed you think the next situation is going to be, take the W.
And this is a top 8 qualifier. They're not just fighting for that; they're fighting for position because if you're in top 8, you're in the money. So let's see who gets paid today.
Uh-oh, busting out EXCP.
Okay, I like that. Good challenge. You can't just run like that.
Another drink, level 2 now.
Yeah, after the buffs to Jamie, I think he's been able to be more solid of a character. He's no longer bottom 1. Now he's like bottom 7 or something. Great character.
Bottom 7 is a great character. That's how close the tier list can be in this game.
That's how I feel. That's how I feel.
All right, but one hit for death. They both whip, but if you don't know, when you whip the throw, you're plus on block.
It's insane. Like a lot of times that whoever is going to press first is going to win, and you can't not hesitate. Oh, wow. What is he? Those crouching medium kicks are just interrupting Kimberly's movement. And even though I've seen a lot of good stuff from Jamie, we haven't seen any wins for the rounds. But I expect... Oh,
it wasn't meaty enough to get the combo, and now the good check on the teleport. Let's see if Monkey can get something started.
And you know what? He's checked him like 10 times, but he has not stopped because it doesn't seem to be consequential to the game plan.
Oh, now you're getting throw loop?
And that's the problem with Jamie, which we'll talk about later. Oh, boy.
Oh, just a big bat, but you're taking it in one station.
Oh,
it looks
my
real
gosh.
bad right now.
Okay, so Kimberly, who's been buffed recently against this kind of pressure, what I would need to see is he needs to be able to get more drinks because that damage is just hidden behind these alcoholic drinks.
It's not alcohol, sir.
Oh, special juice. I don't know. What did he call it?
I have no idea. All I know is Capcom legally distinct, not alcohol. Look at that. Crouch Fierce calling the shortstop dive kick.
Oh, no.
All the way to the corner now, and the damage racking up. Going to spin. He's going to be one hit away from getting burned out.
So he's going to have to mind game. Oh, he just gets it.
Yeah, probably tried to do a little tech there, got hit, and then blocked something.
He just eats a jump. Okay. Oh, no.
Yeah, didn't get the magic. Oh, he messed up a little bit.
He might live.
He should still have enough to
He might be
kill.
able. Okay, yeah, he got it. Keeps it safe. Level 2.
He even built the level 3, but just the level 2 is enough.
So my main problem with Jamie, right, is in the process of building this like guide thing for Jamie that I made or whatever, there's like a huge disparity in how much damage he does when he has 1 drink or 0.
Yeah.
It's horrible. Like when he does the challenge, you say early game, first part of the round, jab, jab, DP, it does like nothing.
Yeah.
It does like nothing.
Like
but
1600 or something.
No, I think I want to say it's 13 something.
Ooh.
It's lower than you think.
Yeah, that's real bad.
So like even though he's getting these challenges, he's kind of not that big of a deal. But late game, which you have to get to, then Jamie's super dangerous. Level 3, level 4. But that first early game, he's taking all these risks. He's get to learn more about his opponent. He's not having to pay that big of a cost, even for making decisions like, random running in his face.
Yeah, and that's when you really got to convert that jab always into that knockdown. You can get the drink, 1 or 2, depending on how patient your opponent's going to be on wake up. You got to try to gauge that.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to sneak an extra drink in. You're like, matchup not good until I get 2 or 3 drinks.
Yeah, it's like it kind of sucks because I feel like at the 2 drink level, then the character's more normal, and at the 4 drink level, the character's great. But like, it's unfortunate that stage in between.
Yeah, suffering the Hakan effect, right?
Yeah.
Best character when oiled, you lose oil. Worst character in the game.
Yeah, Frank West, all these characters. Capcom loves making these characters, and I think they're fun to play. I play Jamie myself, super fun. But I know you know what you're dealing with.
Yeah. You know that like, I'm gonna have subpar until I get 1 or 2 levels, and then you kind of unlock, and then you start getting stuff going. I think one of the best characters that they did with this mechanic was G in Street Fighter V.
Yeah, G, yeah.
G was a problem.
G was good.
With or without levels.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah, he had fundamentals like the spacing and things like that.
But because it was so easy to remove levels from him, they made it really easy for him to get levels.
Yeah.
And he had good damage and consistent stuff all throughout. He didn't
not a
feel
top-tier character, but not a bad character.
He didn't feel incomplete without the levels.
That's right.
Like, sure, certainly he's better with all the levels, but like, you still got to play the game.
That's right. That's right. And so coming up next, playing the game, is we're going to have Samurai versus Mattypie. Obviously, I believe Samurai's going to play Kakuma. He normally sticks with 1 character. Mattypie, been playing a lot of Mai since release, but was previously at 2K, whatever, in Japan, Chun-Li as well. So I'm expecting maybe some deep matchup knowledge because you're living in Japan. You're in deep Tokyo. You're
Yeah.
fighting 1,000 Akumas a day. You might not play anyone else.
Potentially even finding, running across Tokido,
Tokido, Shudo.
Shudo. Oh, Shudo's the one that's actually playing Akuma. Tokido's dabbling still. He tries
Oh,
every
yeah.
once in a while, especially now that the season's
Daigo.
over. Daigo. You have, isn't Bonchan also playing Akuma from time to time?
Yes.
Yeah.
They just all everyone plays Akuma because Akuma's super good. And so there was a time where it seemed like nobody else was playing anything else. And now Mai's like the new jam or whatever, but Akuma's just so good.
Yeah, there's 2 big reasons to play Mai.
Oh, look at these. Look at these. They got the current run right here, guys. If you want to keep track of their personal journey, right? You can see that Mattypie had gone through or had defeated people like LPN, Badman, and Bachi, while
Yeah, Samurai took out, Wrong Input Ryan, Fitz's Snack, and Mario, of all people, right?
and since they're high seeded, I would argue that this is going to be their biggest challenge yet in the bracket. And this winner will then go on to make that first money into that winner's bracket, into that top 8.
Top 8. Worst placing at that point is top 6, right?
Yes, yeah. As soon as you get there, I mean, you're top 7. You can only fall so far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so, but looking at this, Samurai seeded number 1, that means he's expected to win. He's favorited. So let's see if there's going to be a little bit of an upside. And as you said earlier, that you think it's going to be the Mai. That's who Matty's been really grinding out with, and that's what we're going to see here.
Oh, yeah. And like I said, grinding it out in Japan. And people say there's inflation, but I don't believe it. I think that there's 1 million sales of Street Fighter 6 in Japan, and so therefore,
I think everybody is just grinding so big. You have to think about how many, there's 1 million people that bought it in Japan. They're doing a button check here, it looks like.
yeah, this is
I was like,
the OG button check, guys. Okay.
Hey, we got some OG players here.
Yeah,
Okay.
they got it. They have to see it in game. They can't. It cannot be in a UI.
Yeah, but really, the level of you're thinking about, again, how many people bought the game in Japan? Japan the size of California, and you got to imagine they have such good infrastructure there and connections that people are just playing constantly. I've seen when people went out for Capcom Cup, they were seeing I've never seen a ping this low between people. It's
Oh, yeah.
It's 4 ms.
You're playing next to each other, basically. How much ping is it right here? 0, right? So
This would
what
be
is 4 to 0, right?
Yeah, I mean that could. I mean, it's less than a frame, but
Yeah.
that could make the difference.
But it feels like it's an environment that you can train at the highest level, because that's nothing. That's no big deal. But you're right. Playing in person, I definitely felt the difference in the flow of some of the matches and things like
versus
that.
playing online, you find somebody on Wi-Fi.
Yeah, you get some variation.
Yeah, you're doing your game-winning combo, and then all of a sudden it gets real choppy because they kicked the router.
Yeah. Okay, so here's this match in person. Not going to be choppy between these two players. If anything, I want to know if we're going to see a full screen walk forwards from Samurai. Are we going to see some
started with
mixes?
the walk forward. He, not going to lie, he started with it. But perfect parry off the rip. 1 fireball, already perfect.
Oh, man.
Another perfect parry on the EX.
Okay, keeps it really conservative with a +1. Just trying to see how their opponent likes to default react.
Yeah, and you're just seeing that Samurai's trying to play it low and slow too, just willing to sit out this full screen game until he gets the opportunity to dive kick in, check Mattypie's reaction.
There you go. First big hit because of the corner carry here, but we're looking at, ooh, this is it.
Walked so
pressure
far
here.
to get that throw. Now the corner pressure, just going to bust out, and now look at this, burned out Mattypie, at least sitting here in the neutral, and perfect bait.
Wow. Tries to look for a throw there. Amazing throw range. My God.
Yeah, Kuma's a plus character, you can't forget. He gets everything in the world. All he has to sacrifice
Look at this. What is this?
All he has to sacrifice is 1,000 health. Look at all the things he can do.
That little stagger walk. That little stagger walk gave me the shivers.
All right, got to be careful though now. Mattypie covers a full drive gauge. Samurai sitting on just a bar, but Mattypie burned out again and got the confirm on the whiff punish.
Okay, that's good. That's good. And as you can see, guys, this is not like your fights at home. These are some long, drawn-out fights, fighting for 200, 300 damage.
Yeah, that's really when you're seeing the defense of these players, because even when on a knockdown, you're not seeing consistent Oki pressure that actually sticks. Samurai's willing to just block stuff out, wait till he has a good advantage spot.
Yeah, no repeat pressure from both players. It feels unique each time. And now we have a little bit of a rush here. Okay. Just tries to maintain the corner. Doesn't want to lose it. Oh, but he loses it.
Yeah, good confirm. Saw that the fireball hit and then drive rush forward to get the full confirm here.
And that guaranteed fan, I really like it. I know that some people have complained about it on Twitter, but I don't care about them. I think that that is a great decision from Mattypie. And now he's just building that drive gauge up by still holding the space.
Yeah, but look at that. Got the low forward confirmation. Going to spin it big here, level 2, just to make sure you get the kill.
Level 2, one of the best looking supers in the game. I think it is.
Kuma's level 2. There's times that I'm like, is this just level 3? Because
Yeah, it looks so
It does so much
good.
damage and it looks fantastic.
And then the corner does more damage. Why?
Does ball splat? Yeah.
Okay, good pressure. Gets the overhead. I've never seen him miss this overhead. Everyone gets hit.
All right, toss up one time. My throw pressure can be really good there, but good tech on the
All good. Here we go. Pushing again. Same thing. He's never done the exact same pressure twice. I've noticed that. I see you, Mattypie. Now he's going to go for the level 3. Can he clear?
Absolutely, easily. Just
9,000
walked under that air fireball, got that full conversion here, and look at this big cinematic.
He's looking really comfortable right now.
You see Samurai did the FGC head nod a little bit there, just like
Oh, a little bit of that. Got the full swagger going on. Got the whole Grinch thing going on. Double supremed up.
Checking his buttons again. I wonder if something was feeling a bit off.
Yeah, because you know they checked him in person. They checked him live in the game. But now, you know what? Let's check him again.
Yeah,
Because something must have been wrong.
They didn't work the first time. So.
No, I mean, they could have worked. I'm sure they worked the first time, but sometimes you want to just. I get it. You know what I mean? Like when you have a batter, right? They got that little practice swing that they do.
Yeah.
Even if it's the 8th inning, they're still doing it.
That overhead, you called it out. It's still hitting, even though he backdashed. He still got
Every
hit.
single one of them.
Look at that. The dive kick hitting now. Matty with the corner.
Yeah, look at this jab pressure right there. Super safe. Oh boy, big hit. I like that.
Yeah. Oh, got him to shimmy again. Now getting close to this burnout.
Good challenge right there. Really good knowledge of the situation.
Who gave this character a dive kick?
Diving with her face, excuse me.
Oh, sorry, dive face. Is that a new video game that Iron Galaxy's coming out with? Dive
It's
face?
coming out. Check 2025.
Oh, he wants the overhead still.
It never misses. Okay, so I'm a little lazy, okay? I'm parrying that. I don't care. Not perfect parrying. I'm just holding it. If I get thrown, I'm already dead.
You're like, at least I did something different.
Because for some reason, when I try to block this overhead, it just doesn't happen. But parry always comes out.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Big punish in the corner. And as usual, I think Samurai's going to do some safe pressure. Yep.
Yeah. Get the full parry here, and it's going to be able to kill. It's a wasted bar. You don't even get to use any of your stocks. They don't carry over to the next round.
That's pain. But as a level 1 goes, I mean, it's the most easily replenishable resource in the game, in my opinion. She's about to have it again in like a couple more interactions.
Yeah, but you're just going to see that Samurai's going to try to find this big hit into level 3, especially now that he can get the burnout.
Oh, I like that pressure in the corner. Tries to get for a throw mid-screen. A lot of high-level players will just take the throw. But in that case, Samurai backdashed or just moved out the way. Also, you can see that defense against the fan. He's not going to just stand and take it.
Yeah, he's backdashing. He's pressing buttons. He's trying to figure out anything. Okay, sweep, knockdown, double dash. Toss him one time. What's it going to be this time? Drive rush forward?
Yeah, just trying to take the space.
Yeah, last time it was a demon flip, right? So just constantly changing.
Took the throw. We're still in an interesting situation for Mai. If she messes up, she'll lose all her drive gauge.
Get to the corner.
Yep.
DP level 3.
It looks like she's going to be burnt out.
I think it just killed.
Oh, wow. That was close. I think she could have survived.
Nah, that's Akuma damage, baby.
That was Akuma damage. Oh, boy. Yeah, because I thought there was, even if it didn't kill, the way Samurai plays, the pressure in the corner was going to be immaculate. A little worried about that for him.
Yeah, I mean, you sit back, you wait to see if there's going to be a level 3. You keep the pressure real slow. Samurai is really good about that low and slow end of game situation.
Yeah. So Mattypie might be turning up the heat here with doing a throw loop. Oh, see, he doesn't want to take the overhead anymore.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that.
He's really just trying to get out of this corner. Fighting for his life right now, and Samurai Mattypie just keeping the options varied.
Oh, yeah. Bait the throw loop. That's the strongest part about throw loop. It's just the idea. But doing an ODDP there is fine because if he got thrown again, he's dead anyway. So that one gives you the best benefit if you take a risk.
Yeah, and it puts it in Mattypie's brain. Is like, this guy is
willing to do it.
He's going to keep EXCP even in do or die situations. But excellent confirm there.
Samurai loses the battle of button chicken.
All right, but tossing these fireballs out in neutral. Not able
See
to
that
get
parry on that overhead. That's how you can stop yourself.
Why block when you can parry? And again,
Oh,
baiting
no.
up the DP after the EX ban, and it's just looking real rough from Samurai right now.
Wow,
Desperate game.
that damage.
Didn't get burned out. He woke up with a button and got the hit.
Oh!
Not over yet.
You gotta stay alive.
He's still.
Good hit.
He's kicking. Level 2 is gonna go through. He's okay. Now Mattypie is burned out. Samurai has the momentum here.
He has a chance.
Uh-oh. When's the level 1 going to try to come out from Mattypie here?
It could happen.
Look at this. The
Oh,
patience.
he could
Getting
afford
real
it.
close. You can't
Oh,
block
one
any
more
more
shot.
fireballs.
Is he gonna face dive?
Ooh!
Face dive.
The
Oh!
walk under. Mattypie with the composure. Everybody here giving the claps. It was a good game, down to the wire. Even though it didn't go final round, down
I
to the
think
wire.
that match could have gone either way. Obviously, you were watching it, we're watching, we're seeing the same thing. The crazy part about that is, I just can't believe how much back and forth there was. Even though it felt slow at first, we talk about 200 damage, 300 damage, they're fighting for every single hit, and then boom, the big moments, boom, the big fireballs, boom, the big hits. The level 2 was insane.
Yeah, the reaction speed on that was wild. Mikey was just looking for that, clocked in on it. And he was able to convert that almost into a full dub, right?
Yep.
He just needed that one last hit, and he got a little impatient. He did the jump forward. He was debating if he should dive kick, if he should fireball. Right? You have the paralysis choices Akuma in that situation where you're like, I have so many options, I don't know which one is the best one to do.
Yeah, but you have to be willing to make those choices, and that's what Samurai was willing to do constantly. You saw him make the right read, and even if he missed it, it was still the right read. Oh yeah, man, hey, GG's.
Yeah, Mattypie feeling the stress.
Yeah, feeling the stress. Look at him. Yeah. Woo!
All right.
And then he popped off because, you know, woo! You know.
I mean,
like,
you're burned out on a pixel situation. And
Yeah.
You're just like, am I going to be able to win this? Right? Like, dodge. I think like 3 or 4 different times. You know, Samurai throwing regular fireball, EX fireball.
Because you're trying to live your like, okay, I could get chipped out here. How many can I block? I gotta jump. If I jump too early, he might DP me. It's like, like crazy.
Yeah, but if you want to talk about another good match coming up here, this should be a JP mirror match with Abyssal and Julio, right?
Yes, Abyssal, I saw fantastic JP. I was very impressed. It's about my first time actually watching Abyssal. I don't know if he's been going to a lot more other locals as of late.
I haven't seen it.
But it's my first time. According to the data here, it looks like they've never played each other before. So this will be very interesting. JP mirrors are another kind of breed. 2 guys like to stand back with their canes looking at each other. You know what I mean? 2 pimps on 2 different corners.
It's going to be interesting to see who gets the first knockdown, and I think that's going to see how the pace gets set from there. So that's going to be the big difference maker.
Yeah, and who knows the knowledge and the levels, the layers. Because there's a standard JP mix-up, and then there's Abyssal. Abyssal was doing some custom mix-ups that I had not yet seen before.
He was custom comboing at a certain point with EX departure, right?
Yes, yes. Ooh, it was beautiful to watch.
Ooh, perfect parry, and he gets the hit before the departure goes off.
Yeah, and Julio's no slouch here. He normally wins all of the NorCal tournaments. I would say like almost 90% of them, if not higher.
Maybe not this one.
Ooh, Abyssal with the nice hits, closes that out clean.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing more to say to that. He got that first knockdown, and he just ran with it, man. And it was in Julio's head a bit. Got a punish counter on a perfect parry with a throw, right?
Yeah, but here we go, back to neutral again. A lot of times, even if you lose that first game, you wonder like, oh my God.
Oh my goodness, who thinks that JP's gonna throw a command
Nobody.
grab point blank?
Oh, another perfect parry. So you put a teleport up. Layers. He's able to get him. But now Julio's in charge. I think this is going to be an easy win for Julio this round, and then we might move on to the next one. Oh, maybe, wait.
I mean, there's still a chance.
Oh,
but jump
wow.
air throw as the punish counter.
See?
A perfect reaction to the departure teleport.
When you play the same character as someone else, it starts becoming this mental gymnastics. Is he me or is he someone else? What mix-up is he going to do? Is he really going to do the thing that I know he's going to do? We'll see here with Julio.
Yeah, EX portal pressure. Now you have the corner. Goes for the DI reset.
Oh, boy.
Uh-oh, now you're in a bad spot. The double EX departure on top.
Oh, yeah, you can't block that.
Don't even need the level 3. That's how smooth he's looking.
Those are the scenarios where I feel like that's when perfect parry can bail you out. Because it's like, well, is that a high or low? Like, and he knows that he's JP. He knows.
Yeah, but the timing between the high and the low can also be a little bit different.
Yeah.
So you're not even, if you try to perfect parry, you still have to take the guess. If it's perfect parrying on the overhead, it's a little bit slower than perfect parrying the low.
Right. Well, so maybe you just parry just so you stay alive.
Yeah.
And
so
there's
you
also
just
what
hold
if he does
parry
nothing?
Yeah.
So
Then
it's
then
beautiful.
It's a full setup that covers everything.
Okay, so at the
But yeah.
moment,
There we go.
we're locked in right now. Abyssal versus Julio. First win goes to Julio Fuentes. Abyssal wasn't satisfied with that win.
Again, he's looking for that teleport, and
And
he tried to do it back.
Oh,
and
yeah,
didn't get it. You got to steal attack mid-set, huh?
That's how they do it, man. That's how mirror matches feel like. You feel like you're disrespected, and you feel like you gotta show who's the real king of JP.
Oh, that perfect parry trying to catch, but look at that. JP. Julio just sliding on in with the drive rush, and perfect parry not letting Abyssal get anything started anymore.
Well, too bad for Julio. Abyssal's actually still in the lead, but the overhead's just not seeable today at Magitek the monthly.
He just watched it. I don't know why, but look at this corner pressure and good
Oh,
air
air
throw. Now you get your own pressure, but didn't have the plus for instant press.
Oh,
and
wow,
Julio
wow.
going to be able to close that out.
See, so that's that scenario again. Only they know this. They know that that isn't plus, but he pressed jab anyways, and the other guy, Julio, interrupted him as a result. It's those little things where, like, maybe if you and I are playing, we don't play JP, we're thinking, oh, he must be plus. So they're using all the ideas.
I'm mashing because I'm a scrub. No, he just raw set departure right in his face. He just has to
He knows the
accept
timing. He knows the timing.
it. He's just in the brain right now trying to play these mind games. And look at this, just sitting Abyssal down in this corner. Julio does not want to let him move or play. Look at that perfect parry. Keep the pressure high. He tried I can't even get the words out.
He
Dash
trying to
forward,
dance.
dash back, the yoke-a-doke.
Yeah, he's trying to dance with his best suit on, okay? We're having Julio really trying to show off here, but this is Abyssal's time to shine. He's definitely going to side switch. Yep. Maybe we're going to see it into DI to juggle. No. Keeps it straight.
Yeah, you're going to keep it straight, get the departure as the Oki. And yeah, Shim, thank you, man. But didn't get the full conversion
whoa.
there. Just trying to lock him down in the corner. Still didn't
Ooh,
confirm the
lack
jab.
of confidence is going to kill him, and that'll take it, Julio. So right there, when you drive rush and they get the counter hit, they had a lot of extra frames, but they didn't think that was going to happen, right? So they drive rush, boom. You could confirm, but you didn't because you were surprised that Julio even got hit, and now you end up dropping the game. Now, I don't think that's a...
No. Okay.
What? What's going on?
All right. I'm going to swap on comms. Yeah, for Caustic. So.
Okay, cool. Because I think I'm leaving a top 8. Yes.
Sure. Anyway.
Hey. Oh, no, I think this is my last couple of matches. I think I'm done after, right? Okay. Okay. Yeah. So I thought I'm doing it. I thought I'm doing it until top 8. That's what I was told. Yeah. Good. Hey, good time though. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't even know you did commentary. Yeah. Good.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls,
Hi.
live.
Hi. I'm Leo. One-time hero.
I am
Nice to meet you.
Caustic. Nice to meet you. OTG Caustic, to be exact. Look at this cool thing.
What are we saying?
Is that a drone 3?
Oh, is the raffle happening? Oh, you're showing it off?
I don't know anything about it.
Oh, it's beautiful.
We in there, baby.
They're not in America? Oh, wow.
Just Caustic. It's just
So I'm in the raffle.
on Twitter. My handle's OTG Caustic. My Twitter is just Caustic.
I'm in the
Cheers.
raffle right now.
Oh yeah, we
And
We're in there,
Jesus, I have 4 tickets.
Triple F has like 60, bro. They're all
Okay,
rolled
well,
up.
I guess I'll pack it up.
It's a bad matchup, honestly. It's not a good matchup.
Well, when you can buy unlimited tickets, like basically,
Yeah, just buy
you
the
can do
stick,
the math.
dude.
Yeah.
Just buy the stick. Man, what a tournament this has been so far.
I've been having a really good time. Have you seen some of these top 16 matches,
Yeah.
especially?
Man, Mattypie. Really.
Oh yeah, were you screaming in the back?
Yeah, I don't know if you.
I was here watching
whole
it
building.
hardcore. Oh my gosh.
The other way around.
Caustic OTG, I think.
No.
No.
Brother, Just Caustic is the Twitter. I am OTG Caustic.
Okay, now I get it. Sorry.
That's the best introduction I could ever give right there.
Yeah, okay, I'll try it too.
If you forget my name after this is
One
on
Time
you.
Hero II is the Twitter.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, One Time
and we
Hero
are
is the
jumping right into Chump Slayer versus DJ Norb.
Chump Slayer's
DJ
playing
Norb
hard.
rocking Ryu right now.
Oh, yeah. This is
That's a,
yeah, the nameplates are a little bit switched right now.
Yeah.
Chump Slayer plays Jury exclusively. Well, I did watch earlier DJ Norb playing a modern Ryu.
modern everything.
Modern everything. Modern is good. It gives you so many opportunities. He was playing Modern Mai earlier. First time seeing it myself.
Buttons out of the corner, but already burnt out.
Ooh, tough place to be, but Chump Slayer full screen. I like the
EX
challenge.
gets a knockdown. Throw loop time. Anti-airs.
Nice.
Overhead.
Easy pressure. Keep it real safe. Because against Modern, you never know
Yeah.
when they're going to go off. Oh, here we go. Opportunity just keeps going.
Chump Slayer just content to just keep poking, searching for the grabs, getting through the defense. Overhead gets OD'd immediately.
And I feel like this match, the fireballs are a good choice for DJ Norb to keep things at bay.
Yeah.
But he's losing these trades. He needs to get a good ground against Jury so she can't just keep running over him.
Oh, the donkey kick gets stuffed. Punish counter. I love that combo. Oh, yeah.
Oh, here we go. Now Chump Slayer's just going to attack the meter here. Oh,
Yeah,
never mind.
feng shui
He
engine.
lands a hit.
And he's got a setup.
Yep, into level
Don't
1.
know if he needs it. I
Might
think
be
he's
one
alive.
hit. Yeah.
Yeah, what do you do?
Guaranteed. Yeah, you look at him.
DJ Norb, he's like, you know.
Even Modern can't get you out of that.
He's like,
Yeah, I have a weird conspiracy theory that Modern players can't guard overheads.
why?
Because they're always so focused on doing the supers and the
Right.
anti-airs. They're never like, oh yeah, I'm supposed to press another button to
Yeah,
block.
yeah.
The fourth button blows it away.
They don't need much.
They
You know
don't
what I
need
mean?
much, no. It's a
Wow.
okay. I like the idea.
Bullet faces.
They're gonna play. They're
All
gonna
right.
do some Mai here.
Back to Mai, which I understand,
It's a better character, but
especially for modern. I feel like
yeah, especially for Modern. Again,
right.
you're gonna have perfect anti-airs.
low forward out of the corner, and man, this fan just sets it all up.
Yeah, it's a guaranteed setup after every single one of
Yeah.
these cartwheels. And then in general, you can just do it.
Yeah.
OD fan mid-screen. Oh, guess what? It's my turn again.
Norb
Okay.
stays rocking the Goku Mai. I like
Yeah,
that.
I love that. And then Chump Slayer just seems to be so in control of this match. Look at that.
God, he just knows.
Oh, don't let there be a gap.
He just knows. Dry brush? No, thank you.
No, thank you.
Wow.
Okay.
I've never seen that at round start before.
Yeah, that's a read. That's a read. That's a read.
Yeah. Read the works.
Okay.
Some
Good set.
pokes in neutral.
So this is good, but the fans are not going to be enough. He's going to need to land one of these down meeting kicks he did earlier, or do some kind of pressure. Like
Right.
it feels all defense for DJ Norb, and that's not where you want to be.
Another feng shui engine.
Oh, okay.
Wake up grab.
Opportunity. Oh no.
Oh. Don't let it happen to you. Good tech. Man, Chump Slayer doing a very good job of threading the needle on these fans. Oh,
at this,
no.
man. What an amazing bait. I
Yeah.
had no idea level 3 was coming.
Yeah.
Maybe he was looking for ODDP or something.
Yeah.
But it
But I
covers
mean, even
both.
that still hits pretty straight up.
Yeah. No.
you know?
That'll
catch a neutral jump.
Yeah, but I guess that's what he did. He just saw it coming. I mean, has he played him before? Like I saw the chat, the notes. It didn't say
Chump
it.
Slayer's definitely played DJ Norb before.
Oh,
There's
okay,
no
okay.
way that he hasn't.
Okay, because normally they've been coming out with these charts now. You can
Yeah.
see the numbers.
Yeah.
So it's very exciting when you see it like 0, 0, 0, 0, 0,
Yeah.
but we're in top 8. They're like, okay,
What a time to be alive.
they have all this data.
Yeah.
Oh
like,
yeah.
You know all this stuff.
I love it.
I used to just put my quarter on the machine and hope for the best.
Yeah, man.
And there's a lot of people in this room who were there.
It's crazy. Like I remember when they had Street Fighter 4 at Golfland.
Yeah.
There'd be like
That's exactly
30
what I'm talking
people
about.
there on one machine.
Yeah.
And you're just waiting forever. Meanwhile, Ricky and
To play once.
Ricky and Ron. Yeah, to play once.
To play once and get tortilla bombed and it's over.
Yeah. So we would just be hanging out there for a long time. So you're spending more time studying the game than you are playing the game. And
Which is
now,
actually like my whole reference of Milpitas in general is Golfland.
Golfland, yeah.
So now it's like I'm back and it feels like Golfland again.
oh yeah,
It's nice.
it feels like so much time has gone, but a lot of stuff stayed the same.
Yeah.
A lot of these OGs are here who've been winning for a long time. They're still winning.
Yeah.
But I tell you right now, even as an OG person, been around a million years, I love seeing new blood win. You
Yeah.
know?
It's nice until it happens to you.
Yeah, I think
And
it
then
happened
it's like,
earlier.
you young buck, you don't know nothing about this Street Fighter.
Fix the throw loops. Fix the throw loops. It must be the throw loops. That's why I love. I feel like it's exciting because it means that there's another generation coming. There's more variation, more people playing, and it also means that people invest the time to be good at the game.
Yeah.
They're still good, even as they get older and older.
Yeah, I mean, 2 p.m. on a Saturday, we've got 90 people here for a one-game
And there's so many more people too,
You know what I mean?
because not
Yeah,
everyone
and this
entered.
is- yeah.
There's like there'll be 90 here, and there's like 30 outside. People at the barbecue hanging out. Did you eat a burger?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
This ain't my first day. I'm not shy.
That's my first time. I never seen they had I didn't know they were gonna have food here. I've been here on other Tuesdays before, this location and the previous one,
Yeah.
but I never had food.
Well, I think, the monthly introductory, Noragami, my man, the IRL streams. It's a
Yeah.
level I haven't hit yet.
Yeah, no,
I don't know. I don't know if people want the real,
the real deal.
I don't know if you want the reality of it.
I mean, you don't know. Like I think right now there's a lot on the line for this tournament, and I think that we've cleared all the bars.
Yeah.
High value payout. Top 8 gets paid out. Huge turnout. Bonus money for
That pop
beating a
bonus.
Honda player, right?
That pop bonus, yeah, which has already been paid
It's been
out.
paid out. Who won it? Do you know who exactly won?
No.
All right.
No, I don't.
But I was saying, bro, they're going to give out $100 a match for the guys who beat a Honda
Yeah.
player. He may be the best Honda player in the world, but I think there's like 6 JPs or something in the bracket.
Yeah.
There's an opportunity to lose.
There's exceptions to every rule.
Exceptions. Right now, okay, got it.
Top 8 ad break.
Ad break first. Who's reading the ad break? They're gonna read
These
the ad. Okay,
guys.
perfect. Okay, yeah.
So,
Okay.
ladies and gentlemen, I'm only got a short time with you, but it's good to see you. And I hope to see you again soon. We're gonna get into top 8. We got Sly Coco coming up. One-time hero.
Hey, everybody.
Also pretty cool.
Good to see you. And I know it's short,
Cheers.
but I'm sure we'll do it again sometime.
Oh yeah.
Very good. Okay, you guys hang out for a little bit. We're gonna have a little ad break, and
Enjoy
then
the
there's
rest
gonna
of
be
the
top
turn.
8.
I'm
Have fun.
gonna win the stick right now.
Oh yeah. I saw you. I saw you roll. I saw you roll.
All right, my name's Caustic.
Oh, I'm one-time hero. What's going on?
Oh, you know, no, dude, you got Shark Droid hella quick. Character select screen was quick.
Oh man, you see, I lock in. Crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
And I'm just,
stage select, Magitek,
I feel like I keep
Shark Droid, main character. It's
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Wait, Frank, can I get a water? If you, yeah, for sure. Thank you.
Like, can I get like 20 more cronuts though? No, I'm just kidding. No, I got water.
No, I need the whole box.
No, I said if I could have like 20 more cronuts. No, I'm just joking.
Bro.
No, I'm good.
No, because when I heard Kumo call, like, hey, Jose, you have to go right now. I was like, bro, I had a cronut in my hand. I was like, ooh. I had to throw it real quick. I'm not gonna lie.
So we have quite a bit of time to kill, actually.
We do.
So I think in the meantime, we should have a cronut eating contest.
You know what? I think it'd be close.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I'm a big bag, bro.
I don't know. I'm a skinny guy in the form of a big bag. Or vice versa.
Okay. All right. So, ad read time. We got Astral Beatdown coming up. It's every second Saturday of the month from 12 a.m. I'm sorry, no, from 12 p.m. The time usually starts at 1 o'clock. $10 to get in. That's hosted at is that here? Hosted
I think
by.
so.
I can't see the. Oh.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, it is here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So Astral Beatdown here at Magitek every second Saturday. So you want to get your Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising in. I don't know. Did they play other anime games?
I don't know. I think they just play Grand Blue at the moment.
Okay. So yeah. I guess they just play Grand Blue at the moment. So.
Yeah.
And very special.
Yeah. One man who is very close to our heart.
Yes. You'll see him at Guild House, Mr. Agent Triple F himself. If you need your stick fix, you need any repair, customization. He's done so many people's sticks in the community. You could literally I'm actually looking around this room right now and I can see sticks that he's worked on.
Yes.
So yeah, hey, shout out to Agent Triple F. He's the man for it. Scan the QR code if you want to find him.
Sure. Oh, your favorite.
And coming up, get your mind out of the gutter, people. But we do have the Goon Suite 2025. These guys have been running SNK games for such a long time. Yeah, that'll be July 31st, 2025 at the Resorts World Hotel. But yeah, you want to get some SNK games, especially at that time. Call of the Wolves will be out, or City of the Wolves will be out. And I'm sure they play all the other SNK games. But check out the Goon Suite 2025 come Evo time. Retro Edge Games. I love it. I'm not going to lie. I really, really love this place. It's in Vallejo, California, run by Bruce. Shout out to him. Shout out to the whole Vallejo crew as well. I only know from the Street Fighter 6 side, but they're super, super talented. But they play everything. First Saturday is Smash Ultimate. Second Saturday, Tekken. Third is Street Fighter. And the fourth Saturday, they play a whole bunch of retro games. So, yeah, so shout out to Retro Edge Games. If you guys can, seriously, they have a lot of hidden talent out there for NorCal. So check them out.
Yeah, and coming up every fourth Saturday of the month, Cali Burst. Man, get your Guilty Gear XR Rev 2 on. This should be a fun event. I actually do love watching this game a lot, Coco. Do you?
Yeah, I actually do. I don't know anything about it, but when it's on the screen, I'm usually pretty glued to it.
Yeah, actually the guy who actually taught me how to play Street Fighter, he actually plays Guilty Gear a lot.
Oh, nice.
Yes, and he's trying to come out more, but I'll see.
Right.
It's all right. But yeah, every fourth Saturday of the month, Cali Burst, get your Guilty Gear Rev 2 XR on. Let's go. Wait, is that the venue, the clubhouse? That's actually fire.
In Oakland.
In Oakland.
Hell
Hell
yeah.
yeah.
Oakland. That's what's up. Shout out Oakland. Shout out East Bay.
I don't know, formal introduction for me and you.
My name is Sly Coco.
My name is Shark Droid.
Yeah. And this name is Chump Slayer. The Chump Slayer.
The Chump Slayer.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Wait, so you're winners, huh? Mr. Chump Slayer's in winners.
Dude, that's fire.
I'm not coming in here to be biased or anything. But,
Oh, for sure. Yeah, so today we have something special for everybody. So for all the attendants that are here, we are raffling off a Kwamba Q8.
Yeah, it looks
Two
really
of
nice.
them.
Yeah, they look really nice.
Yes.
Yeah, I only see it inside the box so far. But it looked pretty nice.
Absolutely.
We got one of our players who has bought $50 worth of raffles. So he may be in the lead.
He might take 2 sticks home today.
The funniest thing would be if he didn't win a single one.
That'd be hilarious.
Yeah. But I have seen
Yes, we
2 chances.
Two
so
chances.
I've seen more people start to buy more raffles. I was standing outside, 2 people walked out with a good a grip of raffles.
Like a handful.
Yeah. Yeah, one of those when you see a big ass raffle, it's a hell of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, this is the Kwamba. What's it called? The Kwamba Q8. So Mr. Caustic hasn't won the raffle. He's trying to a thief
Not
in the
yet.
making. Yeah. But yeah. So this will be the raffle prize for you guys. So yeah, dude, Fitz tournament giving away prizes, huge ass money pool. So
Yeah, but I don't. Hold on. I need to say this now. Huge shout out to the production team.
oh yeah,
Shout out to the
Mr.
Fizz
Lateralis.
Mr. Lateralis behind the camera, behind the computer screen right now. Shout out to Mama Dow. Shout out to TreeWiz.
Dude,
shout out to Sun Chips. Shout out to Frank Say No.
Shout
out to Lindsay.
Yeah, enemy controller. Yeah.
Oh my goodness, man.
Yeah.
Without this, none of this would be possible today.
No, and it's I was saying this earlier on stream, but you know, obviously, like, you and me aren't really a part of the planning or everything, right? But I keep hearing from TreeWiz, oh, we're cooking something up, right?
Right.
And part of me, sometimes I was like, damn, what could they really be cooking up, right?
Yeah.
Until we got here last night, and we were kind of like, we were watching kind of the behind the scenes.
Right.
I was like, oh. I was like, he was right. They really were cooking up.
They were cooking.
Yeah, the production has been phenomenal.
Bro.
All of, like, the graphics, like, the way everything's been run,
Yeah.
you know, like, this whole stream, I think, has gone, like, really, really well.
It's amazing.
I hope everybody's having fun. I haven't heard... The spirits are high. The energy's high.
Yes, and I haven't heard when it comes to big events like this, you usually get like 1 or 2 complaints, right?
Yeah.
But I haven't heard any.
No.
I haven't heard
Well,
any.
the thing is, while you're waiting, you could have gone outside. You could have got some hot dogs.
True.
You know what I mean? You have things to eat. There's a
Right.
really spacious downstairs if you want to sit down and like watch the matches.
Right.
They have the stream set up, or at least you can watch the stream from downstairs. Everybody's like
Yes.
sitting down,
Yes.
chilling. People brought their laptops so they could play casuals.
Yep.
But like overall, it's a good vibe. You know, whether you're waiting outside, and luckily it didn't rain. I think it was supposed to rain early in the week. They were saying it was supposed to rain, but luckily it didn't rain. So, you know, people have been chilling outside, hanging out. You know, all your homies, and the fact that everybody's here, which means everybody got homies here. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So,
I mean, I got my homie here.
yeah,
We're going on like 8 years now? 8, 9 years?
Yeah, I mean, whenever Street Fighter 6 came out.
Right.
But then when did Sagat come out? I don't think I knew you before.
No, you didn't know me before Sagat.
Yeah. But then that was like year 1.
Yeah, like year 1, just me in the training room at ESA Oakland, just like
Yeah.
okay,
Well,
just buttons.
Well, it was the same for me too, because I just didn't know anybody, and I
Yeah.
was like too shy to ask people to play. I never felt like I was like good enough to like play with people. But.
Yeah, I feel like we're both in the same boat, which is like we want to approach top players, but we're just too shy to do it.
Yeah.
Absolutely, right.
But then I don't know, you were easy to approach. But then you had a sick name, so I had something. I had like an icebreaker.
No, thanks.
Yeah, your Gabajon name was just so fucking funny.
Oh,
to me,
before the brand switch, for sure.
Yeah, that's just so
Absolutely.
funny.
Oh my goodness.
But-
But yeah, I was like, damn, Sly Coco. That's such like Did you play like Sly Cooper growing up as a kid, or like?
No, it's so funny. So I've actually never played a Sly Cooper, but my name originates. So when I was like in 6th grade and AIM was still a thing.
Right.
For you kids who don't know, AOL Instant Messenger, it used to be a thing. That used to be our group chats back in, or you know, if even, but like. That was the way we communicated after school, but I remember wanting to come up with like a new name because my name was like Coconut Head for like a long time.
That's actually fire.
Yeah. But I remember wanting to come up with a new name, and my friend was like, "Well, what about Sly Coco?" And I was like, "Oh, you know, like play off of Sly Cooper."
Right.
And I was like, "Oh, that's kind of I never played, but it sounds kind of sick." So
Right.
I just like rolled with it. So since I was like in 6th grade, I've been going by Sly Coco. It's been like my Xbox Live tag for forever.
That's sick.
Yeah.
That's sick. I don't know. It's like Jabberjaw, because I'm like I needed something shark related.
Yeah.
But also not too serious.
Yeah.
But what ended up happening is, like, every time I would enter into a bracket, it's like, I'm not going to even try saying this.
Yeah,
like, Jabber, are you here? Like, okay. And, like, it's not hard. So from then on, I needed something, like, more phonetic. So it was, like, 2 simple words, just push them together. Like, my favorite animals are sharks. And, like, droids from Star Wars are, like, my favorite thing about Star Wars.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, so it's like a Star Wars reference.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
So
That's actually super cool. Shout out to
what's up,
Zian.
man?
I guess they're calling out the raffles now.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, they're calling out the raffles now. I got my raffles. I don't even know. I could be winning this whole thing.
Hold on. Chat, this is serious. There's a stick on the line, a Kwamba Q8. 2 chances to win if you're here. Slide through, but it may be too late.
Mr. Chump Slayer himself. We have matching shirts on today.
You guys are talking over TreeWiz! I mean,
So you yell into the stream.
that's crazy. My fault.
All right. So we are going to get top 8 ready, but we have a little bit of a break.
Yes.
They're announcing the current top 8, which I'm not going to be honest. I'm actually not 100% sure who's in top 8. I know TreeWiz is. I know YJK, Mattypie made it out of winners. I don't know who's in losers, though, is the only thing. I think, I would assume Abyss, Julio.
Jeff?
Jeff's. I don't know if Jeff's in winners or not.
I think he might be.
I guess we could pull up the bracket, but I will not be going to. I'm just going to. Same thing when we run tournament. I just, like, play.
Yeah.
Like, my first match, I legit don't know who I played. I know it was a Ken player, but I sat down, and I couldn't see him because it's a head-to-head setup, so I couldn't see who I was playing, but I also didn't hear the name that they called. They just told me to sit down at a station.
I see.
Yeah, so I just sat down and I just played.
Yeah. My first round.
Dude, did Agent Triple F? Yeah,
There's no way.
Hey,
Plot
you
armor.
won the, dude,
the stick crafter himself.
We ran your ad.
That's why. That's why. That's why.
This man's
That's
man.
why. That's why.
My man bought the stick probably like twice over.
That's why. It's okay. It's okay. The Snip Crafter deserves a stick to work on. Right?
Yeah, it's true.
That's cool.
Yeah, so we were running the ad for Mr. Agent Triple F. That's him. That's him right here. And funny enough, he's the one that wins the stick, so now he has something to tinker with.
Yeah,
so.
you'd be like, oh, does this lever fit into this like style chassis, right?
That's cool. I think the cool thing about Agent Triple F is that he enjoys doing it.
Yeah.
He doesn't see it as work, which I feel like it could easily turn into that. But
yeah, because he's the one who put me onto Korean levers for sure.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so currently I'm rocking a Korean lever in my Combo Obsidian 2, and I was like, I haven't went back.
Okay. Yeah.
But currently we have on screen Mattypie versus YJK. This should be oh my god, this could be very fast. Two ninjas coming at each other.
The crazy, that's actually good. Yeah, two ninjas coming at each other. But the crazy thing is, their current run, these two guys have beat a lot of really strong players.
They have.
Mattypie taking out OPN and Samurai.
Samurai set was crazy.
Yeah, it was. All right, here we go. Game 1, top 8. Here we go, baby. Fits number 1. All right. So these guys taking it slow at first.
Good slide.
Yeah, oh.
Oh, great neutral here. Ooh, drive rush gets blown up here.
It's so weird because YJK would do a whole lot of nothing, and then all of a sudden he just explode forward, and I feel like his hits always, his timing to like move forward is like so like good, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like any sign of movement, he's still catching for sure.
Right.
But yeah.
Ooh, nice, really good slide, yeah. Yeah, the slides have really been working out for him because he did like round. He got
here.
That's gonna be. Yeah, he just went level 1. He doesn't even need to use the can. But that's like 3 slides I think that was really round defining, where it's like the first slide just hits whatever. He gets a little bit of momentum. The second one was under, was a knockdown, which led into more momentum, and the third one was underneath the. Oh, what a shimmy!
Ooh, overhead. Ooh. Ooh, okay. 2-step. Oh.
And unfortunate for YJK that he side switch, but really fortunate for Mattypie. Even though he is super low on drive gauge, he's still applying a lot of pressure. Nice, wow, punish counter at that. And dude, I was just about to say that heavy punch in the fan, like look how much meter he was able to build up.
Yeah.
And he's gonna spend a lot of it. I think he's gonna go for the level 3. No, he doesn't go for it. He believes in his offense.
I don't know. With the level 3 would have killed there, no?
No, it wouldn't have killed. It wouldn't have killed.
I think that was the option then.
Oh, what a decision. So him not spending that level 3 actually really paid off.
Yeah,
because he was able to play defense with the level 1 in that way. And then now that I think about it, him going into burnout also is like okay with him because he had the level 1. Dude, YJK just smacked the fan out of midair.
Get that out of my face.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay, great answer here. Ooh,
that was tricky. The tricky thing is that Kimberly actually turned her body before the side switch happened.
That's insane.
All right, can setup.
Oh, it's a level 3.
I don't know.
It's okay.
What do you think?
I think it's fine because then he's ahead in life, and Matty's down in life, and he's down in meter. So this okay, yeah, works out perfectly.
Okay.
Alrighty, YJK up 1 game. Game number 2. Let's start. Here we go.
I love the walk up low forward from Mattypie. I think from the first game, got a sense that YJK was willing to pick a spot before he reacts. Yeah. I look at all this corner control now. Where I think Matty really shines.
Oh, okay.
But the slide, dude, Jeff always has the right times when to slide.
Oh my goodness, that was so. Oh, okay, he gets out of the corner finally. Here we go.
Yeah, then that trade really worked out for the fan and the sweep.
Yeah. Ooh, safe jump.
Empty jump, nice.
Hey, good conversion by YJK here. Here we go. Ooh, frame killed the throw. Okay, I see you. Nice. Get off me.
Yeah, but YJK immediately got right back in. Now he's still applying. Look at all that pressure he's applying to Mattypie. And Mattypie can't afford to DRC during any of that. Versus YJK kept his drive gauge really healthy, which let him be able to get back in, led him to DRC after the comp once he lands the hit and confirms.
Yes.
Like that was played really well by YJK.
All right, round number 2. Let's go. Here we go. Okay. Great defense. Here we go.
Yeah, overhead is fine, but he did catch YJK trying to walk backwards.
Yeah, level 3 immediately. Yeah. Okay.
I think in the scenario that Mattypie wins this round, I think he could build a level 3 to kill round 3 if need be.
Absolutely. I mean, it's still early enough in the game, or in the round even. It's like, dude, to build like at least like 1.5 bars here, right?
Right.
Ooh, nice. Great conversion in the corner. Yeah.
Dude, I love it. Nice. Wow. The top. Okay. So while I was trying to explain all that, Mattypie did it all in real time. He he was going for a lot of shimmies initially, and then I think he noticed that YJK wasn't really biting, so he goes button, and then but the moment he does decide to shimmy again, YJK bit, and he was able to take the round because of it. That's so sick. So well played by Matty.
Yeah.
He's hella low on drive gauge.
Ooh, okay. Okay,
Oh,
nice.
and that works out.
Anti-air ban.
Dude,
Okay.
YJK, every single slide hits its mark.
Oh my god. Okay.
Back throw, yeah. Damn, and Mattypie's in a really bad spot.
Yeah, burns out in the corner, gets a
And
kill.
all this is real. Damn, good defense. That's not going to work out.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Alrighty, game number 2, YJK. Oh no. Okay, first and 3.
But the same thing where it's like so many of those sequences start because of a slide. Every single slide has hit its mark, man. Which is like, man, that game recognition. Oh, help! Hey, wait.
Help! 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 Help!
sorry, stream. The TV that we're watching off of, this is gonna turn off automatically.
We have this one still.
Oh, right.
For sure.
Sorry, I just panicked. I'm sorry, stream. I know it feels weird out of context.
Oh my god.
Sure, TreeWiz came to save us.
Oh, thank God.
Anyways.
Thank you, production. I love you.
Hey. All right, overhead to get things started. Dude, YJK fully in the driver's seat.
Yeah. You know what I compare that to when I see like just full corner? It's like in UFC when somebody gets somebody in a full mount and they're just beating on them.
Yeah.
But it's like calculated.
Yeah, I mean that's what it looks like.
Right.
Nice, really good sweep, man. And that's always, I always say this about YJK, but it's like that's the mark of such a pussy-based player. Like same thing where all the slides are hitting, his sweeps hit too, like really well.
Right.
Nice.
Ooh. Yeah, we're back in the corner. Oh my God!
Oh, Matty tried to tap parry and YJK blew him up for it. Didn't convert, but he's gonna convert it this time. And he has level 3 to spend. Mattypie's already in the yellow. Will this kill?
I may be
pretty positive that it will.
Yes,
And perfect.
Perfect.
All of YJK's Kim bros are standing behind him, cheering him on.
Absolutely. All two of them.
Wow. So Mattypie beat a lot of strong people on his way here, and to get 3-0'd by YJK.
That's crazy.
Or for YJK to 3-0 him, because Matty came in hot.
He did.
But the funny thing with YJK, it's hard to tell because he's always so calm. He's not somebody like, if he loses, he's like, oh, okay, well, I learned from that. When he wins, he's like, oh, okay, I happen to guess right. You know what I mean? Right. He's like super humble. He doesn't really let emotions get to him very much. So for him to like do that 3-0, like that's really impressive.
That's a statement.
Sure. It's for sure a statement.
Huge statement.
Yeah. So YJK move on to losers. Mattypie will be sent into the shark pool that is losers bracket.
Yes. Very much so. Very much so. One more life left.
Yeah, one more life left.
Yes.
But it looks like we have Julio and Chump Slayer.
A classic. A NorCal classic. A year 1 classic.
Chump Slayer.
Yes.
Yeah, a year 1 classic. I know that Julio trained up Chump Slayer. And when Chump Slayer initially first started showing up in the scene, I know that Julio worked with him a lot.
Yes.
But since then, Chump Slayer, Chump Slayer's always had his own style and whatever, but like, he's only gotten stronger, and he's gotten stronger, you know what I mean? So,
yes.
And, yeah, I mean, dude, you look at the name of both of these, it's like Chump beating Waterboy, Nick Filet, DJ Norb, Trauma, Julio beating Akigai, Shorin's High Speed Rail, and Abyssal. Like, it's not an easy path, you know what I mean? So, yeah, these guys have played, I guess 91 games?
Yeah.
Is that right?
Oh, yeah.
I looked over a lot of rallies for confirmation.
Good math.
But,
good math.
Yeah. Yeah, about 91 games, so they're coming up close to 100. But yeah, these two guys who are very familiar with each other.
Absolutely. And now it's like, now that Trump has grown a little bit more in like year 2, he actually prefers a day 2 matchup now for Jury.
Yeah, I think. I think it's in Jury's favor.
Absolutely.
All right, so we got game 1 going on.
Ooh, great check by Julio.
Yeah, that's really good conversion from the counter hit low forward.
Ooh, okay.
And I like that Chump Slayer recognizes that the portal is going to be behind him, so he just walks up, gets it off screen.
Ooh, okay, great jump.
Nice, that's a good check. Julio has shown that he's willing to check Chump Slayer so far. Chump Slayer has not been able to get in.
Oh my, okay.
Can he send level 1? Does he even need to?
Doesn't need to.
Okay.
Doesn't
All right.
need it.
It's just round 1. Chump Slayer struggled to get in, but knowing Chump Slayer, he's going to get creative.
And there
just like that. He backdashes into the whip punish, and now he's in.
Good throw, and then, oh my god. This is where shines over here.
Dude,
In the
so
corner.
one thing I noticed about Chump Player, he's doing that light pinwheel, and he's been testing people to see. I know it's negative, but that shit is so hard to punish. And that's going to be this round, not having to spend any meter. Yeah.
Oh, perfect. Okay, here we go. Chump Slayer. Oh my god, this is going to be a close set. I see last game, last round here.
Yeah, we'll see. But like in the first round, Julio did a good job of keeping him out. In the second round, Chump Slayer, like, he couldn't be kept out. You know what I mean?
Damn, the late
Nice.
dive kick.
Yeah,
that
that's
was
really
so
good.
smart.
Oh, the fireballs clash. I actually didn't know the fireballs clash that way.
Ooh, okay, portal set, teleport.
Oh.
Crosses up.
The thing is, Chump Slayer was ready, and he went for the anti-air. Unfortunate that Julio was able to get across. That was sick. That was super sick to react. Oh, okay.
Oh, goes for it again.
Well, okay. I mean, I think he's caught with that. Chump Slayer hasn't really dealt with him teleporting too well, right? Yeah, right?
Not yet, anyway.
Then
But
this
hopefully
should be more than enough with the level 3.
No, this is enough, probably, right?
I want to say it's going to be enough. It's not.
Okay.
It wasn't even close, actually. So Chump Slayer, oh, not, it was close. What am I saying? But you know what I mean.
It's okay. I got it.
All right. Julio takes game 1.
Here we go. Ooh, great low check. Here we go. Oh, goes for the shimmy, gets blocked. Here we go. Nice EP on the neutral jump. Okay. OD Amnesia. Classic. Here we go. Yeah, that conversion's so sick.
Yeah, and I like how Julio, even though he had the amnesia, he tried to jump once, he got clipped, but he did it again. Like, he stubbornly kept jumping and was able to get himself out of the corner because of it.
True. Nice. Ooh, good cross up.
Damn, the shimmy almost worked by Julio.
Hey, 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 hey. Ooh.
Right, now does Julio move forward at this point? Oh, no.
Yeah.
Chump Slayer tries to get to him, does an unsafe dive kick, and Julio punishes him for it.
Ooh, okay. Fake ghost. Nice. Open up the round. Oh, gets a conversion here. OD portal. Ooh.
Yeah, that. Oh, wow, really good. Nice. Okay, that's the punish that Chump Slayer had been looking for previously. Is that immediate? Was that time? I don't think that was. I've never seen Chump Slayer do that before.
No, this must be new stuff for him.
Yeah, nice. And I like how much meter Chump Slayer spent himself to put Julio in a burnout, and I was gonna say it's gonna pay off for him, but I might not know about that anymore.
Here we go. Oh, okay.
Chump Slayer fighting for his life in this corner.
Yeah.
Once Julio gets his meter back, he can go for a DI. He's gonna kill Chump Slayer. Chump Slayer is living off the skin of his teeth.
Yeah. Oh, okay, this is gonna be bad.
No. And he got the jump, and it was clean. He did not spend the meter to kill, but the low forward is going to find its mark, and Chump Slayer will be able to kill.
That was sick.
I don't think he's too happy about the way any of that was played. I mean, he had sick-ass defense, the level 2, and the burnout sequence. Actually, yeah, you know, whatever.
You have to be happy with that. You have to take that, right?
Yeah, you gotta take him, right?
Ooh, okay. Wheel starts off the aggression. Here we go. Right, backs off. Ooh, nice.
And actually, really smart on Julio to understand that Chump Slayer wanted to move forward, so he exploded the teleport. I'm sorry, what am I saying? He exploded the portal sooner.
Okay.
Oh, fireball to stop JP from moving forward. Clips him with the low forward.
We're in the corner now. Here we go. Oh, Chump's out. That was okay.
Yeah. And that's kind of been Julio's go-to method for getting out the corner. Just kind of simply jumping out.
Because at worst, like at most, you're gonna take a DP. And that's like what, sweep damage at that point?
Exactly.
Yeah. So the risk reward is there.
Nice. I love the walk-up medium punch by Chump Slayer.
Hey.
Like, he's waiting. I like Chump Slayer's positioning underneath the portal just in case Julio decides to go through it, so he can be ready just like that. And he can spend level 1. Yep.
Is that it?
And it does kill.
Oh my god. Okay, Chump, I see you.
He had been plotting that, yeah.
Had to be.
Yeah, that worked out really well. Nice. Yeah.
These delayed dive kicks, I love these from Chump Slayer.
Well, you know, I mean, JP without a oh, yeah, I got command throw. But yeah, JP without a DP, it's hard to deal with the dive kick.
Yeah.
All right. Full control. Julio's in the driver's seat.
Ooh, okay.
Chump Slayer finds his way out.
Nice DI by Chump Slayer. So DP, nice. Here we go. Okay, great perfect parry by Julio. Here we go. Back in the driver's seat he is. Portal, walks forward.
Yeah, and Chump Slayer's okay giving up a little bit of space. They're both pretty even in life.
Oh man, what's it like? To what? To have a morally protect you. Yeah, man, it's so good.
Yeah.
I love that.
All right, Julio up around game 3.
Oh my god, great opening from Chunk Slayer. Great jobs. Well, okay.
Let's get the store on. Damn, yeah, dude. You throw up the portal, and then Julio just walks forward, right? Just like calmly walks out of the corner. Nice. I like Chump Slayer going through the fireball.
Oh my god!
He shimmied him 3 different times. What in the world?
Oh, but gets the third one.
And the crazy thing is that Julio wasn't even guessing wrong on that per se, because Chump Slayer's thing is to walk forward, walk out of range, and then do heavy punch, right?
Right.
So the parries were the right call if Chump Slayer had typically run in. But the fact that Chump Slayer stayed disciplined and then didn't, you know, like that's pretty good, man. That's gonna be blocked. Yep.
Oh, okay, nice. Good read by Chump Slayer. Here we go. Oh, okay. Oh, the
Another
reset!
shimmy.
No.
Yeah, this won't kill, but it will leave Chump Slayer in a fantastic position.
Yes. Here we go.
1 bar to go. Oh, nice. Julio parries all of it.
Oh, okay, try to go for it. Oh,
Okay. Julio cannot afford to trade anymore.
No, he cannot. Oh, the overhead will take it.
to take it. Chump Slayer's 1 game away from knocking Julio into losers.
Here we go. Oh, great answer here by Julio. Good awareness, good throw.
Yeah.
Okay, Julio staying alive here. Here we go. Oh!
Dude, that reaction to the dive kick and going through the portal is so smart from Julio.
It was so smart.
Yeah.
Oh my god, okay.
he was parrying, hoping that Julio would keep hitting him so he can build his drive gauge back. He jumped himself into the corner. That's not very good.
Yeah. Oh, the
And they're both gonna go into burnout, but I think Chump Slayer will get his combo. We'll get a little bit of Oki.
I think they're gonna get their meter back at the same time here.
Just about.
Yeah.
I guess it depends who can walk forward more than the other, right?
Right.
And Chump Slayer's gonna get it back first. Will he go for the DI? Yes, he will. All right, the crowd is on Chump Slayer's side.
Dude,
Me wearing his Chump Slayer shirt.
Wild.
Nice. No DP? Okay, that's fine.
Okay, that was good restraint.
Yeah.
I think the DP would have whipped there.
It would have.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and that's such a crucial factor for Jury in this matchup. The fact that she could drive rush, like heavy punch or whatever, to get like really far across the screen.
Okay.
This is gonna it's not gonna put him in a burnout. It's gonna leave him with a smidge of drive gauge.
Yeah, one more. Yeah.
Yeah,
There.
one more block.
Yeah.
He got underneath. Oh, he tried to go for a little shimmy reset.
Oh my god. Okay.
Okay. All right, Julio. I think he's gonna want to, I think, feint the zoning, but then move forward ultimately.
Yeah.
Go through the portal. Yes, he will.
All right. Julio established his offense. Now, oh, but Chump Slayer taking it back.
And this actually, no, I think with the scaling might not be enough.
Oh
He doesn't
my
go
god.
to level 1. All right.
This
Julio, but the thing is, Julio does have a bar and he still has amnesia.
Yeah, safe jump. Nice. Oh yeah, no, I definitely. Oh my god.
Yeah, still not enough to kill, but damn. One more.
No, not yet. But
One more.
close. One more
Will it be
interaction.
overhead? Nope.
Oh my god. Ow! Oh!
Good defense by Julio.
Oh my goodness. Keeping composure here.
Unlike us and everybody else in the room.
Oh my I'm sorry, Chad. If
It's okay.
If you guys are wearing like headphones or like earbuds, I'm very sorry. They're gonna get blown out today.
Really great crosscut DP to get all this offense started.
Oh, great level 1. Get off me, sir.
But honestly, I think if you're Chump Slayer, I think you're okay with that.
Yeah.
Because he's that much further from level 2 now, which could really be a game changer in the 3rd round.
Yeah, I feel like that's like the best like the
Badass jumping.
yeah for like the level 2. I feel like that's for both. No, like
Yeah.
Chump Slayer's definitely like for burnout. Maybe hits level 2.
I mean, they both happen to have like install supers of sorts.
Yeah.
Set play supers, I should say.
This looks like more of a Julio round
Yeah.
here. Let's see if Chump Slayer can turn it around. Oh!
A little fist bump to
pop-off.
YJK. All right, final match.
Ooh!
Oh, it got really quiet in here. It's so funny.
It's so tense
Why
right
you guys
now.
are playing neutral? Yeah.
Good throw.
Dude, but Chump Slayer, look how low he is on drive gauge, man. It's like really unfortunate.
The side switch?
The side switch.
Oh, the DI was so good.
The DI was so meaty, man. That hit deep.
Oh!
Good, perfect parry.
Nice.
Here's something your time.
Oh, he's burnt out now. Here we go.
Chump makes a lot of good decisions. He can really turn this around.
Nice, good DI.
Yeah, I like it early. This won't be enough to kill, obviously, but well, actually, no, it won't be enough to kill. But Chump in a good spot. Overhead, nope.
Level 2 by Julio. Oh! Hit him with the pillar.
Smart by Julio. Smart knowing that you know he was gonna rush in, right?
Right. All right, match point. Julio, let's go.
Oh, I thought that trade was gonna be devastating for Chump Slayer.
Oh, that might be. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So Julio's bleeding in drive. He's starting to bleed in drive gauge. He gets close to. He gets this far. Chump Slayer's gonna find a way to pop his level 2.
Oh, okay. I love the patience
Driver
on Chump Slayer right
not
now.
quite, not yet. There it goes.
Okay.
Dude,
Good
Julio,
restraint.
Julio played that really well because he was able to keep Chump Slayer out until he built meter back.
Good throw. Oh,
that's,
one hit off me.
that's okay though. If you're Chump Slayer, that's totally okay. And the fireball was still barely there. No cross cut. I think he wanted the cross cut.
Oh,
And the command throw. They're both almost one hit away.
Oh!
And Julio manages to take it.
Grabs.
2 command throws in a row.
2 command grabs.
It's hard to see the first one coming, let alone the second.
one.
Oh
Holy
my god.
shit. Oh my god.
That is unfortunate for Chump Slayer.
That was a hot, oh my, that was so exciting to watch, bro. Oh.
That was good to watch. All right.
Yo.
Damn, that was unfortunate for Chump Slayer.
That it wasn't. He played so well.
He played really well, and I actually think those last 2 games that he lost, I actually do think he could have.
Yeah.
I think he could have won it for the most part. But it is what it is. Julio flushed it out. Command throw after command throw. So,
Crazy.
yeah. The homeboy Lucas is here.
Yes. Mucus!
Oh, he's hanging, man. But, damn, that was a crazy-ass match. All right. Next. It's going to be a fun match.
Abyssal Norb?
Yes.
Oh, man.
Yes, we're going to have Abyssal Norb. So, I don't know if these guys have ever played. I guess they have played. It looks like Norb has beat him. Dude, Norb's run, him beating Tree Trunks is insane. But also Abyssal beat Mario. And he beat Soda Can. Having to lose to, yeah, that's impressive. Oh, and Norb beat Buddy and Silver T.
Silver T was sick.
Yeah. Yeah, Silver T was really good. I mean, everybody that Norb has beat. Buddy, Silver, he lost to Chump Slayer and Tree Trunks. Like,
Yes.
all sick ass players. But Abyssal also really impressive run on his. I mean,
Soda Can, Skyline, and Mario.
And Mario, yeah.
My.
You know Mario's pissed.
The run back.
If you guys don't know, Mario and Abyssal had a little friendly
Little friendly first to 7.
grudge match. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Stream?
Yeah. But that was a lot of fun for the time. But you know, it's all love at the end of the day.
Yeah.
But Mario did happen to get the best of him then. So, but
I need.
all right, man. All right, so we're gonna have Norb and Abyssal coming up. I don't know how familiar Abyssal is with Modern.
I don't know either. The only time I actually do think he's seen Norb play Modern at like his full capacity was during the 7v7.
Yeah, but no, because Abyssal was at Genesis, so he must have seen
Oh,
Norb
for
then.
sure.
Yeah.
I don't know if they did play, right?
I don't know if they played or not, but
Oh.
anyways, they're playing now.
For sure.
All right. So Norb already applying this pressure. Norb has really strong set play. He has footsies that are really good, but his set play is like really, really strong as well.
Oh, good bait on ODM Misha.
Yeah. And talk about a field player. That's like Norb to the T, man.
The overhead was ridiculous.
Yeah. I mean, dude, all the mix-ups like at once. He just threw the whole like bag of tricks at you. Said, catch this.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, good catch. So the
Now he get catch with great conversion by Abyssal.
Oh.
I would assume this is a really bad matchup for JP. Considering Cammy can just get through so much of, you know. Oh.
Oh,
Nice. Yeah,
great.
that spin knuckle is going to get a lot of mileage in this matchup.
Yeah.
What Abyssal doesn't know is that you can actually jab through that target combo from Cammy. He keeps trying to perfect parry the dive kick.
Yeah. Ooh, okay. Ooh, okay. Trades on the overhead here. Here we go. Sets up the ODME. Oh, ODME portal. My fault.
And DJ Norb backing up. I think he's totally cool with it, giving up a little bit of space. Abyssal has CA if he wants to spend it, and he will. Yeah, I guess spending the meter to take the round, you know, you gotta take it sometimes, right?
Great. This will kill. Yes.
Yeah, this will kill.
All right. Oh,
Abyssal
okay.
shaking his head. They kind of both fight. They look equally upset.
Yeah. It's like, I don't think he wanted to spend it there either, which is good. Like,
Yeah, of course not. I mean, it's like a weird thing because like you're happy you took the round, but now you don't have any meter, and even though you lose a round, you're like, okay, well he spent level 3, he's not less dangerous. Especially with Norb having level 3 and he's on modern, like it's gonna come into play. Nice, yeah, just get out, yeah. All right, good parry by oh
yeah, this is gonna close it out here.
yeah, and he has level 1 to do so. Wow, that's a really good check on Abyssal. For Abyssal to check, Norb trying to get in, and then convert it to that much damage.
Yeah.
Really, really good.
Absolutely. Yeah, all right, let's see the adjustments by DJ Norb. But I do, yeah, knowing Norb, his adjustments are crazy too.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, OD. ODDP started out. Sorry, I cannot put words together right now, Chad. Here we go. Oh, okay.
Norb jumped into it.
This got caught by the tip of it, right?
Damn, yeah, Norb was able to get the spinning knuckle to get in, but wasn't able to follow up the offense because of the portal.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, dude. Norb is having a hard time dealing with those portals up top.
Yeah, I think, yeah, Bizzle has found his answer, and now Norb needs to find his, like, he does quickly.
Yeah, well, I mean, dude, Norb's like jumped into one. He can't follow up pressure just like that. Like, so last time he just waited and Abyssal took his turn back. This time he tried to go for it and he happened to miss. Like, those portals overhead are really putting in a lot of work for Abyssal.
Yeah.
Great amnesia.
Yeah, that's just a testament to Abyssal's like zoning game at the moment. So yeah, it just looks so strong at the moment.
Yeah, and I think that's one thing with Abyssal. I haven't seen him play too much. He's from SoCal, NorCal native, but he is from SoCal now. But I think one thing I always pointed out with them is that he's more of a zoner versus Julio will like move forward a little bit more. You know what I mean?
No, I definitely agree. Yeah. Okay. So we need portals here. Oh my god, I love the space he's keeping right now. Oh, okay. Spin over this connect there. Whips, level 3, gate 2, goes to Abyssal.
Abyssal's playing so well right now, man.
He's playing cracked for sure.
It's like that first round started, Norb kind of threw all his bag of tricks. But you see, now that Norb is showing those tricks again, Abyssal has already come up with an answer for it. And like we were talking about him zoning more than like Julio, or, you know, he's playing JP as a zoner. Well, I obviously JP as a zoner. But like, what I'm trying to say is that you could tell Norb is struggling to get in.
Right.
And especially with Cammy, who like can get in a lot of times for quote unquote free. You know what I mean? She doesn't have to spend meter to get in with spinning knuckle, dive kick. But the fact that Abyssal played that so well that he kept him out, like that's super impressive.
Sorry, I definitely agree. And we do get a character switch from Norb playing the Mai. I love his Mai.
Yeah.
Oh, great reaction.
Yeah, he's gonna play Mai probably like a traditional Shoto for the most part. Fan in the DPs.
Yeah, he wants to be in for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Okay, we love the guest here.
I like the little hesitation for Norb just in case the amnesia was gonna come out. Throw loop after throw loop. Tries to go for a little shimmy.
Ooh,
and this, yeah. Abyssal flash parry. He got thrown for it.
Here we go. Ooh, okay.
Nice. I like the explosion of the portal above. Just there's such a good feel of when Norb wanted to move forward, right?
Oh, great jump.
Yeah, but the fact that Abyssal faked the ghost, he was able to block in time.
Oh, here we go. Alrighty, guessing again. One throw. Okay. Nice conversion by Norb here in the corner. Oh, looking out for the amnesia here. Oh, burns out for it. Oh, okay.
Meaty, oh my god. Meaty into throw, man. What in the world?
It's so strong.
This character's crazy. And Norb is in Burnout. I don't think he cares. He has level 3 and he's on modern on deck. He jumps out of it. But Abyssal can't afford to do anything or...
Oh, okay.
Okay, the fact Norb kept 1 meter though. He got hit though.
Okay. Oh, so much spaghetti right now. Here we go. Oh, good throw. Okay.
I was speechless. I was speechless, bro.
Spaghetti.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Okay.
The
All right.
whip ODDP was crazy.
The whip ODDP was nuts, but Norb survives.
Yeah. 2-1. Here we go. Oh, okay.
That's good amnesia to get out of the.
Oh, great reaction by Abyssal here.
Yeah, great reactions. And also, like, there was so much stuff on the screen right there. Like, how do you see the DI coming?
Right. Here we go. Oh, okay, good fans.
Nice, good anti-air.
Oh,
Nice. Dude, Abyssal's choice to move forward right then and there. He's been having really good reads on when his opponent wants to move forward.
Oh, the command
I
grab.
love the aggression, yeah.
Yeah, I love that he did it point blank rather than just full screen. Oh my goodness.
Man, dude, those portals are so tricky to deal with. Norb is having a hard time.
Oh, damn.
Damn, Abyssal's just filling up the screen.
Oppression, here we go.
Nice, and good defense from Abyssal. Was able to block the fan, able to block the overhead.
Yes, more zoning.
And he glitched through, yeah.
Nice, good throw by Abyssal. Oh, good
Okay.
fan.
Norb's able to get in. Hits him with the low forward. He goes into drive rush, but man, he has such little health. Granted, he can see at a moment's notice.
Oh my god, okay.
Just like that. Yeah.
Oh,
A little bit of a checkmate situation there.
Yo, the OD amnesia to catch the level 3.
Dude, I don't think Abyssal had committed to a button yet. Obviously, he hadn't committed to a button yet by the time the flash came out. But the presence of mind during the level 3 startup to be like, you know, I should amnesia here.
Yeah.
That's really, really good. Abyssal played that really well. I mean, like we mentioned, Norb was playing Cammy. Cammy usually gets in really, really well. Norb had trouble getting in then. With Mai, he was doing a little bit better. He was able to take a game.
Yeah.
But I think once, I mean, the adaptations from Abyssal were quick.
Insane.
They were quick. Norb couldn't show the same thing twice without Abyssal already coming up with an answer. You know what I mean?
I got you.
Yeah, so really well played. Played the zoning game really, really well.
Oh my goodness.
All right. Our boy, our baby boy himself, TreeWiz versus Samurai. First seed versus second seed. For those of you guys who don't know, this is our 4th tournament of the week.
Yes.
Starting on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, we've had tournaments, right? Leading up, this was the big one this week, right?
Yep.
TreeWiz has won 3 out of 4 so far.
Yes. Will he make it 4 out of 4 today?
He's going for the Wendy's, the 4 for 4.
For 4 for 4?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So, look, I don't want to be biased. I try not to go into commentary with bias.
We have to be.
We don't have to be, but I think for storyline's sake, it would be super cool to see TreeWiz win 4 for 4.
That'd be amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, it'd just be a testament to how strong TreeWiz is. I mean, we already know, the caliber of player he is.
Yeah.
But taking this, this monthly, this has to be the biggest thing we've had in a very long time.
Oh yeah, for a long time.
Absolutely.
Besides Genesis.
Besides
But
Genesis.
he has a massive wall in front of him.
He does.
And I mean a massive, like a fortress.
Yes, the Great Wall.
Yes, that's gonna keep him out of the rest of the top 8,
Absolutely.
or he's gonna try to keep him out at least.
More like a prison.
Yeah.
I feel like I can't. Every time I run into Samurai, I feel like I cannot move.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, Samurai, a world-class player.
Absolutely.
And not just an American, one of the best top players. I'm talking about a world-class player.
World-class.
So this is one hell of a hurdle for TreeWiz to go through. It's actually really great to see Samurai here.
But yeah, TreeWiz no slouch against the Akuma matchup. I've seen him beat. Okay, going for the button check. Okay.
In 2025 button check
is crazy.
What world do we? I'm just kidding. Players can do their thing.
Yeah, but yeah, like I was saying before, but I've seen TreeWiz beat high caliber Akuma before. Let's see if he can do it against Samurai today.
Yeah. We have seen him beat high level Akumas, haven't we?
Yes. All right, buddy.
Oh, it's good seeing you, man. Yeah.
All right, buddy.
See you later, buddy. Buddy heading off. I think Buddy put on a show for us today.
Oh my!
During the bracket.
I wanted him to win so bad.
Yeah. So we can watch more dancing.
Yes. Yes.
But all right, Samurai again. The stretch is in. TreeWiz locking the hell in.
For sure. Is he gonna meditate today?
I think he currently is.
Do you want to meditate today?
Yeah, this is gonna be one hell of a match. But I know that actually I don't know if these guys have played recently.
What's up?
I want to say these guys have played recently. I think during an online match.
Maybe an online match, maybe like a guild house when Samurai did show up.
No, I mean, he hasn't been to a guild house in a long time. I'm pretty sure they ran practice sets. I could be wrong, but I want to say that I think they ran practice sets a little bit after Genesis, like online lobby sets. Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. And okay. Make sure his buttons work.
All right.
Alrighty. He's taking his time here. I'd love that for Samurai. Though.
Yeah. I mean, he's going at his own pace, which I think is like, honestly, what you should do. You know what I mean? Like,
don't let your opponent dictate the pace for you.
Well, not only that, but I'm not worried if my opponent's getting mad. You know what I mean? I got to do what's right for me, right? Like, I'm here to win, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
If you're getting triggered, that's your fault.
Yeah, exactly. All right, this is going to be one hell of a match.
This is going to be fun.
Easily, whoever wins this can easily win the tournament. Well, I don't know. Actually, you know, you can say that about any top 8 match so far.
Okay. Oh, okay. Whip throw.
All right, Samurai got his offense going. Has already pushed TreeWiz to the corner. This is going to be hard for TreeWiz to get in. I mean, I like Samurai using the use of fireballs, kind of keeping him locked down.
Right.
TreeWiz does find the jab into the butt slam. But he's not out of the corner yet, though.
No, but great defense by TreeWiz, though. I love the patience.
Arcaustic. Happy belated again, brother.
Oh, happy belated birthday.
All right.
Hey, John.
Damn, dude. Samurai is keeping... Samurai's just keeping him in the corner, man. And he's like killing him like so slowly, right?
Oh, no, higher.
It looks like he's been landing like small hits here and there, but just the fact that TreeWiz can't get out of the corner. Ah, he's mid-screen now.
Here we go. Oh, okay.
Dude,
okay.
Samurai's movement's insane.
Yeah, just like that, the placement too. It's like crazy.
Yeah, that standing forward heavy punch. Such a good tool for Akuma.
Absolutely.
He's able to land the hit.
Oh, great check.
Nice. All right, plus frames to the throw.
Oh!
I love the clap. Wow, that's like better than a perfect parry.
To get the version. Oh, the damage is crazy. Here we go. Oh my god.
All right, TreeWiz is cooking now. Oh, okay. Nice. I like the preemptive jump back jab from TreeWiz just in case the Samurai had done the demon foot forward. Yeah. And now TreeWiz is doing the good job. Uh-oh, that's parry. Okay, he doesn't go for the back throw. And he drops his combo as well.
Oh my god. Okay.
Damn. Barely caught Samurai jumping, so Samurai was able to land and get that kind of counter.
Oh, good jumps. Oh,
good EXDP from Samurai.
Parry? Yes.
And Samurai keeping it slow.
Oh my god.
Goes for the reset, and he has CA. So TreeWiz was giving him space, right? Just in case Samurai wanted to jump out of the corner. Samurai played so patient. He kind of micro walked his way out, throwing fireballs, playing the fireball game. You know, Honda doesn't have the best options for it. And then was able to land that hit that led to the CA.
But yeah, but I don't know. But the interactions leading up to that for sure. Like it looked like it was full TreeWiz all the way, right?
Yeah, it did.
Oh, okay, good low forward by Samurai.
Yeah, recognize the TreeWiz is walking forward. And yeah, and already in the corner, and like we saw from the first round, it's like I was gonna say Samurai's corner controls really well, but TreeWiz actually made his way out like pretty well. But like Samurai still goes unscathed even though he's given up all the space, and I think he's totally okay with it.
God.
Yeah, consistently parrying these headbutts. Samurai's movement is insane, bro. Like I really never know where he's gonna be.
I loved how he didn't bite on the stop sign.
Really
smart Samurai.
Damn, all the way into the corner. Oh,
but he puts himself in the corner.
Hold on. He got himself into the corner because Samurai walked forward and blocked it on the other side, bro. That's insane. The awareness for Samurai to do that. Oh, TreeWiz took a risk. Yeah, and Samurai okay, giving him space. He's just gonna back up a little bit. He's okay.
Yeah.
You know, walk yourself out of the corner. He has a massive health lead.
Oh my god. Okay.
Here's the start. Okay. TreeWiz trying to Dude, he walked all the way up and just threw him.
Oh, good overhead.
Dude, and that's the thing with Akuma's walk speed, right? So it's like you see Samurai giving him space, but like he could walk up and throw him so quickly.
Yes, that walk speed.
Or walk up and overhead like he did to end that round.
Ooh, okay, good throw here. Throw again. Button. Yup, here we go.
Yeah, he can actually kill here. No, but he won't. Okay, if Akuma gets on the other side, no. TreeWiz still has him in the corner. And I like TreeWiz just walking up. I mean, he can afford to eat a couple of those fireballs.
True. Nice. That was a huge round for TreeWiz. He's staying alive here.
Nice, perfect parry. And you see Samurai going for those parries almost every single time. But he's getting them consistently. That's like one of the first parried headbutts that like didn't end up in a perfect parry.
Okay. Ooh, okay, great pressure in the corner here. Oh, hello, dog.
Nice. Hey, okay, TreeWiz just holding his spot. He picked the spot and he down backed in it until Samurai was able to back throw him. I like the use of the butt slam to get out of the corner.
Great hard command throw.
That's plus frames. Yeah, nice. And that hurts on Akuma. Yeah, and you see TreeWiz, he shows drive rush, but he doesn't fully commit just in case Samurai's going to wake up. EX, that's going to get blocked. No.
Open your palm.
Okay, all right, that's fine. TreeWiz has a healthy life lead, but he does not have drive gauge. Oh, really great tech. Oh, and TreeWiz is still walking forward, even though he's in burnout.
I feel like he has to take the risk there, right?
I mean, you have to, yeah.
You can't be scared.
But a lot of people will end up backing up, but he has his bar back. The TreeWiz is dangerous, man. They both are, actually. They're both one hit away.
Oh, my God. Okay.
Yeah, very good, yeah.
Okay, TreeWiz. I know TreeWiz. Oh, little pop, okay.
Yeah.
I see you, Sean.
Nice. And with the discipline that I like to see out of TreeWiz is that Samurai's feinting like light kicks, right? But TreeWiz didn't bite on trying to whiff punish the light, which are really hard to whiff punish, you know what I mean? So the fact that he stayed disciplined and then was able to get the counter hit on the startup of a move was like really, really good.
Right. Ooh,
nice, good stop trying to get things going.
Hey. All right. Full control here from TreeWiz right now.
Dude, but look at TreeWiz, man. He's not backing up, man. He's down backing in this spot. Uh-oh, he put himself into the corner.
We spoke too soon here. Commentator's curse.
Oh, he went for it.
Yeah, great ODTP for the defense from Samurai here.
Uh-oh.
Oh, this could be bad for TreeWiz here.
That can be punished? Wow, no, it's not punished.
Oh, okay. Great neutral jump. Samurai up 1 round in game number 3. Crazy.
Hey.
The check from he's been doing it all day. The check for like the stand light kick is so crazy from Samurai.
Nice, and TreeWiz is constantly walking forward. Damn, but Samurai's like keeping him out, man. Dude, that forward medium kick. That mixed in with the fireballs, bro, that must be so hard for Honda to deal with. And on top of the standing heavy punch like that. Dude, yeah, dude, that standing forward, that standing medium kick.
It's so lethal.
It's just such a good tool to keep Honda out. And then the light kick, that's going to be enough to kill. He has level 3 if he needs to spend it. Doesn't make us watch the cinematic.
Doesn't make us watch the movie.
Yeah.
Straight to DVD. Here we go.
Man, dude. So that was kind of a really big shift from like literally all the other rounds that were played. Because Samurai has done a good job of like playing the pace with Fireball, but that round he showed more, you know, forward medium kick more than like he has all match. And like I was saying, that mixed in with Fireball, light kick, standing forward, you know, standing heavy punch, like that's a lot for Honda to deal with, man.
Yeah, so he flashes so many options. Like, how do you keep track of like one?
Yeah.
Right.
Nice. Okay, Samurai being able to walk out of the range of the command throw. Oh, and that puts him to the corner. That sucks.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
That punish there is crazy.
He was getting a tiny bit antsy.
Oh, delayed throw.
Yeah, delayed
Smart
throw.
from Samurai.
Yeah, that seems to be like the new tech nowadays.
Like delaying at the last possible frame.
Yeah, but then it catch like when people backdash like that, like it'll catch them. And at worst, like if they wake up button, like you just block it, right?
Oh, yeah, like you said before, yeah, that standing medium kick is like
annoying.
Yeah, it's
It
gonna be
looks
annoying.
annoying. Oh, okay.
Block.
This is a good chance for TreeWiz to get things started.
There we go. Ooh, okay. great defense by TreeWiz. Here we go. But Samurai backing up, noticing it. Here we go. What's the adjustment here? Oh!
No more, no more.
Give me your ankles, please.
Yeah. Dude, I love the frame kill of the
Oh, my ball.
I love the frame kill of, I don't know what I'm saying. Sorry, I got distracted. I'm sorry. This should be more than enough to kill. These guys play level 1? Yes,
Yes,
he will.
he does.
Yeah. And that's actually, that's a really good payoff. Honda's going to build a lot of meter. He'll have level 3 by like halfway through this round.
Absolutely.
Damn! Take him.
Oh, great clap on the air fireball. Oh, great awareness.
Okay.
Yes.
That's okay. They're still even on drive gauge.
Yeah.
What a funky little tiger combo. Nice. This is going to be massive. He's going to build level 3 at the end of this. Does he spend it here? Yes, he will.
Give him about 50.
This is huge because Samurai's going to have very little drive gauge. He does have level 3, but honestly, TreeWiz can afford to eat a level 3 right now.
Absolutely.
Oh. Okay, yeah. Samurai's going to go out and burn out on his own terms. And I honestly think if you're TreeWiz, you're totally okay with this. That's not going to hit.
Oh!
Nice. All right.
All right, TreeWiz. Stay alive here, 2-2.
Yeah, and as you can probably imagine, the crowd maybe a little bit on TreeWiz's side.
Absolutely. I mean, he's the people's hero.
Yeah, dude, yeah. I mean, dude, he's a big reason why this event's happening, so we would love to see him win.
Yes. Oh,
But-
okay.
Nice. Yeah, and I think if you're TreeWiz, you're okay taking that drive reversal. It kind of evens you out with the meter. Oh, we tried to jab it, and that jab, honestly, that jab really worked out in Samurai's favor.
Right. In the corner here, now he gets, okay.
That's blocked, yep.
Yeah.
Huge, yep. Gets out of the corner with the butt slam, nice.
Oh, car command throw, ugh! Yes, burns out here. Damn.
He DP'd it, he DP'd that shit late. Okay. TreeWiz gets out of danger, but kind of puts himself to the corner.
That's
It's
fine.
able to praise the sun, though, with the space that he has. And he's going to try to walk Samurai all the way back into the corner.
Oh, damn, the awareness.
Yeah, Samurai actually read that headbutt, and that's what that jump back was.
Oh my god. Okay. I think he was fishing for a forward medium kick at that range. But he didn't stand
Oh.
Oh my god.
Dude, the overhead hitting at the very tippy tip, man. But okay. Samurai on match point.
Bro, I can't breathe right now.
Nice. All right, good standing medium punch to get things started. All right, how's Samurai going to get out of this corner?
Oh,
Dude, I love the walk forward that Samurai does to put TreeWiz into the corner. Nice. Jab, headbutt. Clap, round of applause. Dude, look at TreeWiz walking forward, bro.
Damn.
Okay. He tries to read the jump, fireball or any big button. No more jumping, though.
no, absolutely. Yeah. Against Samurai, never.
Yeah, and TreeWiz okay, just kind of walking him down.
Damn.
Wow, that was late.
Oh,
Damn, is this going to be enough to kill? I think it will be.
Yeah.
The dream is dead. No 4 for 4. We're not getting Wendy's tonight. All right, GG's to Samurai. Big shout out to TreeWiz. Once again, a big reason why this event's happening, along with the whole team going on. But yeah, shout out to TreeWiz. He did his best. He won 3 tournaments this week. Would have loved to see the 4 for 4.
That would have been amazing.
But Wendy's is off the menu for tonight.
It's okay. We don't need Wendy's. We're on a diet. It's okay.
They're on a diet. I'm getting Wendy's right after this.
Absolutely.
All right. So now we have Mattypie coming up.
But who's his opponent?
Yeah, I actually missed who they said he was going to play.
Mystery.
But I sure love watching Mattypie play.
Dude, Mattypie is, I don't know. He's like conducting an orchestra. It's so sick.
Yeah. But, like, he came into the server. He's been offering, like, coaching. He's been helping so many of our players grow stronger. And he came all the way to Japan just to play with us. He flew across the pond just to play some video games. So, it would be sick. He's also a storyline that's kind of cool. Where like, damn, came all the way from Japan, won more money than his flight tickets cost.
Right.
If he were to win the whole thing, right?
That'd be sick. Extend his trip if he would.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
That'd be tight.
It'd be cool to have him at another week of locals.
That'd be tight.
Yeah, but I actually don't know. I don't know who he's really playing.
It looks like Abyssal.
Oh. So we got the new school versus the old school.
Yes.
Mattypie, very experienced player. Dude, look at Mattypie's kill list, bro.
Batman.
LPN, Samurai, and then the blues on the YJK, but holy crap. LPN, Samurai, dude, that's crazy.
That's a tall list.
But on the Abyssal side, yeah, like we talked about earlier, Skyline, the run back with Mario, and DJ Norm. I mean, dude, he like dismantled DJ Norm in top 8.
He did.
So, man.
Oh my goodness. I can't wait to watch Maddie's in comparison to Nor's in this matchup.
It's different.
It's different.
It's like
right?
night and day, yeah.
Right.
But yeah, but Abyssal, a young guy. But he, you know, young guy. I don't know how long it's been for Street Fighter 6 or Street Fighter at all for.
I think
but
this is his first game, right?
Okay, yeah. But young guy, but I mean, obviously, hella good. Has made top 8 at this Fitz tournament. Came all the way from SoCal. You know. But Mattypie comes from the old school, and he plays like he's from the old school. Very, very fundamentals based, footsies based, just constantly watching. He's like, at every point of the match, he's downloading his opponent.
Yes, very much so.
But like we talked about with Abyssal during DJ Norm's set, Abyssal's download speed is really really quick. You know what I mean? So
he has got good internet.
Yeah. He got that good, that
good
fiber.
internet.
Yeah. So but we're gonna see how Mattypie switches things up.
All right, game 1.
Yeah, I think DJ Norm is a very not emotional, but plays off of instinct. Versus Mattypie is all like thought, right? Very methodical.
Right. Ooh, okay. Oh, staying right outside that cane range is really solid for Matty. Here we go. Ooh, okay. We're at the comfortable Abyssal range here.
Nice. Okay. I like Abyssal taking up safe by going through the portal. Wasn't able to open Mattypie up, but he does put him in a burnout.
Damn,
that hit deep, yeah. Oh, the fan time. And, dude, Mattypie's in burnout, but he's still the one applying all the pressure. It's going to push Abyssal all the way into the corner, even though he's the one in burnout.
Oh, good DI.
Yeah, and Mattypie had been doing a really good job of keeping things really safe and tight until that, I don't even know what that's like, forward heavy kick or whatever. And here's Abyssal time, just kind of go back to zoning him out. Mattypie, I mean, Mai herself probably, you know, doesn't really get through projectiles all that well. Unless she has level 2. So level 2 is on the table. That could work, but it's kind of a big risk, I think, for Mattypie to take.
Especially at this range right here. I don't think you go for it.
Yeah. And even then, Mattypie was able to get a fan through. Oh, that's going to work out.
Really good.
Oh. Nice. Okay.
Nice.
Uh-oh, counter hit. He didn't spell level. I don't know if he can spell level 2 there. But this is the second time that Mattypie's been burnt out in round 1. This is round 1.
Oh, this should be
He's going to kill, yeah. Dude, round 1, we've seen 2 burnouts and a level 2.
Yes.
It's only been 1 round. That's insane.
And he's on his way for another one. Here
Nice.
we go. Ooh.
The walk-up standing heavy punch to lead to the corner carry. Here's the fan. Oh, man, Mattypie got a punish counter, but I wonder what happened. The combo dropped. I don't know if that combo doesn't work. I'll have to ask Mattypie afterwards.
Ooh, okay, great offense. And to level 3, here we go.
Yeah, and it's smart. I mean, by the looks of it, my builds meter pretty quickly. He needs to get something started, though. And I think this is that way to get things started, right?
Right.
To level 3. Here's the big fan incoming. Abyssal doing an okay job of guarding it all. Gets himself out of the corner.
Yeah, I love the low forward there to check the ankles there to get out of pressure.
Nice, and I love the portal side switch for Abyssal. Oh, but he does get clipped in his toes.
Yes, have to be watching the ankles constantly.
Okay, we went for double overhead. Mattypie defended against it for the most part. Got clipped trying to walk forward, though.
Okay, great check here. Mattypie utilizes the fans. These fans are a menace.
Nice. I love the little. He like slowly moved forward, was able to land that heavy punch. And my corner carry is just insane, man.
It is.
Oh, really great jump back. That should be more than enough to take the round. He has level 1 if he needs to spend it.
Doesn't need it.
Doesn't even need it. Really great jump back. Knowing that Mattypie's probably going to go for like, yeah, that heavy punch, right?
Right.
And yeah, that jump back in the corner is such a great way to call out a huge button.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect pair to enter.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, so like we were talking about, Mattypie being really good at adjustments, like it's already on display, right?
Right.
Has grabbed a parry attempt, has parried a throw, a strike. You know, it's like like exact set counterplay. Oh, that's gonna be punished big time. He can put Mattypie in the burnout if he, yeah. I like the dash up. Knew that it was his turn and he dashed up, got himself, try to get himself out of the corner.
Ooh, my
That's
God.
not gonna hit, yeah. And if he doesn't do it again, Mattypie will get his bar back.
Oh, great defense by Mattypie. Taking the counter hit here.
He has level 2. He's not gonna go for it. Gonna go for a little fan setup.
Oh my God, that was so good.
Read it. Like right before the fan hit the parry.
Dude, the book is not even out yet. Oh
Yeah.
my God.
Yeah.
Here we go. Oh my God. Yes. Loving the drive rush here to get away from pressure here. Trying his own offense here. Mattypie in the corner.
Dude, in the mix-up that Mattypie's doing from medium fans to heavy fans, like it's like, oh, it's so tricky to deal with, man.
It
But
is.
Abyssal's actually been playing, he's been defending against him pretty all right. Nice, good side switching too. Dude, not only was he able to get the side switch, he was able to put him in a burnout.
Yeah, with awesome damage too.
Ooh, that's a one hell of a mix-up right there.
Damn. Okay. This young man came to play.
Yeah, he really did. Nice. EX fans stop him from moving forward. Nice, yeah. And more fans just to kind of keep the pressure up. Able to throw Abyssal into the corner. He's going to spend a level 3, yeah. Kind of has to, yeah. Early level 3. Maybe at best you gain a level 1 back. But more importantly, he's back in the green when it comes to drive gauge. And he plays his card right. Yes, Punish Counter is going to put Abyssal in the back. Can he kill? He's going to go for it. What in the world? Doesn't build the level 1. That won't be punished.
Oh my.
What did Abyssal press to get counter hit?
I have no idea. But I don't know. But
Wasn't
Matty
fast
pressed his
enough.
fastest button though, right?
It wouldn't have been as fast. There's no way it would have been as fast as button, right?
No, Matty pressed his fastest button, right?
Oh, yeah, he pressed jab. But then he did like a medium punch. I actually don't know if my medium punch is safe or not.
I don't think so either.
I want to say it's not.
I mean, it's safe on like on the Oki pressure, right? Like
Well, after drive rush.
After
or,
drive rush,
yeah.
right.
That's some homework we'll have to do later.
Alrighty, game number 3. Here we go.
And Abyssal, yeah, okay, you see him starting to move out of the way of the fans, the heavy fans. I was like, you know, that's one way to deal with it. Damn, Mattypie is applying that heavy punch fan pressure. Okay, Abyssal kind of stuck in the corner right now.
Yeah, like okay, jabs his way out.
Yeah, good job. I was gonna say maybe he wanted to go through the portal. Okay, I think that's okay. I actually think that's a setup to get out of the corner.
Ooh, okay.
Dude, the fan's saving him. Damn, 2 perfect parries in a row. Okay, he's staying underneath the portal just in case Abyssal goes through it. Damn, Abyssal is zoning him the hell out right now. Mattypie doing it. Okay job trying to get himself out. Trying to get himself in, I should say.
Oh my God, great defense by Mattypie, but burns himself out in the process. Here we go.
It's so crazy because you are playing good defense, but you still end up in burnout.
Yeah.
But Abyssal playing good offense against somebody who's blocking and was able to put him in a burnout. Got the cross up and the presence of mind to back throw him into the corner. Here's a level 2. You're still in burnout. Good luck guessing. Gets clipped with one of the overhead.
Yo!
Okay.
Crazy
All right.
interaction there.
Was able to get the amnesia. Tried to fan and the amnesia like saved it. The amnesia like ate the fans so that Mattypie wasn't able to get started.
I'm at a loss for words for that.
I am at a loss for words too. If you want to know what happened, watch the replay because I have no idea what happened there.
Explain it to us, please.
Yeah, for real. All right, Mattypie landing that level 3. But same thing where he's down around and he has to spend level 3 because his drive gauge is at dangerously low.
Oh my God, walking in and out of those ranges, getting the punch. Oh my gosh.
Nice, good forward throw. All right, Abyssal, maybe about 1 hit away.
Damn.
One throw. Woo. Yeah, all of that happening in burnout. Like, that's insane. Mattypie went in the burnout and still played super solid. Nice. Try to test Abyssal by charging up the fan. Abyssal called him out.
Ooh,
Nice. Dive, yeah, dive kick working out for him.
Oh my God.
Wow, landed in front of him and called out that Abyssal was going to hit a long-range button.
Oh my goodness. All right, level 2.
Dude, but that was another round where Mattypie goes into burnout. And he's getting jungled in some crazy-ass way. The dive kick's really working out. Barely mistimed the charged-up fan.
Oh, good throw by Abyssal. Does it hit?
It does hit, and it puts him in a burnout. That's really bad for Abyssal.
Yeah. Mattypie in a very, very strong position right now. Getting his bar back.
Yeah, he has meter back. Yeah, the EX fans are gonna help him get in. Another EX fan because he wants to get in. Overhead, maybe one more EX fan. Yep. All three of them hold this. Abyssal is healthy again though, and Mattypie is not. Now just like that, the tides have turned.
Oh my goodness.
Mattypie went for the hard call out on thinking Abyssal was going to try to anti-him. Abyssal didn't fight the discipline. He's seen the dive kick. You know, Mattypie's been showing the dive kick more and more, right?
Right.
Abyssal with just the discipline, man. Because if he had tried to go for any type of anti-air, Mattypie would have blown him up for it.
Insane.
Yeah, but Mattypie going into burnout just to try to get in, man. It unfortunately didn't work out for him. But that's a testament to Abyssal's defense. Nice.
Ooh, great check by Abyssal here. Ooh, perfect parry by Matty.
Yeah, he's getting a lot of those on the drive. Every time Abyssal tries to drive rush.
Oh, we love it here.
Ooh.
Damn.
Yep. All right. Good decent amount of damage. Gonna get the install. Now you gotta eat 1,000 fans. Hold that. Here's another fan. Okay.
Yeah, but luckily, thank you, Capcom. He does not keep the install.
Yeah, that's nice. But if he wants to build another one, he can.
Yeah, no, he's super close.
Dude,
and he gets it here.
Abyssal's like presence of mind to always throw the opponent into the corner. It's like really strong.
Ooh, great defense.
Nice. All right, jab, little jab pressure into the low. Notice that Abyssal standing up. Nice.
Okay.
That's such a great anti-air, and it's going to lead to a lot of momentum. I don't know, dude. If Abyssal gets something... If Abyssal gets something started like this, yeah, I was going to say, he's going to be able to force the burnout from Matty, which is exactly what happened.
Damn!
Mattypie is going to tie it up 2-2. The craziest thing about this is that Abyssal keeps putting Mattypie into burnout almost every single round, right? But Mattypie fights his way out of burnout. But the fact that Abyssal was able to put him there so often is like pretty impressive. But then also, Mattypie is like forced to use EX fan after EX fan because he keeps trying to get in, right? EX fan, dry rush forward. That's like 3 bars that you're spending, right? So like Mattypie is always in a dangerous like spot to be burnt out. But then he takes games.
Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't even notice he's in burnout.
Yeah, yes,
right?
yeah. The only difference is that he's just not doing like a lot of damage or a lot of corner carry, right?
Right.
Nice,
Damn,
yeah.
okay, the dive connects this time.
Yeah. And I think at this point, Mattypie's just like baiting that. Because eventually Mattypie is going to stop doing the dive kicks, and then he just gets with a free jump in, right?
Right.
All right, now you got to hold these throw loops.
Yes.
A little tick throw loop. EX fans to get in. All safe pressure, or for the most part. Nice, caught him. I think Abyssal assumed, a counter hit came out, so I'm assuming he probably tried to go for the throw tech. Thinking Mattypie was going to throw, tick throw again.
Damn!
Nice. Yeah, just walked up. Yeah, and he tried it last time, but the last time Abyssal was able to walk right out of that range. This time Mattypie was able to land his mark. Hits him low, saw that Abyssal was standing up. Gonna spend level 2 right away.
Oh, he smells blood.
Yeah, but once again, dangerously low on drive gauge. Level 2 is actually gonna put him into burnout. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't even need to do the DI. It's gonna be optimal damage. Mattypie does have level 1 though, so Abyssal has to be careful.
Yo, the air throw!
He's still in the corner though. So he has to be careful with the DI.
Right.
The DI did land, but now he's out of burnout. Oh no, he's not out of burnout.
Oh, level 1 to finish it. I agree. Okay.
Both players on set point. Final game, final round. Abyssal versus Mattypie.
Nice.
Good DP. And the low forward. All right.
Oh, level 3.
Spend it nice and early. Get your drive gauge back. He's going to need a lot of it to try to get back in. But Abyssal has shown that he's playing good defense in the corner, so. There's the fan pressure. The fan.
Ooh.
Nice. That trade is so unfortunate for Abyssal. Wasn't even a trade, but they both went for their EX moves. That's going to be defeat. Mattypie is playing out of his mind right now. That's going to be enough to complete it.
Mattypie.
And Mattypie, yeah. A little clap for himself. and the rest of the thing. Damn, Abyssal plays sick though.
He did.
Yeah, shout out GG's to Mattypie, shout out GG's to Abyssal. Abyssal played sick.
He played amazing.
He played sick, but like we kept bringing up, it's like, dude, Mattypie being a burnout so often, still taking rounds, still applying pressure. That heavy punch fan is still super dangerous whether you're in burnout or not, right? But it's also, I like Mattypie's, I like his eagerness. Not eager. I don't know, what am I trying to say? I like his the tactic of using like so many EX fans, drive rushing in forward. Like he was not afraid to spend the cash that he had.
Right. Because I feel like JP doesn't really have an answer for fan, right?
Well, I mean, he could do his own. Like fireballs, like his own EX, and they're actually gonna go through the fan. But actually, yeah. Now that you bring that up, Abyssal didn't really show that at all.
No.
So why would Matty be afraid of throwing fan after fan, right? But then I also think that if you're Abyssal, you see Mattypie going into burnout so often, you're thinking like, yeah, go ahead, spend your meter. I'm okay blocking. I eat a fan or two, no big deal, right? Go into burnout so I can kill you for it, right? And at the first couple games, Abyssal did kill him for it. But the second half, or the the later games that Mattypie was winning, he stayed in burnout, won in burnout, got in through the fans, threw you in the corner. Yes, I'm in burnout, but you're the one stuck in the corner. Right?
Yeah.
And then also the dive kick came into play. Because he noticed, and JP without a DP, he noticed that he kept trying to go for a crouching heavy punch that, what is it, his like forward, I shouldn't be doing it. forward heavy kick. Him trying to do the forward heavy kick, anti-air. So then the dive kicks come into play, right? Which Mattypie was able to blow him up a lot, right?
Yeah, very much so. Oh, okay. This is going to be a phenomenal match. Chump Slayer, Samurai.
Although we look at the lifetime sets, looks like Samurai is beating Chump Slayer a little bit more times, double the number of the games. But I mean, I think it's been a long time since they played. So Chump Slayer has only leveled up since then. But
Absolutely.
I think it's most likely so as Samurai. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So
I mean, both of them have been playing insane all day. So it'd be fun to watch them like finally clash.
But Chump Slayer should do this for TreeWiz's honor and revenge.
Yes, please.
All right.
And the traditional button check, and here we go.
That's how you know these dudes are from the old school, man.
I love promote right now.
Chump Slayer, making sure each and every single individual button works. He has to make sure he presses them one at a time. I'm gonna take off my Chump Slayer shirt.
Oh my god. Oh.
Yeah, and then the only thing unfortunate, speaking on behalf of Chump Slayer, the only thing, we don't have a ton of Akumas.
We do not.
We have MGWA.
Yeah, we do. And then Mario when he decides to play Akuma.
Yeah,
but
Mario,
but I don't really consider Mario an Akuma player.
Yeah, no, same.
Right. But yeah, but we are lucky to have Samurai because Samurai rarely comes out to locals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm assuming Samurai is very comfortable with the Jury matchup.
Absolutely.
Considering, a lot of top players play Jury.
Yes. Alrighty, let's get it started. Game number 1, round number 1. Here we go. Okay. Loving the spacer keeping here. Oh, we cannot jump in like that on Samurai, please. Here we go. Oh, great. Fireball spacing by Samurai. Into the 4 fears. Oh, but does the follow-up? Gets punished for it. Here we go. Ooh, nice. Great offensive pressure by Chump Slayer. Going to the corner. Oh, gets stuffed by the 4 fierce. Here we go. Oh my goodness.
Nice, but the safe jump, nothing really comes from the perfect parry.
Okay. Chump Slayer being aware of that forward medium kick range.
Yeah, he's just kind of dancing right in and out of it, right? Yeah, and he's okay blocking every so often.
Oh.
All right, no DP. Yeah, so now Samurai is able to get out.
Oh, but you see it there.
Well, from Samurai at least.
Yes.
Yeah, Samurai's been living at like a bar, like less than 3 bars for like the longest time. Samurai's discipline. Anybody else text there in front of Chump Slayer.
Oh my god.
So this matchup is going to be hard for Jury. Jury doesn't have the best ways to get through fireballs. But the thing is, Samurai's fireball placement is so good. Yeah, gotta be careful whipping those heavy buttons in front of Samurai. These guys are fighting for this control, this like middle of the screen space.
Yes. Oh.
Yeah, wow, really good reaction. The moment he sees green, that forward medium kick comes out.
Almost got a whip punish there.
Yeah. Really good parry by a Chump Slayer, was able to get some bar back. So he's not in the burnout, but Samurai will probably put him in the burnout with the level 3.
Oh, down.
Yeah.
Goes giant fist. Ugh!
Yeah, and what I like, Samurai actually did finished the combo really early so that Chumps wouldn't get more drive gauge back, and the burnout worked out. Nice, sick ass whip punish.
Good throw.
All right, level 2. This is a Chump's last stand.
Great awareness. And
So-
the reaction from Samurai.
Yeah, so you know, you see him pop level 2, you see him go for the neutral jump, right? He's trying to get Samurai to tech. The only thing is, he's tried to shimmy Samurai so many times, and Samurai had not once his bitten so far.
No. Checks the ankle there. Good conversion by Samurai. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and Chump Slayer is whipping a lot of buttons in front of Samurai now. Oh, not punished enough. Or not.
Ooh.
Nice.
Good for parry by Chump Slayer.
Yeah, and he doesn't have any meter to put him in the burnout, so he actually goes for a little reset that makes Samurai block things, but he's not in the burnout yet. And you see Chump Slayer really wants to force the burnout. And because he tried to DI, it led to all this. Now he's in the corner. Oh, that standing heavy punch.
So good. Oh, good drive first.
Yeah, that's actually really good. You know what's insane? The Samurai hasn't teched at all, but the moment that Chump Slayer actually goes for the throw, he was able to tech it.
Yo.
Grabbed him like midway.
That was sick.
Grabbed him like midway of his DI. That's insane.
He was just so ready for that too.
Yeah, nice. Okay, Chump Slayer able to get a sweep.
Nice. Good conversion by Samurai here. Pushing. Yes. Ooh, okay. DP?
Yeah, DP. Yeah, he's ready. So you see Samurai, he's not really overcommitting on buttons. He, for one, if he does do like forward heavy punch, if he does do fireball, like it all connects. You know what I mean? He's not whiffing in front of Chump Slayer at all.
No.
Nice. All right. Gets the walk up throw.
I feel like it's the same treatment, right? It's like
Samurai's one hit away.
dash up demon is crazy. Oh my god. But yeah, like I was saying, like how you're saying how he's whipping buttons, like not really whipping buttons, right? I feel like because Chump Slayer's whipping all the buttons, he doesn't really need like to extend that much.
No.
He just has a hit. But that dash up demon was so sick.
That dash up demon was insane. Knowing that Samurai was, Chump Slayer was just gonna sit still, man.
Oh, okay. Yo, so ready for everything.
And the crazy thing is the Samurai is really okay with giving up a lot of space, but then just like that, Kuma has great corner carry, but just like that, he just kind of explodes forward. And just like that, Chump Slayer is the one in the corner. Misses up the meaty fireball, and that's going to be punished big time. And I actually like that he goes for the throw, because that's optimal meter build going into the next round. Woo! Yeah, that was sick.
Damn.
Yeah.
That looks super meaty. Good DP. All right, level 2 time.
Nice, yeah. Yeah, kind of the Chump Slayer special. If he sees you're low on bar, he's going to pop level 2, force you there.
Damn, okay.
Nice. Oh, tries to get the cross, but didn't quite work out. Samurai will kill him for it. Samurai with the swift 3-0 on Chump Slayer. All right, our champions, our typical local champions, are getting knocked out one by one.
Yes.
TreeWiz goes out first. Chump Slayer goes out next. Samurai kind of single-handedly taking out what's normally our local champions.
Yeah, our usual grand finals.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. But yeah, Chump Slayer, yeah, no slouch at all. Played amazing today. I mean, that's just like, that's like an understatement. He plays well every time we see him, right?
Of course, yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Chump Slayer's sick. That's why I got a shirt on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So for one last time, one last time, rep the Chump Slayer shirt.
Have to be a fan.
Shout out to the boy. Yeah, it's hard not to be a fan, man.
It's hard not to be a fan. Bro.
Great in the game, but great guy outside of the game too. Sometimes.
Yes.
So. But yeah, but Samurai played that well. I mean, talk about discipline, man.
Yeah.
You know, all the shimmies didn't work, right?
Right.
So then, like, since the shimmies weren't work, you see Chump Slayer being a little bit more aggressive. But then every time you try to get aggressive, Samurai kind of checked him on it, right? Check him with the, you know, with the light kicks, you know, but the same game plan that he did for TreeWiz, right? It's like a fireball, forward medium kick, you know what I mean? Kind of stopping. Like, Trump had no way in, man. You know what I mean? A lot of times. And all right, so now we have YJK versus Mr. Julio Fuentes. Two guys, I mean, dude, they train together. They're like homies. They've been homies for like hella years now. And it's like, these guys know each other. These guys know each other.
Yes, I bet they go back and forth all the time.
They go back and forth all the time. I think Julio typically wins, but I have seen YJK win. I've seen YJK double eliminate Julio, actually.
Right.
So it's never out of that realm of possibility. You know what I mean? So, yeah, we're going to have... Oh. The numbers look very one-sided.
Yes, very much so.
The numbers look very, very one-sided.
Yeah, and these are no slouches either. Holy heck.
So, okay, the numbers look one-sided, but I promise you guys when I do watch it, or when, you know, like I said, I've seen YJK beat Julio, and I promise you guys when you watch it, it's always a lot closer than what the numbers indicate.
Absolutely.
Yeah. The numbers only tell some of the story.
Right.
But same thing. So both these guys, this is winners final, huh?
Yeah, this is winners finals.
Yeah, and once again, another just group of like, I mean, the kill lists on both these guys are insane. I mean, yeah. So they're gonna have to take each other out now. So here they go.
Yeah, already.
Game one.
Starting out. Ooh, nice. Good conversion by YJK here. And the confirm arrays in the corner here.
Nice.
Great anti-air.
Wow, yeah, was able to anti at the elbow.
Nice. Here we go. I love the patience there for YJK.
Yeah. Yeah, he's like trying to figure out how to get in, but he's also not giving up space, right?
Right. Ooh, okay.
And Julio, I like he puts the portal up, and I think that's the biggest difference between him and like an Abyssal, right? Julio puts the portal up and he's walking forward. You know, he's not looking in the zone. He's always looking to move forward. Always.
Yeah, just taking the space.
Yeah.
Super strong.
But then drive rush forward into the back throw, so now he has corner control, so he can set up stuff like that. You know, he did a little space trap. YJK bit, and he was able to kill him with the low forward.
Right. Nice. Ooh.
Nice. Oh, that's gonna be whiff punish. Yeah, nice. Okay.
Throw. Blocks the overhead. Oh, the command throw.
Nobody has ever seen the command throw coming.
No. Especially the ranges that Julio is throwing it, just point blank.
Nice. That's a mix up. Crazy thing is that you see Kimberly turn her body, so like, why wouldn't you block that way, right?
Right. Yeah. Ooh. Okay.
This should be more than enough. Nice. Yeah, so YJK played a lot of that in the middle of the stage. Got some good mix-up in, was able to, yeah, got a good mix-up in, and Julio kind of bit on a lot of them, and YJK killed him for it.
All right. Oh, great walk back into Fierce. Oh.
Nice, yeah, just like that.
Nice. Here we go. And oh, great patience by Julio. Oh, getting the perfect carry. All right, we're gonna get a side switch here. Nice.
Not even that much damage.
No, but the position is crazy.
Meaty ass DI though, and this is gonna be a lot of damage actually. Doesn't have level 2 quite yet. Oh, can he kill from this? He is gonna be level 2.
Oh, okay. We're gonna get the cross up. Level 2. Oh, get off me, sir.
Yeah, cleared the screen, but it didn't really matter. He went in a little bit unsafe, and Julio was able to check him into the spikes. Ooh. Oh, trade. Dude, and YJK goes for the slide. Okay, good whip punishment. Nothing came too much of it.
Yeah. I don't think JP has a low forward conversion, right?
He could do pretty sure he could do low forward into light kick if it's a punish counter like that. But he has to be close enough.
Right.
And dude, I love how Julio takes up space, man. It was like full screen away, has a portal up, goes through it. He did it twice to get screen space. You know what I mean?
Ooh, okay, get off piece, says Julio, and establishes his own pressure.
Oh, this is actually YJK's time. He just puts himself in a burnout. He's gonna spend level 2 though. He's gonna put JP in the burnout.
Yes.
Unfortunately, YJK's not getting back anything while that's going on. Tries to go for a little bit of a shimmy. Pressed the super delayed button, but Julio called it out first and was able to kill him for it. Yeah, Julio ended up just spending the level 2, but I think it's the level 2 you spend, whether block or not. Just you know, if YJK happened to block it, he would add pressure, but he ended up killing.
Yeah, like you said before, take up the portal, take up that space, super strong.
Yeah, dude, portal's out. Julio's moving forward.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, he's forcing the interaction, right? It's super sick to watch.
Yeah, and okay. Okay, now YJK's giving him all that space. Oh, the spike was lingering and it hit him during the teleport. Nice, good block. Julio, I've seen that once. YJK went for the same except he went last time. Gets him on the shimmy. I don't think he spends level 2. Not quite. Go for the mix-up.
Oh,
jabbed him out.
Nice.
That's going to be enough. He's going to be able to cash out into level 2. Oh, yes? No, he just built the level 3. But he's going to spend level 2 anyways. I think he had his mindset on spending a level 2.
Great. I mean, you have a little bit of cash to go into the next round.
Oh, I'm sorry. I actually thought it was 1 round apiece. So the level 2 makes sense.
Hey.
Oh, nice. That's going to hit, yeah. Nice, and good reversal. Considering that if Julio had spent drive reversal, he would have been 1 bar away from burnout. So I like the reversal, gets YJK off of him, but YJK did find his way in.
Ooh, okay. I love that Julio did a bite there.
Yeah.
Looking for the stand fierce.
Hey, you know, you eat a throw, no big deal. Uh-oh, he jumps out of the corner, though, and he checks YJK trying to get out of the corner. Uh-oh, here's YJK's time. He can back throw, yep. Yeah, you see him go for all the jabs just so you can get that target back throw combo.
Ooh, CA.
But, yeah, well, yeah, not CA quite yet. It will be level 3. YJK will still live off of this. Very, very low drive gauge, though.
Oh, my God, almost.
He almost jumped into it. Using this, oh, my goodness.
Oh.
Julio did a light, he did the spike in front of him. That's such a call out for the teleport.
Yes.
Or a run, right?
Right.
But just knowing YJK was going to take his turn and try to get in. So smart from Julio, right? To do the
insane.
Yeah, to do the spikes right in front of him.
Because he has to commit to both those options, right? Both teleport and the... Oh my goodness.
The run, yeah. Ooh. All right, Julio's running all his offense now. Damn, the trade confirmed. The trade didn't work out for YJK. He's still in the corner again. Juggled, getting hit with JP. All right, Julio's 1 round away from moving on to Grand Finals. Yeah.
Yeah. At the time of night.
Dude, every single slide YJK does hits. He knows when people want to walk forward. Nice.
Good low forward by Julio.
Nice. Okay, Julio tries to check it. He tries to go with his low forward, and I believe it's 8 frames. Wasn't fast enough.
Okay, steps up the can. Oh, misses the can by inches. Here we go.
Damn, the shimmy and then the hella delayed button. YJK was able to land the hit.
This man's fighting for his life right now.
Yeah, he really is. But same thing, dude. YJK always looks so cool, man. He like never really panics.
He's a cool guy.
He's a cool guy. He is a cool guy. Damn, does the elbow. The elbow is super unsafe. Our Julio is spending level 1. He has level 2 still on deck, so he's okay spending that meter. Oh, called out the slide. I keep talking about how all the slides always hit. Not that one. And he goes for the sweep thinking Julio's gonna walk either forward or back. Oh, got hit, counter hit. YJK on his last leg. And once again, a sweep. He went from hitting every single sweep. 2 of the sweeps didn't find its mark, and he kind of got killed for it. Julio is going to move on to Grand Finals for Fitz #1.
Yes.
Congrats to Julio, man. Once again, another something we're very used to here in the Bay Area.
Very much so.
Yeah, Julio hasn't been out in a while. It's been a while since he's been at tournaments, but return to form. He claims he took a break.
I don't think he did.
I can't tell.
I think he was playing at home. I guarantee it.
Yeah, I can't tell because
I
he's
guarantee it.
just like that. He's back in grand finals. Not only is he in grand finals, he's in winners grand finals.
Yes. Only needs one set.
Huh?
Only needs the one set.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, he needs one set. So Julio 3 games away from winning. Damn near. Wait, actually, he comes in second, so he's guaranteed money.
Yes.
He guaranteed a lot of money.
Yes. Guaranteed a lot of money. But
Yeah.
top 8 guaranteed money regardless. It's a
Yeah.
eight-way split.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, you want the first place. That's like what, $900?
Oh my god. Yeah.
Dude, just for playing video games for a day.
Dude.
You know what I mean? Usually I'm losing money
Yes.
when I go out to play video games.
Yes.
So
But look what we have here. We have the run back.
the run back.
Oh my goodness. Matty. I want to. God, that set was so close to call, right?
Yeah.
But I think Samurai. I'm not gonna jinx that. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for it to like play out, and we can call it from there. But yo, I cannot wait for this set to start though.
The thing is, Matty played hella sick. Matty played super sick, right?
Right.
But it's hard to imagine that Samurai hasn't already been thinking of adjustments. He's actually, I saw him with his notebook out. He's been taking like live notes
Right.
as the tournament's going on. So there's no way that he didn't fill up the notebook even more with notes of Mattypie.
I wonder how many pages he wrote.
I don't know. It looked pretty. I mean, I would never look into it, but like, yeah, I just saw him holding it, and it looked, the pages look pretty filled up.
I was like, damn.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Game number 1, round number 1. Let's get it going.
Then we're gonna have Mattypie and Samurai. It's gonna be good, man.
Whoop. Oh, I got
Another
baited again,
blind
bro. Damn, ready for the DI.
The funny, hey, hold on. Hey, the funny thing is that Mattypie got hit with the DI and you see him blinking hella much, and I'm like, dude, how much of that is like a real like, man, this motherfucker hits me with this, like, you know what I mean?
Right. Like, I know now. Download complete.
All right, so my Mattypie is a super strong Chun-Li, but I just don't think we're gonna see it.
No, I don't think we are.
Yeah.
No.
And he's already proven that he could beat Samurai. But that was a first to 2 format.
Yeah.
We are switching over to first to 3.
Yes. Where the adaptations are going to play a huge part because there's more time.
Yeah, it's gonna be huge. On top of that, I mean, this is like essentially game number 4 for them for the day, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, yeah. All right, let's see how it goes.
Mattypie, Samurai, game number 1, round number 1. Here we go.
Man, those fans are, dude, Samurai has to hold those fans. The EX fan hitting the startup of Akuma's Fireball.
Oh, okay. Goes for the forward throw.
Yeah, and lucky for Matty, he didn't go for the back throw.
Right.
All right.
Oh my god. Just
Yeah.
this spacing between them is so impressive.
It's impressive, but you see Akuma playing the Fireball game a little bit more now, right? Oh, yeah. So that's the tricky part, right? Is that Mai can EX Fireball to get in, but if Akuma decides to EX Fireball too, he's going to win. That's going to be blocked. There's going to be massive damage. Damn, doesn't even have to spend it. That looks optimal as hell. All right, round 1. Nice, good job. Stop Samurai from moving forward.
Nice.
Instantly the overhead. Yeah, he's already shown throw now, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
And dude, because Maya has such good corner carry, even though he put himself to the corner, look how far out he's already made it.
Back to neutral already.
He spent no time in the corner. Oh
my god.
He has level 2. Or he has level 1 to spend. Oh, because he's down around, right?
Oh, no
Okay.
DP there, but that's okay. He has the life to spend here.
Yeah. All right. The throw is actually really good for Mattypie there, only because Samurai didn't get Oki, but because he used the Fireball, he got in.
Reset?
And the reset into the Demon. I think this freaking kills. Holy smoke.
Yo.
Yeah.
What a steezy way to take that round, that game, though.
It's the right way to take the round, man. You know, it's like, you think Samurai's just going to keep going, right? You're in burnout, so you're kind of scared. You're down backing quite a bit, right?
Right.
So, yeah, it really worked out for Samurai.
Absolutely.
Delayed jab, but he missed the fire. Oh, my God. He missed the top two, and Mattypie missed the punish. Oh.
Oh, good throw, Mattypie.
Yeah. Here comes the fan. You got to hold the heavy fan. Safe pressure, but even though I think you're okay blocking a lot of that.
Oh,
nice.
good sick throw.
Yeah, good sick throw. There was
Nice way out.
Yeah, there was a gap in the pressure. Samurai found it, jabbed through it, able to get the kill.
This back and forth is crazy.
Yeah. But the thing is, say they keep going back and forth, it would have worked out in Mattypie's favor because he was getting more of the drive gauge block, but then he's been eating a lot more. Can't really afford to block too much more.
No. Oh, lands on the fan.
Nice. Okay. Samurai's now knowing. Yeah, nice. He's starting to realize he can backdash out of the heavy fan pressure.
Oh, the DI.
Does he have enough to kill? I know Kuma does a lot of damage.
I don't think he does that much damage, though.
Yeah, he doesn't do that much damage. So one hit away, though.
Oh, good shimmy.
And he has level 3 he can spend. He's going to have to, right?
Yeah, save his
he
bar.
will. Yeah. Well, not just that. I mean, you got to get something going, right?
Right. Oh, barely taking him out here.
Nice. Using both of these.
Adamant flame. Oh, level 2.
Is this kill?
Almost.
Smokes. But he can't afford to eat any more fireballs. A fireball chip will kill.
Oh!
And dude, Akuma landed on the fan barely. Holy smokes. Mattypie living
on.
by the hairs of his chinny chin chin.
Yeah, grazed his sandals there.
Yeah. Nice. Oh, wasn't able to get the third jab. Dude, and I like the reset from Samurai to back throw him. Take control of the corner. Now he's gonna fireball him.
Yeah, I'm not afraid.
Well, he's seen it more than enough now, right?
Right.
Puts himself in a burnout, but he's still in a really good position. Samurai's movement is insane.
Yeah. What's he buffering?
I don't know. He's not buffering. I think he's just he's micro walking back and while still down backing.
Holy smokes. Here we go. Samurai up 2 games. Mattypie needs to find the adjustment now.
Nice. All right. Good parry to start things off. I think that's his way of fainting fireballs. But Mattypie did find a way in.
Okay.
Nice, yeah, good job.
Oh,
Oh, that actually really works out for Mattypie. Perfect parry into the sweep. That was sick. And he gets out of the corner. Okay. Samurai taking up space. Fireball, fireball. He's probably gonna. Okay, using yeah. Now you see him walking. Damn, he walked all the way from downtown. And with Akuma's walk speed, he's basically running at you.
Right. That's an average dash there.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice conversion by Matty.
He goes into burnout though. Samurai's kind of shown he can defend against Mattypie's burnout pressure pretty well. And you know, what is the burnout pressure, right? Putting in the fan.
Right.
Nice, good jab check, sick. Gets the counter hit. Yeah, you know what? Never mind. I was saying all that, and Mattypie was playing hella sick and burnout. It ended up defending really well. Samurai didn't really get a chance to get in. That was
optimal, right?
As I was explaining all that.
You're like, you're explaining it and the opposite's happening.
Yeah, the exact opposite was happening. It's like a reverse commentator's curse.
Absolutely.
Nice.
Damn.
Okay. Yeah, we're seeing the perfect parry and sweep more often now. From Samurai, I should say. Then the Adamant Flame, pulling Akuma's hurt box back so he gets a built-in shimmy. He can kill probably level 2. He's going to stun level 1 though.
Yeah, we already knew the range. Level 1 just to take it.
YJK back there scheming in losers finals.
Mike is like pretty good right now. Ooh, okay.
All right, this is gonna leave Samurai. Oh no, I'm tripping. It's gonna leave him in with a deficit of a life.
Nice.
Dive kick finds its mark. Goes right over the fireball. Tries to go for a little bit of a shimmy. Nice. I like the use that he expands. He gets in.
Oh my god. Okay.
That's cool.
Hey, good throw. Carry. Not. Oh wow. Great
Damn.
conversion by Samurai here.
Yeah, but when he let go and he has level 3, he can spend it. Yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunate because realistically, you have to show jump. From, you know, Mattypie's end, he has to show the jump, right? But yeah, Samurai's gonna take game 3. He's gonna move on to losers finals. He will be playing YJK in losers finals, and the winner of that will be facing Julio in grand finals. But man, like what I was trying to say was that Mattypie has to show jump because Samurai had been throwing fireball. Samurai had been throwing like a lot of like big buttons, right? So Mattypie has to show jump. But Samurai was like ready for it. He anti-aired it, and honestly, I think after that especially that very last one, that jump where Samurai anti-airs it, then he gets Oki, then he goes, you know, the rest of what happens, right? You know what I mean? But it's unfortunate because it's not even like jumping is a bad decision against Samurai, or at least Shotos in general, right? You have to show it, right? But the thing is, Samurai is experienced, he's disciplined, he's ready to DP.
Right. Yeah. I mean, you have to take the gamble, right? And then just being conditioned by the fireball in general, yeah, you have to jump, right? At some point, because you're getting frustrated. And then that's probably the game plan for Samurai from the jump.
Yeah. So, all right, we're gonna have YJK versus Samurai up. Samurai is his first match of the day, according to the current run. Nah, I'm just kidding. Technical difficulty, no big deal. Lifetime sets. Okay, so it seems like he hasn't played.
Yeah.
I don't know how much Samurai plays ranked, but I know YJK is a ranked monster for the most part. So maybe they run into each other there. Two guys who have also known each other for a long time. So here we go. Game 1, losers finals. Start things off. Drive rush overhead. And dude, that's what I mean, man. Samurai puts you in the corner, and then he just stops doing things. That's discipline, man.
Yes. Yes, the art of just doing nothing. It's incredible. Oh, great backdash by Samurai, though.
Wow, YJK with the presence of mind to know that Samurai was going to go for the reset.
Ooh, okay, stopping it there. Stopping the pressure. Nice back throw.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh,
Run, stop, he baited it out. And if he wants to spend level 1, he can put him in a burnout. Level 2, and that's actually, you know what, forget burnout.
Kill him.
Yeah, kill him. That was a lot of damage. Although granted, everybody does a lot of damage against Akuma.
Absolutely.
But for the most part, yeah. That's like really well.
Ooh,
Nice.
okay.
Alright, YJK getting the better of the drive rush.
In the corner now. Here we go. Savage is the own pressure here. YJK.
Nice. And that's so tricky, man, because like is Kimberly gonna hit one of her plus frames? Is she gonna hit you with overhead? Is she gonna throw you, right? And like Samurai's getting put in the blender. Wow, beautifully spaced out so that the medium kick hits at the tippy tip. He can drive rush after it, land the level 1. You know what the crazy thing was? YJK spent level 2 to kill the first round. He had another level 2 by the end of this round.
That's sick.
That's so much meter, bro.
Kim.
Yeah, Kim, yeah. But also somebody who has to touch you so many times before they kill you, right?
Right.
But, all right, Samurai going to character select, has to cool off YJK. YJK came in there hot.
Yes.
YJK wants to go to Grand High. He wants to play. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, he wants to play Julio, is what I meant to say, but.
Yeah, he wants to run back for sure.
Yeah, but Samurai taking his time, character select screen.
Ooh, okay. Oh, great slide there.
Yeah. Once again, but back like I was saying in the other sets, for the most part, every single slide works out. He has a sense of when people want to walk around.
Yeah, like right there.
Just like that, yeah.
Oh, good throw. Nice. Samurai going up around in game number 2 here. Here we go. Okay. Damn, wow, so crazy. Oh, damn.
Yeah, YJK calling out the neutral jump. Nice, good EXCP. Does he get out of the corner? No, he gets chopped. No backwards throw, but it's okay. Samurai has enough space to work with. Nice, good DP. Dude, and it's so crazy because Samurai mostly has his back to the wall, but he's so comfortable playing there. Good backdash.
Great check. All right, here we go. Throw. Oh, Shimmy got his ankles clipped.
Yeah, low forward. YJK just started walking backwards, like you said, got his ankles clipped. Led to the Tatsu, straight into level 3. All right. 1 round, 1-1, huh? It's really anybody's game, man.
Yeah.
Another side that works out, but just so little damage.
Yeah.
But the standing heavy punch will find this mark into the run at least. Nice. Damn. Not only does he get the anti-air, but that's a huge damage. All because you wanted to jump. Now you're in the blender.
Oh, okay, he's not going to take another one here.
All right, YJK playing it safe now. Until he doesn't, and he goes for the overhead run. YJK shaking his head. He said, okay, all right. Well, that was kind of sick of me. Like,
you know, I'm going to play Julio.
Yeah. Another side that he's able to get in with.
Dang.
Hits him with the overhead, yeah. I think it has a sense that Samurai's down backing there. Once again, down backing. Nice, and YJK playing it safe. Yeah, blocking everything out. Nice, really great dive kick to disrupt that anti-air. And gets him with the counter hit.
We're in the corner now. Oh, great check by YJK.
And he's going to build the level 3. That's more than enough. Nice,
yes.
Yeah.
Okay, Jeff.
All right, so YJK is going to go up 2-1 against Samurai. But that's such a sick check to land that level 3 combo, and all that comes from him checking Samurai and moving forward. That was sick. Yeah, he put Samurai in the blender in that last round.
Oh,
overhead. Yeah, dude, those overheads are working wonders for YJK right now.
Yeah, low ceilings for sure. Here we go. Ooh, good throw by Samurai.
That's a good one. Shout out to Shark Droid.
Great walk back with the fierce. Yeah. Great conversion here. Oh, nice. Sweet. Okay, he has had enough now.
Damn, Samurai in full control this round.
Yeah. Oh, good back
that's
throw.
Actually a back throw, too. What's the mix-up going to be? He can't afford it.
Enough.
Yeah, and it's so hard because, like, you see it and, like, you want to press it, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I get it. You know, it happens to the best of us.
Okay. Yeah, he's had enough.
Yeah, Samurai blocking the overheads a little bit more, yeah. And on top of that, not only Samurai blocking him, he's catching him low a lot. I think he has a good sense of when YJK wants to walk around. And then the dive kicks, you see the dive kicks come into play, right?
Right.
YJK was getting big damage from the anti-air. Oh my god.
That was so good for Samurai.
He read YJK moving forward. He has more than enough to kill. Yeah, he has more than enough to kill.
Yup. Giant fist, here we come.
The adjustments are sick, man. I think that something like the dive kick adjustment is like really good because it's like, dude, when you're like scared to anti-air, because you know, like you can't even elbow anymore, bro.
Yeah.
And then you know your anti-air gets blown up. That makes you second guess everything, man.
No, absolutely.
You know what I mean? Because then what happens when Samurai stops dive kicking, right? And then YJK scared to anti-air. Right, and then like Samurai's just in for free, right?
Right. I mean, he took away the option that won him 2 games straight, right?
Yes. Yeah.
So like from that should be that for any player that'd be morale crushing.
Yeah,
absolutely.
for sure.
Like how do you adjust?
Yeah, and then also Samurai like shimmied him quite a bit.
He did.
So he started blocking the overheads. He's shimmying more often. Side kicks coming into play. These are like a lot of adjustments, and there's probably even more adjustments that it's hard for us to see.
Right.
You know, you only know when you're in the match, but like, yeah. So
like all these micro interactions, like just so subtle.
Yeah.
It's so sick to watch.
All right, last game. Winner of this gets to meet Julio in grand finals.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
YJK is making the mistake of whipping in front of Samurai. Samurai's not gonna let that stuff slide, man.
He's not. Ooh, throw again.
Throw a loop, man. What are you gonna do? Go for a little shimmy. Oh, he converted off of that, and that's gonna kill. What in the world?
This man's a monster, bro.
All right. P on the board.
Adam and Flame, here we go. Demon Flip. Ooh!
YJK's getting shimmied to death.
Oh. Throw.
Damn! I don't think he has a... I don't know.
No, he's
no,
dead
yeah, he
here.
can kill. Because he can get a follow-up. Doesn't need meter to get the follow-up. Doesn't even need to get the follow-up. Oh, Samurai is going to take it all the way from loser side, top 8. He's going to make grand finals. Hey, what's up, everybody? I'm chilling.
Oh my god.
All right.
That stand short to check into conversion.
That was
into,
sick.
Oh my god.
Not only was
too.
it, but then a button like that, you typically doesn't do a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage scaling, but still was able to kill. That's
Right.
the power of Akuma. But holy smokes, the shimmies killed YJK. And then YJK was trying to walk forward. He made the mistake of whiffing the excuse me, the standing heavy punch. And Samurai killed him for it.
Yes.
You know what I mean? But that's a testament to Samurai's sick way of punishing, sick neutral, discipline, but then that's also like Akuma doing Akuma things.
Absolutely.
Right? Yeah.
But nothing to take away from Samurai, though.
No, of course not.
Amazing pilot.
More importantly, nothing to take away from YJK. He played sick as hell. Third place, still in the money.
Yes.
Didn't get the run back that he wanted, but he's still going to get a healthy chunk of change. So he can hit his nursery after the...
Oh, very good. For his medicine. He's a sick guy. And a cool individual.
Yeah, super cool.
Absolutely.
As sick as they come. So, shout out to YJK. Congrats on third.
Yeah,
but now, for grand finals, we got... Go ahead, man.
Samurai, Julio Fuentes. My fault, dog.
But before all the hypeness, we do got a button check.
Absolutely.
So...
Our tech guy is going insane right now. Go yell at Mikey. Go yell at Mikey-chan. Go ahead.
Okay, this is gonna be good. Once again, we talked about Julio being quote unquote taking a break.
Right.
Unpracticed, as he would call himself.
Right.
But yeah, he's in winner side. He has a lot of games. Samurai's to win a lot of games.
Right.
And I don't know. I really don't know Samurai's. I don't know how often he plays. I don't know. Whatever.
Yeah.
But I like to believe he's very practiced.
He looks very practiced.
Yes. That's a good way to put that.
Very seasoned as well.
Yes. But Julio is typically our NorCal champion.
Yes.
It's gonna be pretty hard to knock Julio off of his game, right? So this is grand final study session, Fitz tournament number 1, Julio versus Samurai. Here we go, game 1, baby.
Yeah, you have to, right?
I like how you called that.
You can just see it, like to see the arc coming in.
Yeah.
As a connoisseur of Dragon Punches, like you definitely know when it's coming. Ooh, great shimmy back.
Yeah. And if Julio was watching the last round, we know that he shimmied YJK to death. Julio can get it too, you know what I mean?
Baiting the meter there was so crazy.
Very well. Very, very good. Nice, good check by Julio. All right, Samurai in the corner. Met him in the air, and he's gonna convert. That's sick. Dropped the combo, but it's all right. Got the hit anyways. He has level 2 on deck. Even though he put himself into burn down, that's gonna drop. Here's Samurai's time.
Oh,
That's
good
sick. That was a cute combo. Damn. Barely walked up to him. Got a little bit of throw. Damn, checked him again. Julio. Every time Samurai tried to drive rush forward, Julio was there to check it.
Ready.
Yeah.
Oh my god, so close to the ground.
Hip. That dive kick hit his loafers, bro.
Yes. Probably put a crease in his shoe, but it didn't matter. Here we go. Samurai putting the pressure on now. Oh my god.
You just what a goofy looking jump. He just like jumped at him.
But yeah, just try to bait on an option there.
He has to, yeah, I was gonna say he has to spend level 3 here. Sorry, I talked over you.
No, you're good, brother. Okay. It's okay. I'll never be mad at you. It's fine.
I know, man. Yeah, Samurai in such a great position.
Great
Killing
song.
him at the 69th second. You love to see it. All right, Samurai, one game towards the mountain to climb.
Absolutely. Has to win 5 straight here. Oh my god!
Nobody's ready for the command.
Nobody's ready for the command grab.
It also doesn't have to be 5 straight. Just 5.
Just 5.
That worked out for Julio so well. I thought he was going to eat the fireball initially when Samurai jumped.
Now he has the meter advantage.
Yeah. And the crazy thing is, one thing I highlighted with Julio before is that he zones out, but then he's always looking to move forward. The thing is, Samurai, especially comparatively to everybody else, Julio tried to zone him out, and Samurai has been constantly moving forward. Whether it's air fireball, jumping, walking forward, like that whole time Julio was trying to, yeah, just like that, right? Samurai's constantly moving forward on him, and not giving Julio even space to breathe, or let alone zone. He's teabagging. I'm just kidding. I know. I'm just kidding.
He's buffering.
Yeah. Make sure his down button works.
Absolutely.
Woo! Nice. What a chop. Little double dash in.
Yeah. Oh, good level 3.
Yeah. Has to get momentum going. Nice. Yeah. Moves forward. Yeah. Trying to chase Samurai down. That hit's gonna land. That's gonna kill. Whew.
Yeah, good DI by Julio. Here we go. Especially here with Portal. Yeah, taking the space away.
All right, Julio just zoning out. He has a huge chunk of the screen, like, right? He's controlling a lot of it. Samurai's pretty close to the corner, so Julio's like more than okay to just kind of stand here. But even then, he's just dash forward, right? Continues the zoning. Samurai does find a way in. EX Demon Flip into the dive kick. Nice. I love these air to airs by Julio. And you can tell that's a huge read on when Samurai wants to try to, Demon Flip in.
Right. Now back to the comfortable spacing for the zoning.
And you're starting to think, you see a lot of these like middle portals, right? As I was explaining that, I was going to say, I think it's Julio's way of stopping him, so he can go the air to air. I like Julio jabbing instead of going for the throw tech, so he doesn't get blown up with the shimmy. At the very worst. Oh
my god!
Oh my god. Okay, he's not dead yet.
No, but oh my.
It hits him with the overhead. That's gonna seal the deal.
Oh.
Smokes.
I've never seen anybody do that.
Well, the thing is, he did the what's it called, the demon teleporter.
Right.
But then Julio didn't press parry until late.
Right.
So I was like, oh, he's actually not gonna parry. He's probably gonna jab check him or something. And then Julio pressed parry, and Samurai said, hold this real quick. Here's a demon for you.
Oh my goodness.
All right, Samurai. One game away from resetting Julio in grand finals. And Julio's showing good moments, but for the most part, I think Samurai's in the driver's seat.
Absolutely. Damn. Okay. Just full control now.
Full
okay,
control.
Good OD amnesia.
Yeah. If you try to throw the amnesia, you're negative there. So Julio, knowing that, is going to back throw you because it's free.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yo.
Yeah, he's not really trying to go for the anti-air on the nice. All right, I like that.
Oi!
That was sick. All right, he gets out of the corner. Here's a level 1. Try to do as much damage to the drive gauge as he can. But Samurai with the perfect parry, and that actually kept him with drive gauge so that he was able to land the OD Adamant Flame. That was sick. That was sick.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, and it was punish counter, which means once again Julio hit parry late. Oh, he's fishing now. Dude, walked up, but he walked up, stopped, and then walked again just to throw him.
He's in his head now.
Level 2, yeah, he's in his head. So we have a grand finals reset. Samurai 3 straight has reset Julio Fuentes in grand finals. 5th tournament #1. We went all the way back to the main menu. Will we see a button check? I need some bets. Chat, I need y'all to let me know. Will we see a button check or will they go straight into it?
I'd say this is a button check.
Hey, hold on, wait. Hey, who's trying to side bet? It'll be a button check first. I got $5 on the button check. Yes.
Are we? Monopoly money.
Nobody wants it?
Mono-
All right, fine.
Sorry.
Fine. God forbid I have a little bit of fun. What? A button check? Okay. I knew I could count on you, dude. I didn't count on you. All right, $5. It's a button check first.
Monopoly money. Wink. Yes.
Yeah, Monopoly. Of course, Monopoly money.
Yeah, of course. Who would gamble here?
Yeah,
Degenerates. We got yelled at by Mama Dell.
we did.
It's okay.
Ah, son of a bitch. All right, I'll see you after the tournament.
Okay, very good.
Okay. All right, well.
As we were laughing, Julio's health has melted away.
Yes, it is. Rather quickly. Damn. Walked up EX Fireball.
Yeah.
Nice, damn. Dude, Samurai's in full control right now.
Oh.
All right, level 1 to kind of kick things off.
Nice. Good sweep.
Yeah. Dude just walks up and throws him, man. Like, what a perfect. He didn't even go for any type of punish. He perfect parried the hit, didn't get a punish, and then perfect parried the fireball.
All right, here's straight on this guy is insane.
Yeah. Nice, good check by Julio. At least that has been consistent for Julio. He's been able to check a lot of like the drivers before.
Taking this round too, insane.
YJK with a little drive-by pat on the shoulder, homies.
Oh my god.
I see Julio going for a little bit more of the zoning route this time.
Yes.
And that kick was pretty high.
Yeah.
Damn.
But I love the response. Like, you can see it throughout the set, too.
Yeah.
Like, when Julio gets into that zone, right, for zoning,
Yeah.
and then just seeing, like, the OD demon flip to the dive kick, insane. Just
Yeah.
get out of the pressure.
Oh, yeah, for sure. All right, yeah.
Ooh. Oh, okay.
Oh, that's going to be big. Wasn't able to get the side switch, but I think that's okay for Julio. Oh, no, he does get the side switch anyway. What am I talking about?
Yeah. Oh, this should be it.
Oh, he does kill, yeah. All right. Okay, Julio finally gets the game. That first set was 3 straight.
Right.
So, Julio able to get a game in.
All right. Is this the turnaround that Julio needs?
It's huge. Yeah, he needs it. He needs it massively.
Ooh, okay. Samurai going back on the pressure here. Ooh, okay. Lands on the ghost. Oh my god. Air fireball to conversion? Okay.
Nice. I like the back throw, knowing that actually, I don't even know how negative that is, the fireball. The charged up fireball, at least. Okay, go through the portal just because.
Oh, that was really smart. Samurai's point.
Yeah, it's going to get blocked.
Yeah.
That actually probably is going to kill.
Yeah.
He builds level 2 at the end of this, doesn't even need it.
Yeah, using the air fireball to stay, like, to stall in the air just for a little bit.
Oh, for the ground spikes don't hit him, right?
yeah,
that's
so
pretty good.
sick.
Pretty good.
Oh, nice bait.
Yeah, good bait on the amnesia. You're in the corner, you're like in the yellow for drive gauge. Not anymore. Nice.
Hey.
Oh.
Good command by Julio.
Yeah, the crazy thing was that he actually hit him. He dashed up, still got the counter hit. Oh my god. Samurai landed right on top of him. Instant level 3. That's going to put Julio on a burnout. This is a kind of a bad position if you are Julio Fuentes.
Almost palm up.
That's hella damage. And you got now you ain't got no meter. Oh my god, any press play, now you can't even afford. That's not gonna work out. Samurai played that so well.
He played that amazing.
That's crazy.
That's
All right, Julio back to the zoning. As you see, I feel like all the rounds always end up the same. It starts off with Julio zoning, and then it's like Samurai getting in, and then it's all hell breaks loose just like that. All hell is now currently breaking loose.
This is the demon.
What a great DI, yeah. Yeah, and Julio hasn't really shown that yet, so that's a really good thing to show, especially Samurai's so good with his fireball. Nice. So the ground spikes did end up working out that time. Nice. The ground spike's actually getting a lot of mileage. And that's going to work out. Empty jump. Julio popping off just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit.
Hey, good throw.
Oh, and that actually really works out for Julio. Oh. Yeah, Samurai jumping himself into the corner. Damn, it went all the way. Oh. I don't know. Samurai gets out of the corner. He does eat a ton of damage while he's doing so. He's actually going to eat maybe a little too much damage, yeah. But he's out of the corner? All right.
Yes?
All right. Samurai has to make something work.
Damn!
Yeah, I can hear Julio yelling. So Julio one game away on set point. Dude, it's funny because in the first game we talked about how Samurai was able to get over the ground spikes. That time, I don't really know what the adjustment that was made, but all the ground spikes that Julio did, it was the EX, they hit, and then he was able to get the follow-up. And especially on somebody like Akuma, that's very good damage, you know what I mean? It's not the most damage, but it's like very good. And especially if you're gonna be spending 2 bars like that. But the fact that Julio was able to make that adjustment and Samurai fell on so many of those, like that, because then that stops Samurai's getting in, which was the huge problem, right?
Right.
You know what I mean? So
Here we go. Okay.
all right. Oh, the EX fireball from Julio kept Samurai out. Uh-oh, but now he's in.
Yeah, I think he found his answer.
Yeah.
He's had enough now.
I mean, yeah, the demon flip dive kick fireballs are still going to be a great tool to get in. Damn, delayed the dive kick, knowing that Julio was going to try it. Oh, man, that was so sick. Nice. Yeah, puts up the 2 portals, moves forward. Look how far he's moving ahead. Tries to go
so good.
Yeah, Samurai picking the exact time to jump forward. It really worked out for him. Hold this charge up fireball into throw.
Okay.
Yeah, I like that Samurai went for the throw twice there.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna kill. It's gonna be 2-2. All right, Fitz tournament #1. We're going all the way down to the very final game. Here we go. Who's gonna take it home? Who's gonna take the fat pot prize home, man?
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Samurai got a smile on his face.
Oh, he's ready.
Uh-oh, he's feeling it.
He's ready.
Feeling it. Okay, Julio, taking a little bit of time. You're also somebody who's like never really rattled in bracket.
This is my first time seeing Julio like this.
You know what's funny is I was talking to him. We were standing off to the side, right? And I was talking to him. And I was asking him. I was like, do you ever get nervous playing? And he was like, no. He was like, no. He was like, unless they make me think really hard, I don't really get nervous. But he's like, for the most part, he's like, you know, years of experience. I've done this so many times. So to see him. But of course, Samurai's gonna make him think, right? Samurai's he's putting the pressure on him, right? So it's interesting to have that conversation with him earlier today and now seeing him rattle, right?
Right.
All right, Samurai with a really good start.
Oh, a strong start.
Yep. What in the world?
Oh my
God. That's a sick ass conversion.
Oh my.
Damn, Samurai fully in the driver's seat. This is a bad start for Julio.
Oh, damn. He's ready to put the money in his pocket right now.
But I like that. Samurai starts off, EX fireball round start. Dude, let me get in, and you know what I mean? I'm going to kill you now.
Oh, my God.
Wow. Shimmied him twice, and now he's going for the throws. Shimmied him last round, I should say. Now he's going for all types of throws.
Oh, okay.
Nice. Sit down.
There, fireball.
Nice. All right, but Julio has such a little bar, man. Oh, nice. Oh, it's working out for him. Samurai gets in, yeah. Yeah, and no hesitation, no blocking, no like waiting for the right time. Samurai immediately wakes up, does demon flip, and he's able to get in.
Good DP.
Oh, this is going to be enough to kill, and he's going to spend the level 3. Samurai is going to be your Fitz #1 champion. Coming all the way back from grand finals from loser side, Samurai takes it. Congrats to him. And ladies and gentlemen, that's Fitz #1 tournament for you guys.
For sure.
Sick-ass tournament run. So I think now after this, also, good shit commentating.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I think after this, we're going to have interviews.
TreeWiz.
And I think TreeWiz is going to hold interviews. Because between us, I absolutely hate doing interviews.
All right, for sure. Absolutely.
But I guess we'll wait. We'll hold it down.
What a tournament, bro.
I actually thought Julio was going to win. Oh, do you want? Yeah. Okay. Oh, well, you're going to do the interviews, right? Okay. So I'm actually going to hand it over to TreeWiz. Not too much of a post-game analysis, but yeah, TreeWiz is going to go with the winners. But man, I actually thought Julio was going to bring that back, but the way Samurai started that last game was like insane, bro. Round 1, round start, EX Fireball, he got in, he stayed in. But it was the same thing with I don't remember how he started the second round, but it was just more aggression, right?
Right.
And then the first time he shimmied Julio, the first round he shimmied Julio twice. The second game, he's just started throwing them. You know what I mean?
Right.
And then you're in the corner, you got to guess. Kuma has a ton of damage. Samurai has the setups. You know what I mean? Like, it was sick. It was super sick.
Super amazing to watch, especially watching like the tempo too. It was like went from slow and like fast and like slow again. I was like oh my goodness, like how do you keep track of this?
Yeah, but that's the thing. It's like there was one point where Julio got out of the corner, right, and he tries to go for the zoning, but Samurai wakes up, EX demon flips. Just like that, but he's back in. You know what I mean? So that third game, the very last game that Samurai played, it was no slow, no fireball, no buttons, no I'm going to wait for the right time.
It's just all gas.
It was all gas, and it caught Julio by surprise.
Yes.
Julio wasn't ready for it.
No.
So shout out to Samurai. Shout out to Julio. That's Fitz #1, man. This tournament was sick, man. We had over 80 people, $1,000 bot bonus.
Yes.
This tournament was crazy, man.
Amazing. Yeah.
Shout out.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Fitz crew, man. Shout out to like everybody that's part of the Fitz crew that made this happen. It's a pleasure to commentate this, man. I wasn't part of no type of planning. They did all the work, but man, they put this together and they killed it, man.
They obliterate this shit.
Yeah, shout out.
Dude, amazing job.
Yeah, amazing tournament. I'm really hoping. I don't even hope people. I know people had fun. You know what I mean? Like I said, it's been nothing but good vibes in here so far.
They absolutely had a good time.
Yeah, I feel like I'm hella turning away from the camera, but it is what it is.
That was all good.
So second one coming up. What's the date? March 24, April 26th. It's gonna be Fitz #2. So probably more surprises in store. I don't know what they got cooking up, but most likely they're cooking.
I want to be in the dark. This is fucking fire.
Yeah. I mean, we were in the dark for a lot of this, so seeing this all happen and seeing it come to light was like super sick. So we're gonna have TreeWiz. He's gonna interview Samurai. Yeah. Well, whenever Samurai gets done being congratulated. NorCal. Let's go NorCal. Shout out to all the NorCal. Everybody that came out, whether from the Bay Area to SAC to SoCal, from Japan. And if you guys are watching, wherever you guys are watching from, shout out to you. But most importantly, shout out to NorCal, baby.
Absolutely.
All right, I'm going to hand it over to TreeWiz and Samurai.
Absolutely.
GG's, everybody.
All right. That was our Fitz #1. We have our grand champion, Samurai. Congratulations.
Thank you. You went for the left hand. That's kind of weird.
Oh, I'm left-handed, sorry. A little weird, yeah.
That's right.
But congratulations. So, let's talk about your run, right? Lost to Mattypie in winners.
Yeah.
Went on a kind of insane losers run. Game 5 with me. Can't quite remember who you played. Oh, Chump. And then the 3-0 Chump. The 3-0 with the double perfect on Jeff, right? The 3-0 on Julio and a really close nail biter. How do you stay so composed all the time?
I think once it went to top 8, I was able to play more matches. Obviously, it's 3 out of 5. So
of course.
I can take my time. In 2 out of 3, it's very hard, but I felt like I was doubting myself a little bit because of the setup.
I see, yes.
But I think once it came to first 3 out of 5, I was like very confident. Like, okay, I made my mistakes in 2 out of 3. Now I have more time to like adjust and think about my strategy with the setups.
Right.
for the
Yeah.
most part, so.
So like you went in, you 3-0 Chump in, 3-0 Julio in Grands, right? And then the reset, you were down 1-2, right? It's like when you're in that moment, do you ever like get the jitters or anything? Do you ever feel, or is it kind of just like everyday work for you?
I mean, of course everybody gets nervous, but I realized like, okay, I should have maybe not lost the first game. I
Right.
didn't know that I lost the first game in the reset. I was like, oh, the game's over. I thought it was 1-1. That's how like focused I was, and I was like, okay, well I've been here before. I've been down 1-2 last round.
Right.
I've done it so many times that like I'm okay with it.
I see.
So I just say to myself, start with the first round, the first hit, the first interaction, and then it will snowball.
Nice,
That's just for me personally.
That's a player mentality. And I guess finally you are the grand winner of $920. On top of that, a bounty over me, another $100 on the plate. That's a 1K reward. How do you feel?
I feel pretty good. Honestly, I felt like I played pretty well. I do wish more people came out because the prize pool was very nice.
Yeah.
I tried to get Nephew to come, but he's going out of town. I probably shouldn't have said that because that's personal information. But I feel like, although money is nice, look at the people behind us. It's very cool. Like,
Right.
everybody's here playing, having a good time. It just feels nice to have that offline event.
Yeah.
Obviously, growing pains, we're still improving it. But it was just nice.
Yeah, nice. Well, congratulations once again.
Thank you. You went for the
Great
right
job
hand.
today. I went for the right hand this time. Yeah. All right, now I think we're just going to call up our head TOs, Frank St. No and Sunchips, to close it out. So, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, is this thing on? Is this thing on? All right. Okay. All right, so. Man.
Hello. Test.
Man, that was a.
That was pretty fucking crazy.
It
I'm
was.
not gonna
It
lie.
was.
I didn't expect this level of turnout. It was really fun. A lot of people said they loved it, so I'm glad. I hope stream loved it too. I hope stream enjoyed it. I hope you guys enjoyed it.
Yes,
Thank you guys for coming out to watch on stream. For those who couldn't make it, etc. Really appreciate it.
Yes.
But yeah, thank you guys. You have any words?
I might ramble a bit. Are we on a time constraint or? All right. I mean, all right. So, a little history about how we started. So me and Frank, we started back in 2018, 2019.
Yeah.
And we did. Oh, let me see it in. All right. And essentially, what we started off with, it was with Dragon Ball Fighters, Marvel 3, and Street Fighter at this boba shop called Fighter T-Bar.
Missed that place.
We used to get like 10, 12 people on average. And then COVID happened, and we did an online tournament for Street Fighter 5.
We did a circuit.
Yeah, we did a circuit.
We did 2 circuits.
And then we did, we try to keep it alive in NorCal for Street Fighter 5, so we did another venue, and that died.
Yeah.
And then I wanted to do something for Street Fighter 6, but unfortunately we didn't have the resources not until now. So again, appreciate so Johnny, the owner of Magitek.
Yep.
He's a big help for us.
Shout outs to Johnny. We would not be able to do any of this.
And I think this time around, how we're doing this, we actually have a team.
Yep.
So it's us two.
We might as well make it official.
Yeah, there's John Lateralis who's working on the stream. He's in the shadows. Another person on the shadows is Enemy Controller. He's done all our graphics.
Lindsay.
Carolyn was our social media person, and she was like the one that I was posting.
Yeah.
Sean did all the back end work, making the help with Lateralis.
Yeah.
And then Suzy was also here as well, giving input. And
She helped out with the production, like we
as well.
Yeah.
But
what's up?
I I'm just very appreciative and thankful for everyone here. This team did a lot of work, and this community I like, and
yeah, come in. Wait, where's? yeah. Justin.
I'm just so appreciative of everyone here, man. Like, we wouldn't have done this without NorCal, and like, this is like my home in a sense. I know like a lot of these people now, and I just wanted to do it for them. When we had the opportunity to do this, like I told myself I want to do this right for everyone here, because this community did a lot for me, and I want to just give it back. And I don't know, man. I'm just glad it's all went the way it was. And no, shout out to NorCal. Y'all the homies.
Shout out to NorCal.
And yeah, I'm glad. This tournament was more of like a celebration, because a lot of old heads, a lot of new players, and like out of towners came through, and it was great. Yeah, I'm glad a lot of people liked it. We got a lot of stuff to work on still, but I'm glad the first one really helped out, or really went well, and yeah, we'll be back next month.
Yes, sir. Yeah, thank you guys, man. Thank you, everyone. Again, thank you. Well, first of all, shout out to our CEO, Mr. Sunchips, huh? Oh yeah, we're shutting out. Okay. Hey, shout out NorCal, shout out Johnny. Thank you guys, everything. Thank you, everybody.